Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Yes, Dadwena what is going on? What is going on? Yeah, y'all know what time it is. Open mic, hold your square Sunday. Hala Shaggy, what's going on? You guys are probably thinking, what? What time is this? This is early in the morning. Yeah, man. Sunday, unfortunately, Monto very busy. So I thought to myself, I got spare time. Obviously, SC, the weather's looking nasty. I thought to myself, what is going on? Yes, Mus. What's popping?
What's going on, bro?
What are you telling me, Walalki? Talk to me.
Good. Let me connect my headphones.
Yeah. I'm trying to early morning one. What do you think? What do you think about the timing?
It's an early one, definitely.
Yeah, man. Last night was kind of a crazy show. You tuned in last night?
I tune in all the time. It pops up on my phone and I click in.
What's your thoughts, man? Seeing as you're avid, it's open mic. You know what time it is. Anything on the table. So let's go through it. What's going on? What do you think? Give me a little points of view of what was going on last night. Yeah. Come on, my brother. Man, like fires in the bills. Yeah. Why don't you jump on for once in your life instead of being a mod? Yeah.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, my bro.
These headphones, man.
Yeah.
I'm trying to connect them, one sec. What time did you lot jump off last night?
About 2, 1-ish, 1:30, and then we did the after show. You know the after show where people are just there and it was just crazy. Popped off there as well.
Yeah.
But I don't know, man. I like the diverse thoughts, man. A lot of people trying to get onto the boy Ridley also, but I don't know, man. A lot of backlash. Even a couple of messages are coming into me, but I don't know, man. I feel like I don't know.
No, I'm liking the topics, man.
Yeah.
If you bring up a certain topic and whatnot, and you got it in the title, and we stick on those topics, and we, what I'm saying, go into them. Because if you got a topic on the thingy, we'll go into this another day. But if you got a topic, it's better you can't really go all over the place, innit? You
can't diverse, innit?
Yeah.
No, man. It's best to stick to it. You get me? I feel like, you know what, even some of the videos I was playing yesterday, one of the sisters, one of the divorce stories, like that new divorce story, got a lot of people rattled, but...
Oh, that girl that said she was married for 2 weeks?
Yeah.
I saw that,
What do you think of that? I'm going to watch part 2 soon. I want to play part 2, but...
The thing is, I can't lie to you. When I watched that, I was just thinking in my head, bro, I would love to see we always see a woman's side of the story. I would like to see a man's side of the story when it comes to this.
But do you think a man's brave enough? One of the divorcee brothers, do you think he's brave enough to say, you know what, fuck it, this is me. This is the payback. This is what it is.
I think they can. I'm not saying, go into specifics, naming people and stuff like that, but talking about their experience and things like that, I think is necessary. Because a lot of the time, look, these sisters, just taking their word for it, look, they're making the guys look bad. You get me?
I know.
It's only right for somebody to just,
step up, but I don't think it's part of the rugged no, man. Because as soon as you see a man do that, you're gonna be wahan ala alsa straight away. Even me, I'll think that straight up. Like, what's this brother on, bro? Should have kept a little in-house thing. Because with a man, it's not really known to be doing that. I don't know, because I don't know. I don't think it's part of rugged no. That's what I don't think.
Nah, I think it's alright, man. If you talk about, obviously not. You
It's
don't
a,
want to
she
talk about,
fucked up. This is what she did. This is what she did. She was rare because I don't know, man. Because you know that story itself, Musi. I was
yeah,
thinking to myself, why did a brother fly from Holland to America like that? Was suspect as well.
fly from Holland
That,
to America. Oh yeah.
yeah. I was listening to some of the story. I went back into it. I watched the video a little bit in depth. I was thinking, rah, is the brother a sucker then? Is he a sucker?
Is he a sucker?
Yeah. Come on, Mus, man. Let's be real, my brother. Would you
Let's
fly
play.
out all the way there for some... Like, you met a thing on Snapchat, put it this way. The
Yeah.
same scenario, you met a thing on Snapchat, where she's like, I need good, so straight. Would you be that type of guy to uppack, fly to a place that you don't know,
Nah. That's not me.
to a girl that you... I don't know, fam. So what you said, the Brawani short brother, he had confidence, like the sister said. That's, to me, if men like that, should we question men like that, though? Let's be honest. Was
what,
that a
flying out?
desperation? For flying out, getting
I
married
mean,
to a
how long were they
total...
talking for?
That's the good question. She was like a couple
How
of
long were they
months. It doesn't
talking?
matter. Like, for me, that internet thing's booky, like.
I mean,
For me.
listen, I can't lie to you. Getting to know someone, obviously, it could start on, a lot of the time nowadays, it starts on, Snapchat or Instagram and things like that. And then it goes on the phone, and then from the phone, FaceTime. You get me?
Yeah.
And then you're talking for a long time after that. It's like, even if you're not in the same city, you're talking basically face to face on FaceTime, ain't you?
Yeah.
As much as, as real as it can be. So, I feel like people that do that and are long distance, I don't feel long distance relationships and that, I don't think they're real like that anyways, to be honest.
It's spooky, fam. I'm not
It's
gonna lie
a
to
long
you. The
distance
way...
thing. Yeah.
Ooh,
It's,
it's dangerous.
I would never just
Yeah, bro.
speak to someone just on the phone and then go
Yeah.
to that country just to marry them. I could not do that.
That's just what I'm saying. As soon as, like, think about it, yeah. I was listening to a bit of the story. She's like, the man come off the airport, but I was like, rah. I was thinking to myself, that feeling there of just coming off the airport, meeting total strangers, you're in a whole new country, and Nagba Gurusana that you don't even know. You must be a brave guy. You must
No,
be
but
a
I think that
brave
guy,
Donny.
I don't know, maybe he's wifing everyone around the place. I don't know. From the way they explained it, you get me? That's what I'm saying, bro. You need some sort of balance to this. It's hella one-sided all the time, bro.
No. Maybe the guy's a sucker child. He thought, fuck it,
Maybe
I've
he's a
done
sucker
this
child,
one.
innit? Or maybe not.
Like,
You get me? But it's...
was that a Murta wedding? Was that a Murta Somali wedding that we just witnessed? That she just exposed that there? Because it sounds like a Murta thing.
Oh, you mean a
You know what the Shias do? Yeah, the Murta thing. That was a Murta thing, didn't it?
No, but that wasn't intentional. You know what I'm saying? They never intended it to be some short marriage. It just ended up being like that. You get me? Mutai one, they contracted, they stipulate, this is for 2 weeks, this is for a week. This one wasn't like that. But yeah, man, I was just thinking about it. I watched that the other day. I think, like, when was it? Like last week?
Yeah.
Last week.
What was your thoughts? What's your initial thoughts when you see it in Ontario or handsome or do you think like with her? I feel like I don't know. With her, I don't know. Like I don't know. She's a suspect character in it, yeah. And a lot of the sisters, some of the sisters in the chat were like, she's a definition of a gomayo.
Yeah. So for me, the type of person they are, I could tell the type of person they already attracted. I could tell if the type of girl that would attract a Sakachan sort of guy. You get me?
Yeah.
And she's not far from that herself. Being honest.
From that parent.
From that parent. That's all we can go by. She looks like she can, she's a Sakachan magnet, should we say?
She lived that life.
Yeah. So this is what comes with it. You don't want to attract that thing and then be like, why are these not the only one coming to me? It's like these women that are like, oh, why am I only dealing with this type of person? It's who they are. It's who they attract.
That's true. But should a brother be more cautious as men as well? Because at the end of the day, if you're going out there, flying out, doing what you're doing, shouldn't you be aware of the seed that you're planting and then good boss at time? Don't you think the man holds a bit of accountability as well?
Definitely.
Or did he get finessed so hard that it was unbelievable?
I think they're both accountable for that. Yeah, I don't know the guy. I don't know her neither, but
Yeah.
He's
From what
definitely
we
in the wrong
see,
himself.
he is. Cause I feel like, raw man flew out. He went in. He went in, and then from there he was getting scrutinized straight away.
Straight
So
away.
just be careful.
But don't never lie about height, though. Not gonna lie. That's a bit dumb, innit?
For me, as a man, we say lie about your height as a man.
It depends, bro. You can't be 5'5" and saying you're 6 foot now, can you?
No.
That's a bit too much of an exaggeration.
That's an exaggeration. You might as well.
I'm
Yeah.
saying maybe you're 6'1" and you say you're 5'11" and a half or 5'11", but you can't be stretching it that far, man.
But do you think that's short man's problems? Because I'm not really a short guy, innit? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you. Them things don't. I must have seen you. You're not really a short brother as well, innit? Yeah. Do you think that's like short men have to be really? Is that a dilemma they face? Because boy, most of the girls I speak to, I'm always taller than them.
Yeah, no, I think they've got
a hurdle that we don't see. Maybe we're too tall to see that.
They have to have other components to themselves to make up for their height.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But even the sister, the way she was saying, when he went into the wedding, he was confident. The guy, like, bam, he had that something. You say you have to have that confidence. You have to have something about you if you're a short brother.
I feel like, you know what it is about the short guys sometimes, yeah? Short guys, they got the Napoleon complex.
No, but you can't blame me. Watch this, yeah? I'm going to watch this. If girls are saying this.
nin gaaban nin calool leh nin bidaar leh runta idin sheega ma fahanteen aniga runta idin sheega waqtigan la taagan yahay 2010 naagaha ala hadlaysiin waxa ugu jirtiin qaybta walaaltinimada maaha
qaybta walaaltinimada.
What she say?
She said, yo, if you're short, you got a bidar and a alol baleda. It's game over, man. You're just a bedroom.
It's not game over, man.
But that's what some of the sisters think. Because remember, as soon as she said the guy was short, we could dictate. And I speak to a lot of girls, innit, yeah? One of the girls' sisters are like, the guy cannot be how can I be looking down at it? It just looks weird, though, don't you think?
Yeah, no, I agree.
The girl's taller than you. Imagine you're having an argument with your girl, your missus, innit? And then she's pointing the finger and she's pointing down at you.
Wow, did you see what she said in the video? She said she gave the guy a two-piece. She's like, she beat him up. I was like, yo.
Oh, she's a legend. She's a legend.
She was like, wallahi, the way she dropped it was funny. She was like, yeah, he just annoyed me, so I just had to beat him up a bit.
No, but imagine that though. You're physically taller, getting dominated, man. That's I don't know, most man. It's crazy. It's crazy. But then again, some of the sisters need to realize, relax. What do you think? Because I feel like what Ridley was saying was kind of, sometimes I think like I don't know if it's the way he's saying it.
Saying what?
About some of the stuff that he's talking about Hablena doing all of this bullshit.
Ridley, what did he say? Well, I don't even know what he said.
Ridley was going nuts last night, fam. Ridley was taking on the whole world, man. There was one time where he was taking on like 3-4 girls by himself.
What's he talking about? What's his point?
They're trying to call the brother a red pill guy.
Yeah, red pill guy.
Red pill guys.
Okay, red pill guys. What's wrong with them? They're on the job.
What do you think? Do you think females are firing back now? They're trying to shut this down and say these guys are red pills or anchor
No.
this, that.
I think females are they're upset that the men are starting to
realize the play.
They're trying to wake up they're waking up from their slumber.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They're waking up from their slumber and they started even out the playing field now.
Yeah. And do you think that's scaring women?
Now, yeah, female tactics now is well understood now. Well understood. And men have adapted to that.
And is that scaring females now?
It's scaring because they can't have it their way anymore.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? They can't have it their way anymore. So, but now
because nowadays, especially the ones you've heard Kevin Samuel. The danger zone. When the girl steps into that danger zone.
Yeah.
I think them girls have to have a hard look at themselves. What do you think?
So
your bullshit can't run. Yeah.
He says this when they hit 30, ain't it?
28 and above.
28 and above.
Yeah.
Oh, he says basically on that. He says that's when a woman should put the utmost focus in it. You get me? She should
No, she
start.
should be. She shouldn't
Yeah,
be on this bullshit little man of trash and all that crap. At that age, do you think?
yeah.
Yeah,
She
because
should
now
be
that's
focused.
getting exposed as well, isn't it? Because I played the video yesterday about how the Black Feminine Organization got manipulated by the CIA. So kind of like Nagalagili to destroy the thing. And no, I don't know. But do you think the Somali sisters have felt like, what can I say? They got trapped into this and they don't know how to get themselves out of it, out of arrogance. What do you think?
Or our Somali sisters in.
Yeah. They've been trapped in this sort of, you know, the ones that hit the danger zone, and they're spilling this rhetoric as well.
Uh,
What do you think about that?
I think there's a lot of Somali sisters and whatnot, 30 and whatnot, that are not married. I feel like they're just like any normal modern woman nowadays. They don't, even though they're 30, they still won't put like, they won't make it, and they don't put so much importance into it.
Emphasis in it.
Yeah.
So do you think that means the marriage society, the fabrics of marriage is breaking down? So there's no. What do you think about that then? Or do you think people are just lost?
Yeah, I think so for me, I feel like there's the man's part of it, and then the thing is there's a multi components to it. There's a lot of angles to it. You get me? Men,
Okay.
we can't even get married at young because we need to be financially stable. We need to have things like this. So where we would want to, back in the day, if we was in Somalia or something, we wouldn't need so much money. We would, you get me? We would have our basic necessities always. So, but here, you need to be some sort of financially stable. So men can't even get married until they're sometimes in the hit 28, 29, 30.
Yeah.
Wallahi,
So should we be surprised of our female counterparts?
the thing is, it's easier for women though. Because first and foremost, okay, because women don't need to be so much financially stable. The whole household isn't running on. It should be the man running the household, ain't it?
Yeah.
So the woman doesn't have to make herself in the world financially, and then get married, does she? No.
No.
The most she has to bargain on is when she's young, when she's the most beautiful, when she's the most fertile, when she's the most everything. You get me?
When she's in her prime.
When she's in her prime.
Is that the only time what are you trying to say, Mus? Is that the only time women have value?
No. I think women, men have to gain their value in the world.
Yes.
They have to go out and gain it. Women are born with it and they have to retain it.
Okay, that makes whoa. Yeah, I like that. That's powerful, bro.
You get me?
Break that down for me. Elaborate a little bit more.
So basically, a woman when they're young, okay, they're born with their value. So they got the things that men like from them are their beauty. This is things that are inherent to them.
Yeah.
Okay, they get this from their genes. How beautiful a woman is, they can't choose it, can she? It's just how she's born. So she leverages this. She should leverage this to get what she wants. Okay, which is maybe an equal sort of partner. Women's currency is their beauty.
And what are you saying? The innocence as well. Do you think their body counts as well?
Basically, it's a number of things. So their beauty, which includes like their physique, their face, all these things. It's their purity as well. Their chastity, they call it.
What do you think about this? What man like first said, there's a reason why they're in their 30s and they're not married. They're looking for the perfect guy. She probably rejected 5 decent guys nowadays. Certain women don't have high expectations.
Yeah, I believe this is true. I believe it depends.
But to have expectations nowadays, okay, if a woman's fully like what's it called? How can I say accomplished, successful, doing that thing? Shouldn't she expect nothing less? Especially in this modern society that we live in. She's achieved something, she's hyping. Shouldn't she expect that? Is that a
Who
bad
said
thing
that?
not to expect? I'm just saying, usually when people say this is what they expect. To play devil's advocate, do you get where I'm coming from? Or not?
Oh yeah, no. Play devil's advocate. I like that. Carry on. I wanna say what you said.
I've just said, yeah, basically, do you think in a society, modern society that we live in what's right now, like she's accomplished, she's done what she has to do, well achieving, shouldn't she have them expectations of a high value man?
No, she shouldn't. When it comes to her, okay, what she achieved that men value?
That's a good question. Maybe her education,
That men
maybe
don't
her
care about her
business.
education. It's
Yeah.
not the most important thing. We don't care about what job she has. The mistake that women make is a lot of the time is they get older, and because their socio-economic value goes up, they think
Yeah.
their value goes up to a man. Their man don't care about their socio-economic position. They
Yeah.
care about their beauty. That's why a millionaire. Look at the millionaires. What do they go for? They go for the young, beautiful girls, don't they?
Yeah.
They don't go for a woman that's got in her 40s or 30s.
PhDs, degrees, well
Yeah,
established.
they don't go for that.
There's a reason. You're saying there's a reason why
So
men
when the man has all his options, as in he can have whatever he wants, you see what they choose. And that's what
That's
it is.
true. It's innate. What you saying? It's something innate in us, built in.
It's just what men want. Look, women like security. That's why it's important for them how much a man makes, or how much, what job the guy has or what he does. You get me? So that's one of the main things they look at. We are visual creatures. We like what we see. We like what
We like that apparent. We
yeah,
like the
we
look.
like what we see.
Where things are in the right place.
That's the number one
looking
thing.
nice.
That's the number one important thing that attracts us initially, is how they look, their physique, their face, all these things is the most important in the beginning. After that, there's other things.
Like akhlaq, her beauty, and all of that. Her deen, as Muslims, her deen as well. Yeah, there's other, but the main factors is we're looking at that apparent, the icon, and that's what we're saying. Is that what women have to really work with? Is that what they bring to the table? It's none of this bullshit. I'm independent. I got my. It doesn't. Is that all? What can I say?
That's a turn off for a man. That's a turn off for a man. Man, don't. If a woman says they're independent, all these things, more time they can't even get a man. Then women that be screaming that.
Do you think they can't keep a man? I don't think they could get a man. I think it's because
they'll have men that want to deal with them, or what I'm saying, give it to them, but they can't get a man to get married to them. You get me?
Sister Hip says, I hate the topic of what do you bring to the table. It's cringing. What do you think about that, Mus?
What, when a man says that to a woman, she's thinking, you mean?
Yeah, I think she means in general. She said, I hate the topic of what do you bring to the table. But isn't that something necessary? Don't you think that must as well know that if you don't have these conversations, what do you bring to the table? From the get-go.
For a man or for a woman?
Both sides, from both sides. Well, let's talk about it neutrally. Let's see it from both sides, Mus, as well. Until if the sister comes in. Yeah, in general.
I think we always know what a man brings to the table. That we always know that one. We don't know what the woman brings to the table.
Jeez.
What a man brings to the table is always known.
It's known.
It's known what he brings to the table. We want to know what you bring to the table, because a man will. It's the thing is, they know from the beginning that what they bring to the table. You know what I'm saying? They're the ones taking care of the household.
That's brilliant, though. We know what we're bringing. What are you bringing to the table?
No, even women know what men bring to the table.
Yeah.
But we don't know what women bring to the table. That's why it's good to...
Maybe they're confused. Maybe they lost... Maybe they don't know what to be like, especially with all this confusion going on with women nowadays. They're getting pumped with all this, you're rare, you're in the wahan, you're free, don't be... You know them ones, it's confused women. Maybe they don't know what to bring to the table now. What do you think about that, Mus?
Yeah, I think women keep getting... The worst thing is women keep getting their advice from women.
I know. That's what Kevin said.
That's one of the worst things.
Do you think about that, Mus? I bring emotion, intelligence, stability. I make a home, raise children with deen, etc. Jeez. Mus,
Yeah. What you
what
saying?
do you think? What do you think what afternoon tea have said?
Emotional intelligence to be obviously these things are good. This is not like what the first thing somebody will say on the list, but raising children with deen, of course, these are good things.
MashaAllah.
But you know, the thing is, these things, we have an order in our heads. Do you get me?
Yeah.
We have an order in our heads.
What's the order then?
For example, we have things that if a woman says, look, she has emotional intelligence, but then we're not attracted to them physically, what, are we going to marry them?
That's a good point.
Exactly.
Well, that's a good point. That's a serious point. If she has emotional intelligence and you're not attracted to her,
so we have things that we rank in our minds as men. We like, this is the things we want first, and then second, and then obviously, you know, there's deen, there's akhlaq, there's is she someone that listens? Is she someone that's, you know, more meek, like someone that's more calm? These are things that's more important.
That's true. What are you saying? There's more rankings to the emotional intelligence. Where did this emotional intelligence came from? I've got emotional. What do you mean? What is emotional intelligence?
Emotional intelligence, I think she means by understanding the person's emotions, like understanding how to read people. People that lack empathy, that don't know how to
read the play. How to read the play.
How to read somebody else's facial expressions and their you know. I think that's
how crucial is that? How crucial is that though? Do you think that's really necessary? Is that just something new that's just come up?
I think, look, you can always everyone can always bring a list of things. I could say character, I could say, you know, I wanted her to have all these things, but there's a rank for these things. This is not bad qualities to have. These are good qualities. But these all come under a lot of other things. You know, there's main things that we want. And all these things are just bonuses. Do you get it?
Yeah. I get it, but do you think some of these bonuses have become more someone said alaikum assalam, yes, Empress Becky. How you doing, sister? Do you think that's prevalent, or do you think women have been sidetracked with all of this?
What's prevalent?
Like all this emotional intelligence, these crap that nowadays that you hear, all this stuff that you hear nowadays, do you think it's prevalent?
I think some parts of it is for the sister to say that as one of the main things, you know, it's clearly it's important to her, maybe, but you got to know, like, if you're selling something to somebody, if you're giving a gift to somebody, you give a gift that they like. You don't give a gift that you like. You have to. You get me?
I like that. I like that analogy, Musa. I'm loving it.
You get it? So you have to try and get something that you have to give something that they would like, even though you might think it's a good thing. How does it rank for them?
Do you think Kabbalah don't realize that?
I think women in general don't realize that.
And why do you think they don't realize that, Mus? What do you think?
Because
do you think society itself has programmed them not to think like that?
No, I think they consumed with what they want so much that they forget that the person that they're looking for has some sort of wants as well. They forgot.
What do you mean forgot? Elaborate on that? Or do you think they weren't taught that? They think it's everything selfish, it's me.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. That's why it's offensive to ask them, what do you bring to the table? It's an offense. It's like you're insulting them.
That's like someone. Okay. What did she put here? Okay. What do you think about that, Mus?
Sister. All these things are good qualities. I'm not saying they're not. But if you tell me, right, if a sister says, look, I have compassion, but then, you know, her face is like a 3 out of 10, what's that gonna do for me? The compassion. Being honest. You have to understand that men are men and women are women. Men want certain things. You can't sell to me. I'm not gonna buy something that I don't want. You have to try and market to me. You have to try to give me something that I want, not what you think I want.
And do you think it? I don't know. Do you? Wow. Like Empress said, wow. Okay.
What's so shocking? Is she Israeli?
Nah, she's not. Nah, I think she's white. Yeah, Empress Becky's white, innit, man? But she's part of the streaming community and Speaker's Corner. So she comes through, passes through, but she's saying wow.
What's so shocking?
I don't know. I think females nowadays are surprised nowadays, and we're with. I don't know why they keep calling it the red pill movement. Isn't it just men expressing themselves?
Yeah, but that's just the term, innit?
That's the term. Men expressing themselves nowadays. It's a shutdown term. Got a little video that I wanted to watch. You wanna watch this, Mus, yeah? And it breaks down. It's about something interesting that I wanted to watch yesterday. It's we're just recapping from yesterday's stream, people. It was a bit heated. So I got something interesting. I want people to watch it, Mus. If your battery's dying or anything, go charge your battery.
Nah, I'm good. Go for it.
Alright, let's go for it.
Be considered a hoe if I'm gonna be considered a hoe if I'm truthful about what my real body count is, I'm not really gonna get nowhere. I could get wiped up and here you are talking about it ain't real.
I think it's okay for them to lie about it because there's a lot of hoes that are getting married that they just don't know that they're marrying a hoe.
No,
they just don't know it. If they're not being honest with you about it.
If women do hold it down better than men when it comes to hiding their body count, it's because they feel like it lessens their value. And I'm gonna tell y'all women, men will marry an honest woman before a lying woman. And so when it comes to men and why we look at women with high body counts as less valuable is because, one, we think about it as how many people do I have to share this girl with? You know what I'm saying? Like, if this is gonna be my wife, how many people am I really have I shared this girl with too? So if she has 100 body counts, a man might not be like, yo, I don't want to have this girl who had 100 other men. You know what I'm saying? Everybody has different thresholds. Another thing is gonna be like, if she has a high body count, why is she either weak-minded in the decision-making skills, or is she just foolish? And that plays a long part with the person that you're dealing with. That's the same thing if I was a guy and I was selling drugs and I kept going back to jail. And you're like, well, why are you keep on making the same mistakes? Or are you just foolish? So like we look at that the same way for women who are just opening their legs for whomever it is. Is it a double standard where a girl could just have sex and not care about a guy? Yeah, you know why it's a double standard? Because for majority, it's unrealistic. Majority of women are not just gonna have sex with a guy and forget about him tomorrow.
I feel like it's not fair to call a girl foolish for believing what a man tells her and having sex.
Yeah.
And
we're human, just like you.
It's an over and over process. If you have sex with one time, 2 times, 3 times,
but we're not dealing with the same person. So how do I know that this person's gonna be on the same shit that this person was on?
The game don't change.
Who am I supposed to believe, or am I not supposed to believe anyone?
But this is the man's side, though. If you have to think about that and you keep getting fooled, as a man, I don't want to deal with that because when you walk out this door away from me, I don't know where your mind is going. You can get fooled with any fucking thing. If you keep getting fooled out your fucking pussy, they can take everything.
I agree. I totally agree with that.
Yeah, I have some guy friends that know about my wholeness because like it's the boys and like I can open up to them and they open up to me and I know about like the games that they play. But I think for me, like, I be playing the game back. Like, you think I like you, but I really don't. I'm just trying to get and keep it moving. And that is different than, yes, I agree. You shouldn't believe everything a man says to you. You should get, in touch with the game. But not every woman is like that. Some women just want to be open and sexual, and that's okay. It's their body. If you don't want to be with them, then don't. They'll be with someone.
But then don't lie about it.
Some women actually enjoy their sexuality. Like they enjoy, you know, like having a good time just like men do. I'm not saying that that's okay. I'm not saying that that's my story. What I'm saying is some women actually like to go out, have a good time and think, you know what, I'm in the moment, I'm feeling this, you know, the situation or this person or whatever, and they just might want to have sex. Why is it such a big deal? Like, you know how you feel when you do it. So why is it such a big deal?
But it's not, Jada, it's the continual, what we're talking about.
Like doing it constantly.
Continual process as if either you don't know that they're gaming you, or if it's okay.
But what if you don't care about the game?
If it's truly okay, then why are we hiding it? That's all that I'm saying.
Yes.
If it's just truly, if we're gonna delve into it, if it's truly okay, you don't have to not tell your friends.
But men are hiding
it. This is not what we're talking about. Though. We're talking about body count and why women don't say. We already said men get off the hook because if we know Rico gets a lot of pussy, Rico walks out here, he's the motherfucking man. If you get a lot of dick, you walk out like, yo, this bitch is a hoe. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So boom. So no, to the
majority.
When I speak on this thing, I'm not speaking on my personal views. I don't have no problem with whores, just so y'all know. Okay?
But there you go.
I'm not biased. I'm not biased to whores or whatever we talking about that we want to classify, man. I'm cool with everybody, okay? So we're just talking about on the grand scheme of things of how men think. I have somebody, right? But when I didn't have somebody, this is how I would be looking at other women doing the same thing. Being that I've been in the music business for so long, I've seen all of these type of transitions of women dating other people's men and blah, and trying to hide the whole body count.
I don't think they're doing that as much anymore.
But you have to do it. I'm telling you, because as a man.
But you have people that are in the industry that literally hop from rapper to rapper to rapper, and they love it. It's like, oh, she gotta be that bitch because she gotta be because, and then they continue to do certain things for her. I'm not saying that for everyone, but I'm just trying to get a perspective.
It's a period of time. That's fun. That's like you just tricking on a hoe. I got a pretty hoe with me.
But they act like they're literally wifing them and buying them this,
they on
Lamborghini.
They doing drugs, we on liquor, it's euphoria, we at the beach, we having great fucking time, we fucking menaging. Yeah, I'm gonna act like I like you if you would have paid attention to when I was on last time. But they're getting married to
some of these people. I'm not gonna name drop, but of course, obviously, people are getting married.
I seen a couple of these hoes getting married. I seen them. I know their names too. They don't last. Okay. It's only 2 or 3 of them. It's 3,000 hoes out there, and 3 is getting married. So you're talking about 0.001%.
But do you think it's okay for
they're not wifing them?
But do you think it's okay for them to lie about it? Because there's a lot of hoes that are getting married that they just don't know that they're marrying a hoe.
No,
they just don't know it. If they're not being honest with you about their body count, then they're not being honest.
But that's our point.
Y'all talking about a lot of hoes and
whether you know or not know. So it's important to hide it.
Yeah, what is
y'all keep saying hoes and whores.
You got a hot body. We're talking about body count. A body count is
so. Are you guys considering these hoes and whores the girls with the high body counts? Because I can tell you right there, that's why they don't say shit. Right. Because why? Okay.
So that's what I'm saying. I totally agree with you.
And you don't know that they're whores.
No, yeah, because if I'm gonna be considered a hoe, if I'm truthful about what my real body count is, I'm not really gonna get nowhere. I could get wiped up and here you are talking about it ain't real. They gonna break up in 2 years. That's a hoe. He ain't really wife her. They get married all the time.
If I'm marrying you, right? When I talk to you, if I know I've been a whore, which I was, and I told my wife, I told her every fucking thing. Okay? There was no holding nothing back. The very first week she met me.
So you didn't take to the grave.
Yo, a nigga, no, I told my wife because I'm committing to her. I'm not telling my boys and all the rest of that type of shit. Now, if niggas is there, cool, that's a whole nother topic. I told my wife, right? A very next week, a dude came in and said, yo, don't fuck with him. He turns bitches out. He does this. He spend money. He does all this wild shit. And she said, he told me. It was nothing a man could say from that point. So if you want to be real with your nigga, you would want to tell him, yo, my body count, I made mistakes, nigga. I went through a whole phase in 12th grade. I did this and I did that, because if you run into a motherfucker to leave, the last thing you want a man to do is be in love with you. And Rico says she's a fucking whore. It'll break your whole shit down. And all you had to do was tell him or put your dick on that same line that you want him to put it on and say, like, yo, this is what I did. Take me or don't take me. we will respect that, but you will lose a couple of niggas behind
Let
it.
me
That's just what it
give
is.
you a situation.
Okay.
Say I told my partner I have 10 bodies. Could be the truth, could be a lie.
Whatever.
No, you only have 2 bodies.
Some guy comes, tells them otherwise. Yo, this happened last month, blah, blah, blah. Maybe not last month. Let's say last year. I'm not a hoe.
I got you.
Last year, blah, blah, blah. I don't find no reason that my partner could come back to me and be like, so you didn't tell me about this? Because I told you I had 10 bodies. Now, did I give you a story for every single one?
No, I'm not looking for that.
But actually, that kind of doesn't. It matters because if you got train ran you're done up.
But that occurs within girls' first 3 times. Shit happens when they go away.
But this is the problem, and this is what we're trying to say, right? Like, you know why or how it couldn't have been a problem is if you told him before y'all started dating.
Be straightforward.
Listen, I have 10 bodies. 2 of them was in the same time.
Yeah, but
and then what? And you give him.
But you worried about.
No, first of all, I would never ever let 2 guys hit at the same time. I think that is not okay. But if you are a woman that
no judgment zone, by the way.
I'm sorry, for me, the way I roll. But if I do have friends that are into that and they're with people who like to hook up with other people at the same time. So they found their match. They found someone who matched them on that sexual level.
Yep.
You know how they did that?
They had to be honest about it.
Speak about it.
So let me just say, since you guys, wanted to come for me earlier, I told my boyfriend I had a whole phase at the age of 18 and 19. He told me he also had his whole phase when he did it. We don't need to get into detail about it, but I must say, I come from, a smaller town. He's from Queens. Okay. So I think it's different where if you guys grew up in the same town or in the same place and you guys still hang out with your friends from high school and she's lying on her body count and you guys are at a party and she had sex with like 3, 4, 5 different guys in the room and she never said anything, then I think that's disrespectful because I will never bring my man now in a room with guys that I know would be there that I hooked up with because I don't even want to put myself in that situation. So
can I just wanted to say something before I lost it. And this is no judgment to you, by the way.
Okay.
I swear.
wouldn't even be offended.
Back in the day, we had a rule. We never trust out-of-town girls. Because out-of-town girls will be doing crazy shit in their town, and then they try to come into our town wholesome.
I agree.
And we used to be like, and we all, as a young man, we all bit the bait and say, yo, I got her. She's from such and such. Until you meet such and such from such and such.
And they be like, she was going to town.
Exactly. So like, but I've seen what happened?
She said, where's the small town that you're from, by the way?
No, but I don't think that would be the case with me, but I'm just saying, like, you have to, out of town, I definitely understand because that's how we would feel when we were at high school parties and a guy would bring, an out of town girl, we would be like, that girl's definitely a hoe. And then we would find out that she is. But you're grown, like, you're grown, like, time has, like, the same way that I hooked up with someone when I was 18, 19 years old is not even the same way that, like, I probably wouldn't even hook up with you at this point in my life. So it's like, why are you going to be worried about?
But it's not about that. What it is like, it's more so like for a man, we just want to know what we have. Like, just respect that. And my thing is, I don't like, is like when I try to tell, like, all us men try to tell women what we're looking for, and y'all try to debate with us on what we're looking for. All we want is for you to be honest. If you had a whole phase at 18 or 19 and we're 25, fuck that 18, 19-year-old shit.
Exactly.
We're good.
But leave it up to me to make the decision. Don't con me or lie or front about this whole body count, knowing you already coming into the relationship lying.
Yeah, but I think
if you're gonna lie about it, let's not talk about it. If you with a man and you're talking about let's not go there.
We gotta talk about it, bro. Because
what are you gonna talk about it for? Let me ask you a question. What are you gonna bring it up for if all 3 of them just said they're gonna lie?
Nah,
I didn't say that.
but-
Oh, yeah,
I don't give a
I'm
fuck.
talking
They're
about my
rejecting
ladies
it.
because I know this is.
My bad.
This is
I should have put you
I
in
don't
there.
give a fuck.
You know what girls do,
Jada.
but I ain't lying. I ain't got
Do you
nothing
think
to lie
girls
about.
lie about their body count though on some real shit?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes,
Okay
they
then.
do,
So
and we just
my
discussed
Oh,
why.
yeah.
so my
Like,
question to Rico
Now
is
they're gonna be hoes and whores.
yeah, exactly.
so why you asking Rico?
The way I would ask, because I don't ask for body count, I ask a very specific question.
What's that?
It's 2 parts. Did you have a whole phase, and did it consist of any threesomes with 2 males?
No and no is what she gonna
No,
say.
no.
Then
And
then
it
we're
could be
cool.
true.
She's lying.
And it's true.
If she's lying,
If she's lying,
there's a problem.
I'm giving an example.
But like,
I'm giving an example. If
This
he
is
was
how he's made to be the
talking.
bully on set. Because why does it always have to be some negative connotation?
Yeah, like she's lying.
Like with a female,
I'm
why does
giving-
she have to be lying?
I'm giving
about
him the
having a tool? Because you know that is very rare.
I'm just giving him the alternative because he thinks that they're telling the truth.
Nah.
I'm saying, why you asking
No.
that they have the
Wait,
ability
wait,
to lie,
the
boss
thing-
lady?
I'm getting too high.
Chill.
That's how they get married.
So,
Fuck it, lie.
So Esso, to answer your question, it's not about me asking, right, to get the truth.
Okay.
It's me giving you an opportunity to tell me the truth.
But how do you know what the truth is? You're just gonna gauge it.
No, what I'm saying is that I'll log it in my mental book, and then 5 years down the line, be like, hey, bro, you know we ran train on the girl back in the day. In my mind, this bitch lied to me. I gave her an opportunity to tell me about it, and she didn't tell me about it. If I never find out about it, then it's cool.
But
if
did you
I-
just have the best 5 years of your life with her, or no?
I don't give a fuck how many years I had with her. Like, it's over.
When do you ask her this question?
And then-
What part
when-
of the dating stage do you ask her, hey, did 2 guys like...
When I decide
fuck
that
at the
I
same time?
really like her, is
Wait.
when I start asking
Okay,
questions.
but then that's a selfish decision because what if then you ask her and she's like, I did because she likes you too and she wants to be honest with you and then...
Wait, time out. First of all, I'm not naive. I'm the point guard in the game, right? So I'm saying that to say, I got you. Landis playing real quick.
Go ahead, let it play in, because I got your ass.
All right, so I'm not naive in this game. You know what I'm saying? I know what I'm doing. So when I decide that I like you, it's because I know you already decided that you really like me. You know what I'm saying? So once I know that, then I'm like, all right, cool. Then I give you a chance to start really
And she
opening
says
up.
yes, she did.
All right, so then that is up to me. If I really like her, then I'm like, all right, cool, we're gonna move forward. If I don't like her that much,
No, you're not.
So when you beat this perfect girl that's not gonna lie to you, are you gonna tell her?
time out. Why are we talking about perfect?
Are you gonna, when you meet this girl that doesn't tell you any lies and is gonna tell you how much her body count is, are you gonna tell her that you've been loving eating pussy and fucking raw bitches?
Yes, it's on. It's already. Oh, first of all, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. First and
You've
foremost,
been fucking and fucking and
Yeah,
fucking.
I've been fucking raw, eating.
Body beautiful, lick her asshole. Yep.
Look,
You gonna
I'm
tell her all
a,
that shit, and is she gonna?
wait.
If she judges you, what if you really want this girl? If she judges you and says, "I don't want to fuck with you," how you gonna feel?
Exactly.
I don't care.
Okay, then cool. All right.
She'll be cool with everything.
Yeah, I'm about to say, like, let me go for a second. Let me answer your question, right?
She'll be cool with
I'm
everything.
100% honest with every female that I ever really fucked. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I fuck you on some one night stand, I don't really owe you no honesty. But like, I'm talking about, like, if I'm fucking with you and we're trying to build somewhere, and she asked me, first of all, girls already know not to ask me what's my body count. The first thing I'm gonna tell is I don't know, and I don't think you want to have that conversation. And that should allow her to understand.
So in conclusion, it's okay for guys to be hoes and it's not okay for women to be thotty. All
We
right.
didn't say that.
Yeah, we already did. We already did. It's double
We're
standard.
talking about how it is a double standard.
And that
though.
was your segment of 8 at the table.
So guys, to wrap up today's topic, I feel like females, we hold it down and we take bodies to the grave better than men.
Period.
That's only
Period.
because it lessens your value.
And it's only because they think that because they're women themselves.
I despise this absolutely word, but what I'm gonna say is if women do hold it down better than men when it comes to hiding their body count, it's because they feel like it lessens their value. And I'm gonna tell y'all women, men will marry an honest woman before a lying woman.
I just don't understand why these women right now are saying that it's cool not to be truthful, but they still want to be locked in with a man. I just don't get that part.
That body count do not.
Yeah.
Yes, Moose. Yeah, my brother.
There's a
Talk to
lot
me.
to say on
Talk
that,
to me.
man. What's the
There's a
question?
lot to say. Body counts. Does it count? Does it matter? I see people jumping up and around. This gives me the Back Chat London vibes. Yeah. We should do a little Somali version of the Back Chat London vibes. I think that would be beautiful, bro. Because a lot of people accuse me, Khalid, why do you play this? One of the brothers here is trying to say, Ibrahim Usman. He goes, were you trying to ghettoize the Somali culture? No, I'm not, bro. Please stop getting it, bro. Where are Somali people talking about these type of conversations? Do you get where I'm from, Ibs? And this is prevalent. If the brother saying Somali culture is ghettoized, I think the next video I'm gonna play, he's gonna hate that video then, because this is a Somali sister and this ain't ghettoized. This is what's happening.
No,
Do you get where I'm
yeah.
coming from, bro?
I think
Go ahead, Mus.
on this is I don't believe this is exactly representing the Somali community. We're obviously more conservative than these lot, but this is just a modern time, innit? And it's definitely
It's
a
modern
discussion.
times. If we live it,
this
and
is
yeah,
modern
and
times.
if we live in modern societies, like I try to say to the brother, cultures and values change, especially in different environments. What do you think about that? That's what I had to say to the brother. Like, yo, the people don't want to realize and speak about it. Somalis have a diaspora culture now. It's a third one that you just don't know. Maybe people
So
are not
what, are we
accepting
talking
it.
on that video?
Well, yeah, we're talking in that video and in general. And what's your thoughts? What's your thoughts? Give me your thoughts, my bro. Let me see what your thoughts are.
So this is the biggest shocking thing in the world. It's going to shock a lot of the women. Men and women are different. Maybe that came to a shock to some of you. I'm joking.
No, I don't think
But
that
I'm
came to a
saying
shock.
Men
Oh,
and
God.
women are different, yes? There's a reason why female promiscuity has been looked at like this for thousands and thousands of years. And is now they just try to flip it on its head. Okay? Men and women are not the same. Even it's proven that women can't have intimacy detached like men do. They cannot have it detached unless they get to a place where they've done it so many times that basically them ones that are just lost. But men, it's a natural state to be detached. They don't have to have any feelings for the person that they're having intimacy with. They don't have to know their name.
That's
Women
true.
cannot detach like that. They cannot detach like that. Okay, that's one thing. Another thing is everybody that's on a woman's record, it affects her ability to have fulfilling intimacy with the next person.
Break that down. What do you mean? You got me confused there, bro. I didn't
Basically,
get that.
women pair bond. So basically, the more bodies a woman has, the less the ability to pair bond is.
Yeah.
So she cannot. The more she has intimacy with somebody, the more people she's had intimacy with, the less able she is to pair bond with somebody. So she can't have fulfilling intimacy with somebody that the more people she has, basically. And this is proven, yes?
Yeah.
This is, people call it a double standard, people call it whatever you want. This is the world we live in. There's double standards that benefit women. There's double standards that benefit men. There's double standards that negatively affect women. There's double standards that negatively affect men.
Yeah.
But you can't change the world, can you? This is how it is.
Yeah. That's true. No, but you're saying we can't change the world. Are women trying to change the world, and are they trying to regret the changes?
Well, women don't like the double standards that don't benefit them, but they love the ones that benefit them. You know, the ones that benefit them, they won't speak about. The ones that you know are not to their benefit, that's the ones they campaign against.
Yeah.
Nevertheless, this is the truth. It will never be acceptable for a woman to have intimacy like it is for a man. It will lessen a woman's value the more she has intimacy with men. The thing about men is men are, you see in the Kevin Samuels thing, he's talking about cost-benefit calculators. It's so true, you know.
Cost-benefit calculators. Break that down for the people that don't know. People that don't know. What does that mean? What the hell does that mean, Muskan? Break it down for me, please. Please.
So basically, men want to make sure they get the best deal they can, especially when in terms of relationships. They don't want to have to pay more than the next man, their previous man. they don't want to pay more. They feel like they're getting a bad deal. That's why when it comes to women, it's good to put it in terms of cars. Yes, if a woman sold their car, if say someone sold their car for 10,000 pounds, okay, and now they're trying to put it back on the market now, and it's 5 years older, and it's got 10,000 more mileage, and they're trying to sell it for a higher price.
It doesn't make sense.
That's a bad deal. That's how we think about it. We think it in terms of, am I getting? Is it on my level, sort of thing? Am I getting a good deal for this?
So you're saying, basically, are you saying older women that have been around the block, that's trying to compete with these young girls, that now that we see it's a bad deal? Is that what you're trying to say? Is that what you're trying to say? When she's been around the block, well, what is it?
What I'm saying is, so for example, right now a woman, okay, she gets married to some man, okay, she got married to a man, she was 23, she had no children, and she got married to the man, okay, and this man was an average guy. One second.
Yeah, my bro. Yo, Mohammed Chidda, what's up?
Yes. Again about the women talk, yeah?
What nice open mic on see what now.
We thought we might as well.
Carried on from last night.
I like the early thing, man.
Yeah, because I'm not going speakers today, innit? So I thought, let me run it to about 7 in the evening. Let everyone come on, you know the ones.
Yeah, nice, man. No, I like the early is good, man. That's when we wake up, man. Anyway, like I was saying yesterday, bro. Why do we separate Somali women from women in general? And as I was saying to Riddy as well, why do you not think Gabdehan we're not Australian compared to other communities? And why is it just when a few
Would you really say that? Would you really say that? Would you really say that? Because now we've got.
I think we're not Australian. I don't know, maybe.
Because I'll show you the next video I'm gonna play. That kind of throws that out the window. Next video,
the storytelling about the divorce. Yeah, I agree. That's stupid.
I've got part 2. I'm gonna play.
Those are individuals.
I'm gonna play part 2, but
but do not agree, Khalid. Though it's a whole.
This is what's happening.
Yeah? No, I understand. These are the YouTubers, but I'm not talking about that. But I'm saying, as a whole, do not think of them. Not Australian hijab. They wear hijab. Most of them go to university. They do good.
Yeah,
they represent us in a way. MashaAllah.
MashaAllah.
But then obviously you get. I know, like I said, bro. Yeah.
Now we've got a phenomena. There is a phenomena happening.
What would you think the main thing is? Because I don't know, man. I don't see it as weird as it is, bro. I don't know what I'd call it. I'm not gonna lie to you.
This force for me. I don't know. I used to never see it.
Is that the cloud chasing?
For me, I used to never notice this. Used to never see it. But then I started, obviously started talking to a couple of people, obviously doing this show, started meeting various different type of age groups of females. Do you get what I'm coming? And then all of a sudden, I'm starting to notice how blood that's a certain age that are unhappy, extremely unhappy. And then I'm noticing younger ones that are just perpetuating this thing. And I'm thinking, where is this problem coming to? And then when I started speaking to, groups of individual males, they're like, "Oh, look at this, this is what," and then it's frightening. So if you don't speak about it and adjust, but I don't know if you can at least give awareness out and address the situations and have an honest dialogue about it and say, "What is this?" Or should we just ignore everything? Because if the Somali family household the nucleus is getting destroyed, and there is a problem, everyone's like, "There's high divorce." What is the problem? Let's have this dialogue. What is it? People, the links in the chat. If some of these things are prevalent, if we live in a society where, Habli are not virgins no more, shit's happening, should you be worried about body counts? Should in this type of environments?
I think it's for the man not to go to do his research, I mean, clearly, I don't want to say anything bad, but go on, Muslimin and
they're not Muslim, but this culture, I'm not gonna lie to you. You're saying, okay,
is it creeping towards us? You reckon? Is it creeping towards the Somali community?
Bro, we're seeing it left, right, center. This is what I'm saying.
Is it becoming more and more, or is it just a few? What do you think?
I think, look, like I said, the brother Ibrahim Usman said something. Don't ghetto vibes or stop trying to. It's not ghetto vibes. Our community is like this. Some of our communities, they grew up in Melahan. You know, these environments. We're in a good shit up. When you're looking on TV or when you're looking for some type of stuff like this, okay, 9 out of 10 times, Sheikh Somali said, isn't it? Where Somali people are talking about this, where our issues are out there. So if from time our issues are not out there and people are finding this prevalent and we are following certain things, come on, my G.
I hear that, man. No one got to. But what do you think? Is it the younger generation?
What did she say?
Unmarried,
what did she say
older
here?
Ones?
In my opinion,
Can't see it, man. I'm using my phone.
These Somali women that YouTubers and influencers are blowing up. They're getting more attention, and it's because of people like Marley. Yeah. What do you think? What do you think about people, big platforms that's giving these people platforms to see, and then it reaches out to Datkakala, and then you're starting to see it. Because the other day I was shocked when I was watching one podcast where some of the brothers are actually promoting, you could be the next Carly B to a Somali sister, and I'm thinking, whoa. Wow. Don't you have sisters? Don't you have women? Don't you have family in your sort of communities?
Yeah. I think
if this is getting pumped into our community by our fellow Somalis, like the drill music, like we're seeing Somali artists, we're seeing Khanisin, we're seeing one of my brothers. One of my brothers is going nuts with, the new Kafi, that boy, that YouTuber as well. That's, I don't know, he's a bit, I don't know, no judgment, but there's images like this, and these people are out there. I don't know what's going on. He's a big question mark on the kid. One of the brothers was going nuts on his Instagram today, saying this is what's happening. The monkey, slowly by slowly, sitting on our gear. And it is creeping in our communities. It's on your laptops, it's in your this. Like the sister said, there's Mali platforms that are actually giving people platforms for this.
They're the worst ones, man. Yes. Because there's one Khanis guy, because my wife, she does makeup in it, and she's really good at whatever. Inside the house. So I said, have you heard of this guy? Someone mentioned to me. Have you heard of this guy? Blue makeup. She goes, that guy was nothing but a waste man. Somalida qimasi. Wallah, that's what she said. Imagine.
Yeah, come on.
He was nothing.
Not even that. Yeah, I was watching one thing. I'm seeing Somali supermodels promoting these Khanisi Somali guys. And the next minute you wanna put up La ilaha illallah, you wanna put up a hadith, you wanna put up a sunnah, but you're promoting Khanis anymore. What is this? Is when I said to the sisters, what's going on? If you're promoting this, you're holding these brothers' hands and you're giving them platforms, and then later on you want to be Islam. Where does it like? Where does what can I say? Where's the responsibility at? And then Habla doing this. Habla promoting this, because I see one the other day. I see the supermodel Ikran Abdi promoting this little Khanis guy. Next minute you want to promote Deen, you want to promote this, and then where does it stop? Where does your sort of Deen Tada, your morality? Is it I'm setting up for everything, and then I'm going to poison our culture? But if we speak about it on the Red Pill Balagornia,
but forget that. But do you not think that the people who are messing up the community are Somalis first and foremost?
Guys and girls.
Both genders,
if we're gonna call out all of this shit, we have to call out the rappers, the supermodels,
everybody.
these feminist type of guys that are promoting this.
Yeah. So these are the ones we need to be called out.
But this is the thing, we're supporting them. We are supporting them, giving them a leverage and a platform. And then this is what baffled me. I was listening to something. I went onto one of their feeds, especially the supermodel. I'm like, all right, 1 minute you're talking about Dean. Next minute this. We shouldn't judge, but what are you promoting? Like, you've got a platform, you people. Like, you were quick to drop out, that Somali girl that rape sort of thing that was your friend. That she allegedly, it's all over Somali. But you're promoting a Somali Khanis guy. Like, where is the justice?
Who's Somali Khanis guy?
No, there's one. I don't know. Some fruity you, and he's getting pushed around, and then you're thinking, raw.
Who's that?
Yeah, man, I don't know what his name, Kathy or some guy. His name's Kathy. There's another guy called Blue Makeup, and these people.
Blue Makeup, that's the one, yeah.
Habli Mel Garcia. You get where I'm from?
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, that guy is just like ab. That's like the biggest ab.
I don't know if he's gay. I don't know if he's gay.
No, he's a woman. He's a woman. He's saying he's a female.
What?
He's saying he's a female, apparently. Khalid, innit? I'm not by hey and whatever, and then on top of that, he's gay. Imagine he's getting interviewed by Somalis on what's this thing called, Insta Live, asking him, oh, debating about the deen, and I'm thinking, yeah, like, why even give him, why do you even give them energy, man? Like, I don't, like, I give up, man.
I feel
We as
like
a community,
what's lost now is the lack of shame. Before there used to be something amazing. It was called shame.
Hishod. I don't know.
Hishod, you know?
Now, if you say anything about Hishod, they're gonna be like, oh, don't bring the Hishod here. What
Don't
separates
judge
us
me.
from being animals, bro?
I've seen some crazy stuff. Look, that's why I didn't like TikTok anymore. Like, I just see some crazy Somalis on there.
And the younger generation out.
Yeah, like the lack of shame now is what's prevalent.
So,
they don't care about it. They don't. Before there used to be something, old school values, something called honor, something called, something that was, you got a family, you got some people, Now it doesn't matter. Now it doesn't matter anymore.
Anything goes now. Anything goes, man, because they got support in it from other communities saying, "Oh yeah, this, whatever." But it is what it is, man. What can we do, man? We just have to. We have to keep preserving the ragnima, like naga aid, but at the same time, like like don't, So,
that's why
I don't believe in naga because that's only gonna make it worse. Yeah.
But I definitely don't like the exception stuff.
Yeah.
It's not I, but what about accountability or
They should be held accountable, no problem.
There's a difference between this is the difference here. This is why I get confused as well. And Habla have to take it out, yeah. Okay, look at I Mayo. How the fuck can man tell you the truth? And say, yo, what you're doing is kind of fucked.
So just wallahi, in a very respectful well, actually dialogue would be the best way if you ask me. Like, bring them in, invite them, have a chit chat about certain things, issues, and potential hazards for the next generation. And it's all about communication, if you ask me. But and all these things, bro.
Sister saying, I don't think that guy's fruity.
Yeah.
She said, I don't think the guy's a fruitcake here, but he's doing it for Nah, come on, sis, man. Hibs, come on. Dusty said it the best, man. Hibs, laugh out loud. Don't cap for the guy. Do not do that, sister, man. Man's doing bum flicks, twerks, I see certain man going nuts. And then, on top of that, I see a Somali sister. I thought, you know what? You're a supermodel. You
no way is he doing that.
He's doing the utmost.
Yeah. You can't
nastiness.
Do that man. That's something future, bro.
He's doing nothing. When I'm winning, and I think to myself, oh, well, I look a win, but I'm thinking, imagine little boys are seeing and this is normalized. That's the angles I'm coming from. Yeah. She's saying he's never come, bruv. He doesn't need to, man. Some people don't need to. You could just, bruv. What grown man does that? Well, I've got about 4 brothers. No one does.
Who's this one? We're talking about blue makeup.
No, it's another one. Midkalo Iyala, yeah, or UK fish and chips are. Oh, fucking no, man. I'm not gonna lie. I woke up this morning, one of the brothers that he's a YouTuber as well, he was going nuts. Nigga through ISAK in it, yeah. I looked at it and I'm thinking to myself, okay, but like, and then when I was shocked, I'm seeing Habla sponsoring this, like up and coming Somali models that 1 minute Islam Bali, 1 minute Sinan Ali, 1 minute Sinan Ali. Yeah, she knows. I'm not gonna lie, dog. I'm not gonna I lie, you can't, sis. I'm gonna rip into you if you comment. That picture's dangerous. You can't do it, fam. People are getting spotted. Who is promoting this? Think about your brand. Because I looked at it, I was like, raw, certain girls are actually, you degenerate. And I'm thinking to myself, sis, you have to be called up. Because you're fathoming this fuel. There's no 2 ways about it, man. Because the Mumban Lena high, boom.
So.
I don't like, do you know I don't like, man? The ones that try and tell you, look, when, like, I see some mad stuff on Twitter, on TikTok with the Somalis, Somali girls and whatnot. And I'm like, I see a comment of someone like, oh, sister, don't do that, something like that. I saw, wallahi, the most, I don't even want to say it, but it's like, what she was wearing was just, you get me? So, somebody wrote a comment, and then after that, other Somali girls, like, oh, don't tell her nothing. And he's not even cussing her, like, he's just giving her, like, some advice. And they're just trying to rip him, like, don't judge me, sort of thing.
Yeah. Too many people
But
advocating for that
listen,
shit,
see
though.
when people say don't judge you, yeah. Up to you. Look, listen. When you're out on YouTube and you're putting this thing out in public, what are we supposed? Even Dinta is halal. If it's and you're doing it in your own private house, no one's gonna judge you.
No, it's normal, bro. Do you know what's funny?
But if it's out there, if it's out there, Imoko, right now, how can we not judge you and say, as Somali men, waxan wa khalad, qofkan muxuu sameynaya, ninkan muxuu yihi, muxuu wada?
Do you know what's
You get
funny?
me?
Yeah, I remember I was watching some comedian, yeah, Dave Chappelle, yeah. He's like, look, he was like, basically the gist of what he's saying was, if someone's wearing a police officer uniform, what are you gonna think? What are you gonna think they are?
He's a police officer. I've seen that one. I've seen that.
If someone's wearing a whole outfit, what are you gonna think they are?
You said, don't judge me, but you can't
imagine you see a police officer wearing a police officer uniform. You run up to him like, "Are you a police officer? I need your help." And he's like, "Why would you assume I'm a police officer? Like, go away from me."
Just because I'm wearing a uniform, does that mean?
Because I'm wearing a uniform. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You wear a whole outfit. Don't be upset that people have their preconceived notions. Like people are thinking things.
Yeah, this is where Islam comes through. When you're modest, yeah. Look, listen. There's two type of girls in them. You see, in a you're already gonna automatically give her that respect, right? Or yes or no? As a man. And then automatically, whatever she does in her private life, that's up to her, yeah. But if you're dressed in a provocative way, do you expect to be treated well, or should it just be clothes? Because that's the argument girls could come from. It's just clothes. Why are you trying to insult clothes?
Yeah, it's just clothes, but it's also how you present yourself to the world, man.
But then again, as a man, but this is where men. This is where I kind of question the men sort of psyche. Yeah, should men use that as an excuse, or because she's wearing something that means she's a hoe, or I'm entitled to her and I'm allowed to treat her that way? Should we stop that narrative as men?
Yeah, I think we should. I mean,
say that again.
Should we stop that narrative of thinking, okay, she's dressed like this, yeah? Because I think this is a problem with men as well. If we be honest as well, as men, let's have an honest men conversation. Should we be pre-notion to judge her and say, oh, she's dressed like this, yeah? We should think automatically, we should treat her like that. Shouldn't we think, all right, she's entitled to wear what she's wearing, she's free to wear that?
I'm not saying treat. I'm not even talking about treating. Yeah, I'm talking about what you think. We have assumptions. Can you hear me?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, bro. Go ahead. Yeah,
I'm saying
go.
we have assumptions that are stereotypical. It's just part of our psyche, sort of thing. From time, look, someone mentions martial arts, you think of a Japanese man. Nobody mentioned a Japanese man. Do you understand where I'm coming from?
Say that again.
Yeah.
Repeat that a little bit again, Molo. I didn't get you.
I said
by affiliation. Yeah.
You have a preconceived notion in your head already. Everyone has these, they're stereotypical judgments that our brain uses to decipher information quickly. Okay? If someone says to you martial arts, the first thing that comes into your mind is some Chinese or Japanese man.
That's 100. I hear you.
So it's just how it works, bro. If somebody wears these things, if someone doesn't want to be shown, you can't change how people's brains work. It works how it works. If you don't want people to think certain things of you, then don't dress like that. It's like, of course, somebody could be wearing a khamis on the street and whatnot all the time, but then could be robbing people. But people wouldn't assume that because of what they're wearing.
Yeah. So dress code has its you already know when someone dresses a certain way.
So instead of wearing,
should we dress as that parent? Should we judge by that parent then?
We should dress.
We judge
how
by that
we
parent.
want to be perceived.
Mm-hmm. I hear that, but especially in societies in the West here, don't you think that's dangerous narrative for men to think? Because she's dressed like this, I should do what I want to do. I think that's a dangerous mentality.
I'll give you guys a funny story, yeah. Khalid and Mustafa. I lived in Croydon, yeah, and we know Croydon has one of the two home offices in London, one being in Edmonton, but I think the main one being in Croydon. So we, at some point, I remember 2015, 16, we had a lot of people coming from Calais, going straight, being settled in Croydon and that. Now, most of these guys, they're from Chad, the ones I knew anyway. And they came through Calais, the usual route. And these guys came from Saudi Arabia. So listen to this funny story. These guys go clubbing. They obviously come to these countries to see the level of freedom is out of this world. They start drinking, blah, blah, doing all these things. But when it comes to women, bro, when they see women dressed a certain way, automatically, obviously where they're from, we know women, how they dress and etc. Automatically, you know how many rape cases happen in Croydon? 2-3 people that I knew from Chad, via Saudi Arabia, via Calais coming in. Simply because the people dressed a certain way. I can even show you the articles of some of the guys who were accused of rape.
So what you're saying, these men weren't used to women dressed like this, straight away they started raping?
Of course. Brother, they saw it as an invitation. For them, they didn't even see it as rape. They see it as come get me.
Yeah,
Look
but
at
then
that.
whose fault is that then? Is that the woman's fault or is that the man's fault then? Because I blame the man for that. I think the man's a prick.
It's society, really. If you think of society, I mean, in this country, people are civilized enough to think if a woman dressed that way, we can have assumptions of how she is or what she might do, but it doesn't give us the right to judge or attack.
Yeah, look, it's the world that we live in. Look, for example,
it's the society,
yeah. For example, right now, we wouldn't want, in a perfect world, we would want to, walk around, I don't know, where's a bad area? I don't know. Let's say Croydon, where you're from or something, Tottenham, yeah? We'd want to walk around the hoods wearing diamond chains and whatnot, or something like that, and diamond watches and not get robbed. But what happens that you're putting what you can only do is do what you can do necessary to defend as in to prohibit that from happening. You can't change the society. You can't change the society.
No, that's society.
You could just try to do what you can do to to prevent those things from happening. Nobody can go outside wearing, if a woman goes outside wearing a skimpy outfit, and then after it's like, oh, something happened to me, everyone's crazy. It's she's to blame as well. I'm not saying it's all her fault, but she's to blame as well. She's got some blame. She never did she could have prevented it by wearing something else. She chose not to.
Yeah, but I'm trying to say, in this modern day society, especially if we're living in the West, should men start having these conversations themselves, especially in migrant communities, where she's wearing what she's wearing. That to me, that doesn't still negate the right for you to do what you want to do.
No. I'm not saying that
someone. No, it doesn't.
They're not right.
It doesn't.
It's not right for doing it.
And it shouldn't be an excuse. Because right now I'm hearing, no offense, bro, I'm hearing that's a bit of an excuse, broski.
They're going to tell me.
Sort of thing.
I believe she is to blame as well, 100%. But I'm not saying it's her fault. It's obviously the person that did it. If somebody attacked her or something, it's their fault. But if she's wearing a skimpy outfit, she contributed to it. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yo, big up the boy Ridley also. I know, I kind of see where you're coming from, but still, I don't know, fam. For like sister said, you cannot prevent rape and sexual harassment. That's not possible. You just can't prevent it. But
okay,
I don't know. Through education. What about through education?
Would you tell your daughters or would you tell your sisters, look, don't worry about the world. If anything happens to you, it's their fault. Go out wherever you want. And if someone comes to you, look, you're attracting these things. Just like the police officer attracted someone that wanted the police officer's help. You're attracting these things as well. It's not just obviously if someone attacks you, they're the one to blame. But do you not have any responsibility to try and prevent yourself from being harmed?
Yeah, well, it depends. For me, I'll tell the sisters, be careful where you're working, late nights, make sure you're in a crowd, but for the item she's wearing, I'm just trying to say, for the item she's wearing, I think that's something in a man's psychology that we need to start speaking about.
Yes, it is, but are you going to change man's psychology or can you change the garment she wears?
Well, I feel like through education you could teach the next generation.
But come on, that's not feasible, bro. You
What do
can't
you mean that
say
is feasible?
you can't say
It
no. I'm
is. It
saying
is. What do you
no
mean
for
it
your
is not?
sister.
It's
For your
not for
sister,
me.
imagine your sister. You're gonna
For
say,
me, for
look,
my first things first, my sister, I'll tell her not to wear that.
no, but I'm saying any woman, any woman.
I can't
Yeah.
speak for non-Muslim women because they'll tell you I've got the right to wear what I want to wear. I'm not a Muslim, but
Yes,
for
you
my
got the right
Muslim
to wear what
sisters,
you want to wear, and you
for
got
my
the
Muslim
right to attract that
sisters,
attention, bro.
the attention is going to be attracted, but at the same time, where I'm coming from is, especially in a society where we should focus on teaching men, that is not appropriate. We don't really have these conversations as men, but we're glorifying and giving excuses. Well, the clothes she's wearing, I don't.
I'm not
like,
giving excuse.
It is.
I'm
I
not
feel like
giving
you are. I feel like you're not giving it. You're giving a subliminal excuse for a young
No,
man
no,
hears
no, no,
this.
no, no,
No, I'm saying no. This is where I'm coming from. If a young man
Yeah.
hears this tomorrow and says, "Oh well, it's like that person said, oh, she was wearing something." No, you haven't got the right to do that. First things first.
Definitely,
what
they don't
she
have the
wears.
right.
And that's the angles I'm coming from. Men should not even have that think of what she's wearing, especially in the Western world.
Okay, look. If someone, say for example, let's actually have an example. Say somebody's wearing some sort of like skimpy outfit, whatnot, and someone attacks this woman. He's in the wrong. Most definitely, he is in the wrong for that. Okay.
Yeah, but that's
That's
what I'm trying to say. Look at the man's psyche.
No. Yeah, but the thing is, if you have a daughter or some woman, you cannot change the world. Because obviously,
I'm
it's
not
a
changing
man's
the world, but there is a conversation men do not have, and it's exactly what you're saying. Is giving that 1% of excuse. Oh, she's wearing something. So what? She's wearing
Look,
something.
so
that negates that
yeah.
man. Okay, is that an issue? Oh, because I got horny and I couldn't control myself, and because of the skirt she was wearing.
I told you 1,000 times he's in the wrong, bro. What do you want me to say?
Yeah.
Do you want me to nick him? I said he's in the wrong. Okay?
Okay.
But now we have to go to the woman. What can she do? We cannot go around and change the whole world's change their psyche. What we can do is prevent you from being harmed. We know that men are more likely to approach you if you're wearing some skimpy outfit. How you can limit that from happening is wearing clothes that are less revealing and whatnot to protect yourself. It's to protect you from the world. Okay, that's what it's about.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot go around and say, look, it doesn't matter, wear whatever you want, everyone else is to blame. This is not practical. You're going to get them. At the end of the day, the guy's going to be the bad guy, but some guy's going to do it because you're attracting that attention.
So your contention is because the female is attracting the attention, she should bear some of the burden as well because of what she's wearing, where she's at.
Yeah, this sister here said, look at it from this perspective. If you have a daughter or sister that covered and she was sexually harassed, what's the cause then? Look,
thank you, banging,
thank
you, sister. I love. That's why I rate you, Hibbs. Go on.
Let me answer that. If you have a sister and all of this, and she was fully covered, and all of this, she did her utmost to prevent that from happening. But it happened. Maybe it happened one time when she was fully covered. Who knows if she wasn't covered and she used to be and she's around when she's not covered? It could have happened 6 times instead of 1. You're at least she's doing the utmost to prevent that from happening. But someone who's wearing a skimpy outfit, are you telling me they're not attracting that? Are you telling me that's not? We don't live in a perfect world, mate. People are gonna come.
No, of course we don't live in a perfect world.
But
then again, we don't live in a perfect world. But for men to have that narrative, okay, it's because she's what she's wearing. And like Sister Hib said, say if the girl's covered, and these are cases where girls are covered and they get sexually assaulted, what then?
No,
isn't it the man's...
the real world? Let's look at the real world. What's the proportion of, what's the statistics when it comes to women who are getting harassed? It's overwhelmingly, it's not women who are covered that are getting sexually harassed like that.
I think it's all women.
No, mate.
All women get harassed, bro.
No.
I've seen girls walking down the road, yeah. Okay, it depends what harassment we're talking about. I'm talking about, I've seen girls, being hollered at as well. I don't think sometimes men don't stop. You gotta remember, certain men don't care what you're wearing. Certain men find certain things attractive.
Yeah.
Certain men might find that this girl covered up more sexually attractive. What do you think about that?
Yeah, but let's just see. How many times have a woman that's been fully covered been attacked like that?
That's good statistic. If anyone in the
You know what I'm
chat's
saying?
got that,
I could guarantee you, okay, I can guarantee you that people, look, it's just logical that if somebody is somebody's more likely to approach somebody that they think is more willing to engage with them. Okay, if someone is wearing a kind of a loose outfit, then that means what they feel like they would engage with them. Let's be real. I don't know how this is just logical. I don't know how more to break it down. This if you want to protect yourself, then you have to do what's necessary for yourself as well. Of course, the person's to blame, but you could have helped prevent that.
we live in a Ghana country. You cannot control what women do. The Ghana man do not care whether you harass. See, that's what I'm saying. I get you, Musa. I get you, Musa. Yeah, but for me, it's that I tend
Because
to argue
look
that
at that point. Gala women are not covered. That's why. The hell?
Yeah, but at the same time, okay, I hear that. Like you said, yeah, with the whole no, who was it? Sorry, it was Mahmoud Chitta. Certain men, when they come from certain places, do you think like they're more likely to do this, or do you think this is just a man thing in general? Do you think this is prevalent more in harassing women in migrant communities or in other wider communities? What do you think about that? Because there is a connection sometimes where, hello?
Yeah, fam, I hear you.
What's your thoughts on it, Ridley?
About what, the rape?
No, just in general, the conversations we're having. Got any points that you want to bring up?
About the last video, man, everything that the guy said was very truthful, to be honest, you know what I mean? I mean, that's just how things in the dynamic is going. Like I said before, man, like no one wants to listen, bro. Even within our community, we gotta stop the lies, yo. I hear a lot of lies saying these are our female counterparts are chaste and this. No, bro, they're being affected by this as well. This is like people try to make it seem like Somali people are saints or something. They're not. They get affected. Like, how's a community that's not doing well for themselves economically, avoiding this? They are relatively conservative, but the Mado culture is seeping to our people too. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? From the music to the way how they dress, to the way how they act, the way how they speak, everything. This is, bro. I can expose a lot of things, bro. Especially in Canada too. I can go online. I can pull up some explicit content, but it would be very, what's the word I'm looking for?
Nah, don't do that. Don't do that.
I'm not gonna do that. That's what I'm saying. I won't do that. I'm just saying I could. That's in that yesterday. I tried, like it will prove them wrong. Like yesterday too. They're just playing. You know what I mean? They're just dead. They're beating a dead horse. The
Why? What
reality
happened
is,
yesterday? What happened yesterday?
but just watch the stream, fam. It was
I heard
basically
they
the
were gunning for you, boy.
yo. You watched it?
No, I didn't watch it.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what happened. It's not gunning, bro. I had the facts, man. They're just emotional. They just got mad because they can't handle it. You know what I mean? They're just the
What
truth.
was the topic?
Topic was about traditional housewife roles and stuff like that. Then it went seep down to how women are and why they're promiscuous and how they act and how they move in society. Because let me tell you this, bro. Like, you can go online and you can find content and evidence multiple times where hijabis have been videotaping themselves taking back shots from white men, other girls who are doing some other explicit content with white men, this and that, doing a bunch of shit, aka being sexually liberated, which is okay. But let's not sit here and lie that these women, let's say they change and they're 28, 29, happens a lot with Habashi women too, say, okay, I'm done. Why is a good Somali man gonna wife you when Galos had we're flipping your insides? Get out of here, bro. We gotta keep documenting these females like this. You know what I mean? A man did, like the guy said, it's true. A man will more likely respect an honest woman than a liar. And then the girl's like, why would I lie if you're gonna call me a hoe? Because you are a hoe. Like, if a guy's a criminal, he did 7 years for armed robbery. His criminal record follows him. He can't do nothing about that. He knows that that's not who he is, but that's his past. He can't ignore it. Same thing when you feel when you have a past. You was a hoe. You did a train. Four mans were on you. You know what I mean? Let's be real. Like, let's just be real. You know what I'm saying?
Is that are women more scared of that decreasing their sexual value market?
They're not scared because these betas are wifing them regardless. They don't care. These men are thinking, oh, look at her, she's beautiful. Look at that. I got me a nice Halimo. And then what do you mean? The same one that James Tyrone was flipping over to 2015? Come on, up to your fix up. There's even a lot of rappers will say that. There's a guy he made a song, he joked. He's like, oh, we had a girl in the stairwell, we had a train. I just seen her Facebook pic, she got married. Ha ha ha. Can you believe that? That's crazy, fam. That's crazy. That's bro. You see, because these men are betas, bro. They just look at these women. They don't care about the past. That's what's saving these. If men thought like me, game over for these females, bro. What? What do you mean, bro? Check your past. What do you mean? How many bodies you got? What? 8? That means 24.
Yeah, but is a girl gonna express her body count to you, man? Come on, man. Let's be serious, man.
Exactly.
Let's be really, especially.
There are red flags, fam. There's certain red flags you can see.
Do you know how you protect this? Do you know how you protect all these problems? You just get married when you're, you know what I'm saying, when you're younger, you get married.
That's not smart, it's not that. It's your mentality. It's your mentality. It's your mentality.
No, I'm saying for a woman to prevent this and a man.
It's her mentality too. Because look, let me tell you this. I don't care if a woman is intimate. If she's intimate in a way where she makes the man commit to her long term, invest in her, that's different. But if she's just out here living like a nin, like going out and thinking she could just do one night stands like that, low quality. You're low quality. It's not even your boyfriend. When you had a boyfriend, a whole boyfriend, he picks you up after work, he drops you off, he buys you Valentine's Day gift, he buys you shit for your birthday, he takes you out on, like that's that's whatever. But if you going out and do living like a man, these women are moving like men. They really think so. They talk about this and that. They're talking about what kind of their sexuality open out there. You can tell they're hoes. That's what they get. That's why they hate Kevin Samuels a lot. Kevin Samuels is not disrespectful. He's telling her the truth. He's a little hardcore sometimes, a little excessive when it comes to ageism. But 90% of the shit he says is
he goes in. He goes in.
He's facts. Like and these young Nag think that they can have a whole kid out of wedlock. The baby father left them, and then they deserve a man to marry them. Are you stupid? Or are you dumb? Because I don't know which one you are. Because clearly you're not supposed to. One night stands are not meant for men. Bro, you can't compare men to women. You got to stop doing that, Dusty. Of course it's not, but at the same time, for men it's completely different in the way how the sexual market value is. A man that's a virgin or not, unless it's a Muslim woman that's chaste, then maybe she wants that virgin. But the average other type of female, they want their man to be wanted and has experience out in the dating field. It's biologically inclined for men to go out and go get women. You know what I mean? Like Mustafa said, the only solution is either to get married.
That's the only solution. Because look what you just said. Women want a man with experience. That's only because they've got hell of experience. If they don't have experience, then what's good is that they get married, virgin boy, virgin girl, or when they're adults, and they have experience together now.
Okay, let me say this. You see, because this afternoon tea girl, what she say, data that base white counterparts cannot be used for black.
That's it, mate. Yeah.
I don't believe that. First of all, young minority will either follow Adan or Mado. You either follow Adan's mentality of do what you want to do, be liberal, this and that, or you follow Mado, gang culture, this and that, this and that. Islamic values are slowly decreasing and are seen as to be very radical and very too conservative for a lot of
let me pause,
women. A lot of
young say that again, Ridley. We got some background noise. Say that again, bro. Just our last point.
It said basically like Islamic values are seen as too radical, too conservative for young women to follow these day and age. This is what I was saying. If you give these women, when I say freedom, I mean the ultimate choice without being judged. They will not be wearing the headscarf as much as they do. They will not look at like Lebanese girls or some even Pakistan. Somali people try to say, oh, we wear the hijab the more. No, yeah, because that's enforced on a lot of people. If these women had the right to choose what they would wear, they would be dressed in skimpy as hell. What are you talking about? I see a lot of them. They want to dress. And it's weird because this is what I hate about these females too. They'll be dressed in skimpy and then they put on the hijab for Ramadan. You think God is stupid or something? He already knows you're moving like a hoe. What do you think you're going to wear a hijab for 30 days? Stop lying, bro. Stop being your own truth. Be your own truth. That's why I respect Toronto too, because a lot of people won't switch up for Ramadan. They'll still be smoking their weed and doing whatever they do because they know that's who they are. They won't change.
I mean, they're trying, innit? They're trying. I know there's a lot of Ramadan Muslims. There's a lot of Ramadan Muslims.
They're taking pictures too. They're showing off with the hijab and this and that, looking like. Then Ramadan day, boom, breast out, ass out. Oh, okay. I mean, Eid day.
To be honest, look, I don't know about Toronto, innit? But I personally, I don't think this is the most. This is a lot of the Somali women. I don't think this is a lot of them.
Wallahi, you see, you're
I think
delusional.
it's a minority. I think it's a minority that are scatty.
Minority, but that's a lot though. 30%. That's a lot. 30,
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this, bro. I'm gonna say, bro, that's the issue. That you're very delusional, bro. How can you? A woman that defends LGBT is a woman that definitely doesn't mind premarital sex. She won't even try to say yes, it's haram, this and that. But you know, you can do. They will always support.
I don't even know them type of Somali girls. That's the worst thing.
Bro, the thing is because they hide online, but these women all love this type of shit, fam. How you gonna support? Why are these women all jumping and supporting this beluga whale, metrosexual Akafa Ali, whatever the fuck he is, bro? Well, that's not normal, bro. That's how you support. This is an embarrassment, bro. I feel sorry.
Bruv, when I'm seeing a Somali supermodel, 1 minute, when I was disappointed, I'm like, yo, you're talking about Ramadan in one of some of your streams, you're talking about this. But yeah, again, you're advocating a Somali Khanis out there. Like, what are you detrimental to your deen, your culture? Is it all for clicks and
Bro,
views?
hold up. Let me say this. Dusty, what do you mean zero stature, zero facts? Bro, I got everything, but they're just too explicit. Wallahi, I could tell you a story, wallahi, in Toronto. I was outside. This lady is old enough to be my mom and my auntie. Wallahi, she speaks full Somali, born and raised refugee. Her and another Somali, I think some Somali Oromo girl and an Ethiopian were all prostitutes lying on the street drinking beer. She was asking me for my beer. Wallahi, that's a true story. Another story too was another Somali girl outside moving like wallahi, it's crazy stories. I could tell you how many times. Even my mom will tell me so many mothers are taking their daughters back to Puntland or Somaliland to go get them changed up because they moving like hoes. Like the hood got to them too. Like you see, the same way that affects these men affects these women too. It's a lot of them, bro. In Toronto too, a lot of them are prostitutes, bro. It's the reality. Another female Somali rapper, she's a prostitute too. She has to hide her face. She's an escort. Another Somali girl, she's being pimped by a Mado. You know what I mean? You know which Mado I'm talking about. And this is true story, bro. I'm not trying to be like this, but this is true. Why are you guys trying to play dumb? Like I'm have a target on them. I'm being honest. Some of these women are gonna try. Some of them are so far gone. Some of them are gonna try to come back on the wheel on Islam, and some nice guy's gonna marry them. You know what I mean? No woman's gonna marry a Somali man that's in and out of jail that started to get his life fixed at 32, 33. That's a lie. She will drop him. So why do we have to pick up the mess with these women? Let them marry galos or let them fend for themselves. This is the reality, fam. Stop lying, bro. I'm not lying, bro. This is truth. Again, then you're gonna say only Toronto. I promise if I go to London, I'll find the same thing. I'll go even worse in London, though, to be honest, because you guys have a different racial dynamic in Toronto. You know what I mean? This is the reality, bro. This is the reality, fam.
Mus, you got something to say?
I mean, what he's saying, I'm not saying he's lying. You get me? I believe it's true. I don't believe it's prevalent. I don't think it's so much. I think what's prevalent is like maybe the sisters that are not practicing or things like this, that like going out shisha and things like this. But I don't think to the level of prostitution and things like that.
Well, Mus said Mus said this. He's talking about a different social environment.
That's the problem with London people, bro. You guys are the one that had the salafist epidemic, and you're gonna tell me that these girls are not there. Like what the hell, man?
The what epidemic?
The salafist epidemic, bro. Like the what's the cost?
Salafist?
Yeah, bro. What do you mean? Your fellow Somali female count were lining up in the masjid waiting for the next ex-count to wipe them up, man.
That's what you talking about, bro.
That is true. Some of that is happening. Actor Mosque, my bro. You can't deny it.
What happened at Actor Mosque?
A bear of the Habli, bear man themselves.
Don't get your feelings involved, fam. It's not your fault, bro.
It's well known. The story. It's well known what they were doing.
No, I'm not saying things like this don't happen. I'm saying.
It's well known in Actor Mosque. There was Habli, Somalida.
Who the number one Muslim community that had their female marrying converts? Man, 6 months into the deen, man doesn't even know as Alif Bata yet, and then he's already wifing up a Somali chick. This is an embarrassment, and I don't care because it's only reflecting them, not my community, because we don't care. If her father cared, he would have stepped up and done something. Like I said, these women are gonna figure out life the hard way. Just like how we have young brothers who figure out life the hard way by being buried or being put in jail. These women are gonna figure out like that. You know what I mean? They can easily fix themselves, but they choose.
Wait, I don't even know that story. You lot just said what? An ex-convict married a Somali.
Bro,
in general, in Acton Mosque, there's a couple of mosques in London, especially Acton Mosque was prevalent for this year. It's just not Somali girls, Habla reverse it was very disgusting. And in the pretext of the deen bal istimali,
brother, there's always people like there's always scumbags that use things like this to use the deen and that
Yeah.
for their own
I know.
benefit. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
But this isn't reflective of a sect or reflective of people.
Even
This
Dusty
is
said it. Even Dusty said it. You see, I'm taking my. You see, that's a fact. Like, let's be real. Like, that's worse. I'd rather have a woman that lives her life freely and chooses her decisions than to be duped by a fucking loser that came out of prison and she married her, gives her a kid, and then that's embarrassing. And then this woman's gonna try. This is what I don't like about Somalis too a lot. Every time these fucking half-caste kids get born, then why they always want to be our community? Why? Fuck off. Go take your other side. Don't insult me, bro. Just the other day,
Jeez.
I was arguing with the guy from Uzbekistan and Somali. He's trying to tell me, do you know Somalis have Indian and Arabian? I'm like, shut the fuck up, you half-beat piece of shit. Why you don't talk about Uzbekistan? Go talk to your dad's side. Why you talk about my people? No one
Voilà.
wants. And they get mad. I love Somalis. They get mad because you ostracize them. You make fun of them. They say horrible things to them. And they should. Don't come to my community. You only do this because you're weak. I never seen a half-breed white person ever claim to be white. This is what I don't like. This is a damaging community where people don't stand their ground anymore. They make you seem like you're a psychopath. No, I'm not. I'm protectionist. I gatekeep. What are you talking about? I don't fuck with these people, fam. This is why you have to be truthful, bro. There's a huge problem. This community is opening its doors to anyone. LGBT, this and that. What the fuck happened? 100 years ago, there was rules. There was order. There was structure.
Yeah, well, I hear you, bro. Someone we need to.
I don't think you hear me, but I don't think the people in the comments they try to protect it. I was talking to another guy last year, some Somali guy from Montreal. I was guys like he was speaking like this. Oh no, Somali girls like this and that. I'm like, bro, you're delusional, bro. Like real talk, you're delusional. You're deluded, bro. If you think these women are as good as you think they are, you know what I mean? 1 in 3 or 1 in 4 are out here living their quote unquote best life. That's the reality. Some of them might convert back to their lifestyle. Say, oh, I want a Somali guy. I'm just giving you the heads up. London, no matter where it is, Google your girl. See who she
1 in
is.
3. 1 in 3 is a high number still. You know
So,
what I'm saying? That one there is
yo,
mad.
Musa Ridley, I beg you hold out the panel for me. I'll come back 2 minutes here.
Yeah.
Alright, go on.
Yeah.
Yeah, continue.
No, that's exactly what I was trying to say, bro. Because even then, like how we have like our community from not accepting if we don't talk about this and people don't acknowledge this, you're going to start seeing that's gonna come exactly what I said. I'm just predicting the future.
So tell me, what do you see? What do you think is happening now?
Bro,
What do you think is a problem?
Promiscuous culture. The younger the girl, the more sexually active she is, the more she puts on makeup. All of these things are affecting children out of wedlock. I know countless of stories, and you guys are gonna say, "Oh, it's only Toronto, this and that." Be real, bro. I know one girl, bro, right now, and Somali girls are supporting this girl. She has they love this shit because it's not normal in our community. They love what's abnormal because they're like, yes, we're being progressive. This woman has 2 kids out of wedlock with 2 different white men. What does that tell you? Is that good? Is that bad? Or that's one and all. That's the future.
Where's that? Where's she at?
She's in Toronto, bro.
Okay, yeah. Of course, these things happen. Obviously, these things happen, and these things happen in every community. I'm not saying that it's not happening.
Bro, I never heard an Indian woman do that or a Chinese woman do that. I'd be honest, I've never heard that.
Yeah, but are you in the Chinese people circles or the Indian people circles?
I'm in the circle. I've always hang around them. I see the community. They don't have this damage. Even if they do, they have 1 billion people, 200 million people. So for this statistic, it's okay. We're only probably 20 plus million.
Actually, I think Chinese or Japanese women are the ones that date outside their race the most.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter. If you date outside your race and the man commits to you long term, it's okay. But is he breeding you then doing the dash? A lot of these girls, they get bred with foreign men and they do the that. Bros, the reality is Somali girls are, I'm not going to lie, they're attractive females, they're good girls, but they're not, galos don't see them as something worth cuffing. Like, they're not top tier like that. That's just reality. They're not seen like that. They're just like how I look at white girls as I'm going to smash and dash. I'm never going to wife you. There's people that look like them, Somali girls like that too.
Nah, I don't know. Well, like Toronto may be a different world to here, but Somali girls here, not gonna lie, in London and England and that, Somali girls are on a pedestal, especially by Mados.
See, you can't compare Mados when they're the lowest form. If you say Adans, then if you say Adans,
Mados are not the lowest form.
I'm not being racist, but listen. Adans control society and the beauty standards. What the Adan women and men deem beautiful, it's beautiful in the system. That's why you're such a beauty standard. Adan man, he keeps interracial relationships. He's the one that has access to all the nayas or all the women. He's the one that has all the access to them. He's the one that has all access because of how. This is why you have the Omar syndrome with these women. They're far leftists, far liberals. They hate white supremacy, white this. But wallah, as soon as a white liberal says, "Hey, you're beautiful," this, boom, she's taking off her panties and giving him access to her womb in 5 minutes. That's the reality, fam. That's the
Wallahi, personally, I don't know about these Somalis that are getting with Adan people like that. I know, a few that's married, like Adan, married a few Adan men have married Somali women in England. I remember there was a wedding like last week. It was some Adan guy and Somali girl. I'm not saying this doesn't happen, but Adan guys smashing and dashing Somali girls it's not prevalent whatsoever. I could not say it doesn't happen. I can't say it doesn't happen, but it's nothing that it should be a concern of ours. I haven't seen it onto a level where it's a concern.
Because you know what it is, up to you're enclosed. I'm not trying to get at install you saying that, like, you're not opening your realm. You're not getting out the box and
I am, brother. I'm well versed in what's going on. If these things were going on, I got ties to all of basically the whole of London. I'm from London. I don't know about even outside. Even I got Somali friends. I got cousins in America. I was born in Canada. I got a Canadian citizenship, but I was raised in England. I got family all over the place, and I don't see this as a prevalent issue.
Okay. What about
Do you think I don't? Maybe it's something. For me, it's that I don't know. Maybe it's the age gap here, but for me, maybe it's happening to this young generation, and we don't know it's happening. Do you get where I'm coming from another? Maybe we're not seeing it.
I'm just thinking. Look, I cannot say this thing doesn't happen or it's impossible. I'm not saying it doesn't happen, bro. But come on, bro. We're both from London. Have you heard Somali women getting smashed and dashed from Adan guys getting pregnant? Brother, I haven't heard these things.
Well, I haven't heard them like that, but some things I am seeing, and it's like, okay, cool.
Bro, you have to realize this as well, right? There's a lot of shortcomings the Somali community has economically. There's a lot of disenfranchisement in our community, and the only thing that's saving us is the conservatism and religiosities of our community. Now, these things are already dying out slowly in the West. You can see that the rise of leftists and far leftist and liberal ideologies women are adopting. Look at the Ilhan Omar syndrome. Ilhan Omar is their icon. You know what I mean? It's their leader. They're following. Oh my God! They're proud of this woman. They're proud of a woman with a turban on her head, with a wife who left her.
What's that comment you highlighted, brother? What's he talking about? Listen,
Mustafa, you should be an Uber driver on the weekends.
Facts.
No.
See,
yeah.
That's a real.
Okay, so wait. So what? In an Uber driver? Wait. If I'm an Uber driver, am I gonna see Somali women giving birth to Adan kids? Listen, no. I'm not saying that they're not running around or moving mad. I'm speaking about the specific thing. These people don't understand nothing.
Assalamu alaikum. Yeah, I agree with Mustafa.
Alaikum assalam. Is that man like Woos? Woos, what's going on, my broski?
Yeah, not much, man, not much.
I got a couple of bones to pick with you, so you best be ready.
Alright, cool. I'm ready for that.
Alright,
and I don't think it's that prevalent, and what he's talking about holds. I don't see it much, and I think I grew up in a rough neighborhood when I was younger. This was like 20 years ago or something, and it wasn't really that prevalent. Then a lot of Somali girls wasn't really doing that. They weren't moving like that, but where he's coming from, I see it as is from a different generation and a different area as well. Like, it's all the way up in Canada, in England, and that stuff doesn't happen. And just to highlight that, and the way you and like portrayed black people, like, and was kind of like on a low pedestal. But in London, black people are actually high up. They don't really get abused or stuff like that. There's not a lot of racial issues here in England and stuff, like you guys have in America. Like, it's two different environments. It's two different worlds, basically. That's what I'm trying to say. We're not the same.
I totally hear you. I think the environment and you say Mutan, the environment, the generation, the age gap has to play a big factor in this.
Yeah, age gap as well, definitely. I mean, with us and we came to this country when we was young, and the people that that grew us up and taught us strict like guidelines, our and culture and stuff like that. But you gotta look at it, and now as in us having kids, are we gonna be as strict as our parents was? Are they gonna do that for the young and the young children and stuff like that? And that's why, and I say there's like a difference. And there's this saying that, and that I actually and I found a lot of truth in when I was younger, and this was about when I was 17. It said like every generation will be worse than the next.
Yes.
And I found it so true. Every generation is worse than the next. Like the stuff that was happening with our elders, we was a lot worse. And I knew for a fact that the next generation came after me, they're gonna be a lot worse. I knew that even then.
Yeah.
Like it just happens. This cycle. Every generation is always gonna be worse than the next, I think. And I don't mean to be pessimistic and everything, but that's just the way I look at it.
What does anyone got anything to say after that? Rids?
Yeah.
What, you guys are listening to a single thing?
What?
Wu-Dang saying...
No,
I think, yeah. Rids, to summarize what brother Wu-Dang saying is, yeah, a.k.a. Musa.
Nigga change his name.
I think Wu-Dang got a bit too hot for him. I think
that's my real name though.
And Musa, I know
like
Musa.
A nickname, yeah.
I know Wu-Dang's like the nickname, but Wu-Dang's trying to summarize it as maybe where Ridley's coming from is a different age and a different generation, and different environment.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Let me just say this. Okay, I'm not gonna keep peddling here to try to call because yesterday people got mad. They think I was degrading Somali women and stuff. In reality, I'm just highlighting the issues that is happening within our community and what's going to become a future. See, that's the problem with our community. If it's mental health, if it's this, if it's that, we always ignore the problem. No, not everyone. This is the truth. You're gonna learn the lesson the hard way. That's all I gotta say. It doesn't even matter because the society that we live in has much more of a stronger influence than our core religious faith. You know what I mean? If you think for you, maybe you think your religion is much more of an influence, but the society that you live in, when you go out, everything that you see outside in London and Canada is everything anti-Islamic. A lot of things.
Okay, really, listen. I think, listen.
You're a man, so you're different, right? You're different. Yeah. You take things with a grain of salt. With a woman, she gets highly influenced. There's a reason why people act more strict towards women than men because they know once they get the freedom to do what they do, it's game over. That's why the Adam man, he raised his daughter very, like with a long leash. So then either she has a decent amount of freedom, she won't go too off the rails. If she has too much, because even in university, I see it all the time. When I used to go, I see a down woman go wild. Then I go on the Instagram when I used to and then they be wifed up with her boyfriend. I'm looking at Billy like, damn, Billy, do you know what your girl was doing, fam? But he don't care, Billy. Billy's like the white liberal man, he's like, it is what it is. But some of them, if they knew, they would break up with them ASAP. That's the issue, because I seen everything. And even now, we live in a generation where a girl will say, I'm a virgin, but she sucked 20 dicks. Or I'm a virgin, but she had 7 times.
Listen. No, that's true. But I think, listen, where I believe, because we was getting a bit focused on that specific thing about, Somali girls and getting pregnant and whatnot. But I believe where we have common ground is I know where you're coming from with it, where I agree with you. Where in terms of, I know that before, back in the day, I used to think that it was only the guys that fell off. I used to see, when I used to be on road more, I knew all of us guys we were finished. We was on road, we were doing nothing. You get me? We was just doing what we was doing. And then I thought the girls were the ones that were at least our hope, but then they were just hiding it. They were just hiding it well. Brother, I've seen so many Somali girls and whatnot in hotel rooms and all these things. I know what you're talking about. And then you see them on Instagram. And then you see them on Instagram. But you see them
girls that you see, you guys, the thing is, the guys that you see, them girls that you lot see, they don't speak volume for the vast amount of hablehena that are decent. This is the mushkila that I have with a lot of brothers.
I agree.
And I think, where Ridley's narrative is, okay, you're noticing them, but they don't speak for the mashallah sisters that are holding shit down, that are doing well. When you're doing well and you're doing positive, it doesn't get outshined. This is the mushkila, the generation that Ridley's looking at. What do you think about that, Moss?
I think, yeah. What Ridley's talking about is the far extreme of it. Okay, it's the far extreme. The other side is, you know, the proper, well practiced, well mannered, you know, girls that hardly see the light of day. They're always at home. Okay, but I believe the large bulk of it, especially if you talk about the girls, the large bulk of them are the ones that are not really practicing like that. Okay, let's just say less than moderately, and you know they go out with their friends, shisha, things like that. You know, they might talk to a few guys, blah blah blah, and some of them might have done something, some of them might not have done. I think that's where the large bulk of them are.
Yeah, but then, as men, especially in societies like this, should that be normalized to us? Then are we looking for this whole? Like, I'm a grown ass man. Yeah, I don't believe it. Like, especially the age I don't really tend to, you know, look at certain things. But should the younger generation stop thinking, oh, a woman has to be perfect? Yeah, whatever. It comes down to the body count thing.
Yes, fam. Let me answer this. I promise you, the modern woman will not take a man with with any flaws. She will not take a man that's not a certain height, not a certain facial structure, features, skin tone, everything. And she should. She exactly should have those type of standards. Men have high standards too. Hold that woman accountable to what you want. Why are you gonna settle? Don't be weak, bro. Don't be weak, bro. Invest it. Don't be weak. That's the problem. A lot of men settle more than these women these days. That's why these women are alone. Some of these guys with wives they don't like. Which one would you rather be?
No, I agree with Ridley. I believe the younger generation are less tolerant than the older generation were. They're not
but
taking
the older
it.
generation had lower threshold and have much more genuine relationships. There's no genuine relationships today. Today, if you get married, no matter if it's a Muslim woman, your woman from your own ethnicity, no matter what, in this country, divorce is inevitable. That's exactly what it is. You're going for, and the women was in this comment. Was
Why do you think that is though? This divorce is inevitable. Why do you think that is? Go on,
because it's the reality. This is how it is. Because the woman wants you to keep a certain level. See the way how you acquired or attracted that female. You gotta keep that same energy throughout the whole man. That's a lot of work, fam. Certain women don't like a relaxed, stable, humble relationship. They like an exciting, exhilarating, fire relationship. They want that movie shit. It's the social media culture, fam. That's what they want. That's what they say. That's what they say. Oh, buy me a Birkin bag or send me 5,000 on the cash app. They're all influenced by this. They're all influenced by this.
Not really, man. Not women are like that. Okay, I understand the spice in the team. Because no one wants a boring relationship. But at the end of the day, you need to spice up everything, innit?
Yeah, but like,
you get where I'm coming from. Like, certain men are dead, whose fault is that?
Maybe dead, like what? Like very dead, or like they just whack?
No, I'm just saying whack, innit? Like you're saying, yeah, like to keep the flame during the whole marriage. That's not really impossible. I don't see that's impossible.
Highlight what Dusty Foot said. You see, this is what I keep saying too. Highlight that's the second last one. Exactly. This is exactly what it is. This is the exactly big issue. This is why you know what I mean? I can't speak for all Somali men, but I'm conservative, but I don't try to say with my wife has to wear hijab or this and that. I don't care. But she has to act a certain way, and she definitely can't be moving like her breast or her asses. Like she should be dressing like these Galo Adan women. You can't be doing that. You can't embarrass me like that.
You're saying I don't mind if she doesn't wear hijab. Of course, she's gonna be
hijab is minimum.
You have to wear like jeans. You know what I mean? You gotta wear pants, like you know what I mean, long sleeve, no skirts like that, none of that, those wild shit. You know what I mean? Don't be dressing like you're 21 still. You know, that's what I'm trying to say. You have to be slightly like moderately modest. You know what I'm trying to say? Nice. You know what I mean? Clean, presentable.
Yeah, what does that mean though? Modest then.
Like presentable.
Hijab. You've already through the hijab. You said I don't even mind if she doesn't wear the hijab.
Like the hijab is not a deal breaker.
No, we know what he means. We know what he means. Even if it's not hijab.
There are women who don't wear the hijab who still dress modestly, man.
They just a bit more, less provocative sort of styling.
Look at this.
I get what he
means.
means.
This is unrealistic. She doesn't know nothing about the stats. She said, go to therapy. What childhood trauma? What are you talking about? My parents are still together right now. I'm just saying the reality, man. I see everybody. I see my aunties, she was with a white man, shit broke down in 5 seconds. My other auntie too broke down. One was an African American, broke down. None of them are married at all because they from the modern era. Nothing, especially two different cultures, and your in-laws are involved. The shit clashes. This is her stupidity coming weeping through her. If you have divorce, what about you? What's your relationship saying? There's a reason why you're not married or anything. I don't even know what your situation is. You know what I mean? But let's be real. Why do you think me as a man? I know I won't get divorced because if I invest in that, I know what I'm doing. I don't do anything without thinking it through. The problem with you females, y'all switch up. Y'all are like Ray Allen. You don't even tell us you're gonna do the divorce. You just drop that shit right there. Like, that's what you do. That's what. Who wants to invest in that? Who wants to lose half their shit? You know what I mean? On yesterday they say, "Oh, what half of what? You're broke." Nah. See, that's why you're always hitting the personal shit, but you can't hit with the facts. What's the facts? The fact. Look at the relationship. No one's like, bro. The average Adam man is on his second, third marriage, bro. These men, that's what they do, fam. That's how they live out here, fam. Like, you know what I'm trying to say?
You saying that experience between your aunties, is that what shaped your narrative now?
No, not at all. I'm just saying I just see what I see, and I'm like, damn, what the fuck happened? I saw just 2 months, like 2 years ago, y'all just got married. What happened now, bro? I was like, damn, bro. Like, I remember that shit. That was
So the Emeka, okay, so Emeka, them women now, did they come run back to the Somali community? Them your two aunties?
No, I don't think bro. They're single. They're gonna be single until they die, I think, bro. I don't know. They do other.
So do you think that was a horrendous mistake your auntie made? Would you say the white man was 2 weeks, the African American guy now?
It's not even that, because it's culture clash, fam. You can't, because the white man, like I said, this is what I know about these Somali women. They're liars. This white man was a Galo white man. He became Muslim already to marry her. Already, that's a false. That's not gonna last. That's already fake. So that broke down. Same thing with the other one was like a Nation of Islam type person, and everyone had to hide him, because if Ayeyo knew, because this is my mom's sister, but my Ayeyo knew, she would have had a heart attack. You know what I mean? So then that's why they you know what I mean, they had to hide her all the time. You know what I'm trying to say? And then even that didn't last either. It's just a lot of the situations I see, especially with these.
Do you see when Habla do that to their Ayeyas and their families? Don't they think to themselves, the Mirman Lahain? And then it only lasts for 2 weeks.
Their father died. I don't know. It was my grandfather. He died in '97. So we're like, and a lot of the time, the Somali woman, the Somali community, I mean, it lacks guidance. There's no patriarch anymore. Before there was a patriarch. Now the patriarch is dead. So these women are now arising from the ashes and doing what they want to do. This is why I said you have certain women who don't respect. This is the number one red flag a lot of men have to understand. If you see a woman that doesn't respect men at all, don't ever try to even wife that girl. Cut her off. If she's disrespectful, if she has a horrible relationship with her father, that talks ill of her father, just cut her off. She's not a stable person. Especially, you have to respect your parents and your mother, number one. I don't even know, to be honest. Who knows? Maybe I'll go back, or maybe I'll stay just a bachelor, you know what I mean? Do the smash and dash, you know what I mean? But who knows? Inshallah, maybe, who knows? Well, because back home,
smash and dash. You can't live that smash and dash life, man. It bites you in the ass, man.
Maybe not forever, but you can live in a
smash and dash is a bit annoying sometimes.
And they'd be like, you know what? It's time for me to settle down. Because I went back home. I seen the women back home. They're 10 times better. They're more open-minded, and there's no culture clash, because they don't have no anti-Somali sentiment in their brain. They don't have a negative view of Somali. They're respectful. They respect you. You know what I mean? They cater to you, and you respect them back. And then they see, oh man, this Western guy, this Western modern guy is actually not bad. He's actually better than the local guy. You know what I mean? He considers me as an equal. Oh, okay, I like this guy. I like this guy. That's the difference. These women out here, they don't appreciate nothing, bro. They're ungrateful. They be like, oh, protect women. The next day, oh, you guys.
Guys,
like, what the
I want to take a little break here. Let's watch this video. I want to watch this video with you guys. And let's analyze this and let's break some points down, yeah? Everyone hit up the mute button. Let's mute up and watch this. Anyone that's Barry's dying, come back in.
Then I called my friends and said, bitch, you won't believe what this man did. You won't believe what this man did, girl. They're like, what happened? Hey, you guys, what's up? Welcome back to my YouTube channel. Before I get into it, I do want to say thank you guys so much. I am so grateful for y'all. Thank you for the comments. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for sharing. I did say drop 1K, and you guys showed the fuck out. Y'all gave me 2K subscribers on YouTube, and you guys shared my shit. Like, I appreciate you guys, and thank you guys so much. Are you guys ready for part 2? Are you ready? Okay, let's get into it. So I left off at the part where I forgot that I forgot that I got married that night and I had the wedding or whatever, you know? So I went back to the hotel like around like 8 o'clock, 7 a.m. I was so exhausted, so I just went to sleep, knocked out. The next day we had a family dinner. We ended up going to the family dinner, and I still had that feeling like I was like, something ain't right. I just couldn't like, I just couldn't put my finger on it. Something just wasn't right. Something just wasn't, you know, I don't know, Jiniashig or Rohayashig. I don't know. It was something. I don't know. So, oh, and by the way, I'm going to try to speak English because I know there's a lot of people that message me saying, can you, you know, tell the story in English because we don't understand Somali, and I will try my best. If I say anything in Somali, I will make sure to put it on the subtitle. So we went to the family dinner and I was like, damn, I need to talk. I looked around and my whole family's there and I'm like, I got to talk to somebody who has experience in marriage and kids and, you know, who could just give me some like advice and, you know, help me get this like bad thoughts out of my head and shit. And I seen my cousin and, you know, she's been married for years. She has beautiful kids, mashallah. And I was like, you know what? Let me go talk to her. So I was like, hey, she was like, come on. I was like, let's go upstairs. I need to talk. She was like, all right, come on. So we went upstairs and I was like, I don't know. Like, I was like, something just ain't right. I just don't know what it is. And she's like, don't think that. She goes, you know, last night there was too many eyes on you. It's probably like ill. It's okay, you know. Just that with the blesso, you're going to be good. You know, it's just the beginning. Everybody gets that. And I was like, is it possible to get cold feet after the wedding? Like, I was like, is it possible? Because usually I would think cold feet comes before the wedding. Nigga, my shit was frozen cold after the wedding. And then she was like, it went in and said, you know, she was like, hey, you know, it's okay. You know what I mean? Like, it's going to get better. Don't worry. She was like, just, you know, go pray salat, like 2 salat and stuff. You know, you're going to be good. I said, it felt good. You know, that conversation really felt good. I was like, she's right. So anyways, me and him started like hanging around like a lot. We were like going sightseeing a lot. Like, you know, I was taking him to like all my favorite food places and, you know, showing him Seattle, you know what I mean? And he loved it. So now this is where the part came where I was like, before I continue, I do want to say I did apologize after I did this and I felt really bad and I was up all night because I'm not going to say that after I say it because when I talk about the story, it pisses me off. So, but after that, I did apologize and I did feel bad. I don't know why. Matter of fact, even thinking about it now, I don't even know why I even apologized. Oh well. So, let me rewind. The night that my mom had the dinner right after the wedding, the next day, my mom was like, you know, instead of like staying at the hotel, she goes, you know, she's like, I'll just like fix up the house. Fix up the room for you. Why don't you guys stay here so at least when you wake up in the morning, you know, you can cook for him, you know, you could like cook breakfast and you know what I mean? Like you could do all that good stuff. And I was like, you know what, you're right. Cause you know, the hotel is kind of boring, you know, and it's like far away from you. And I just, you know, and this is a time like I really, really wanted to be next to my mom, even though like I'm married, I should be under my husband, but I wanted my mama more. So anyways, we end up staying at my mom's house. We just let the hotel go. We end up staying at my mom's house until the remaining of his stay in Seattle. So when he, so there was a big ass TV. It was like a good like 58 inch, I think, or a 65. I don't know. It was pretty big. And my mom had it in her room, and she was like, "Hey, I got a new TV. Just put this TV in your room." I said, "Okay." I was like, "I'll do it later." So I waited for like a couple of hours. I went to my mom's room. I picked it up. Right. Let me show you guys this. I went to my mom's room. And I went and got the TV, dragged it to my room. And now my back hurts and I was like, damn. And I'm like staring at the TV. This nigga has his legs crossed and he's looking at me like this. Literally, he's like this. And I looked at him and I was like, do I have to ask for you to help me? Can you help me take the TV up like on the, it was like a big, it was like a big TV stand that I was trying to put it on top, you know? And I asked him, I was like, can you help me? And I'm looking at him like, are you really? He's literally sitting like this, watching me. And I was like, can you help me? And then he was like, it looks too heavy. I said, what? He said, it looks too heavy. And he's literally legs crossed like this. He said, it looks too heavy. I was like, I know this not just happened. I know this just did not just happen. And that pissed me off because I was like, nigga, you're a whole man and you can't even help me take this damn TV up on that big ass TV stand. You can't even do that shit. That shit was not even a TV stand. It was like a high thing that I wanted to put the TV on top of. And I was like, damn, all you could have done was help me pick it up. And you just dead ass said no because it's too heavy. And I was like, naga gusted. And then he was like, huh? And I was like, naga gusted. Anyways, can you go stand by the door? I don't know what it is about me and standing by the door, but this is the second time I asked him to go stand by the door. But this time it was a violent stand by the door. So I was like, go stand by the door real quick. And he was like, huh? And I was like, go stand by the door real quick. And then he went and he stood by the door. I fucked up. I opened the door and he's still standing there. Opened the door. And when I opened the door, my mom ended up walking down the hallway, you know? But I blacked out. I don't remember when I was walking down the hallway. Now I do, but at the time I didn't remember. And I just started, I just had to 2-piece him right quick. Cause I was like, bro, like if you literally could have helped me put the TV up as a man, like I would expect, but of course you can't. Anyways, so I accidentally 2-pieced him. I didn't mean to, but I did. I was mad. You know what I mean? And I am violent. I think, you know, I don't do this at home, ladies. I end up getting a mesquite when I let me 2-piece the motherfucker, you feel me? But I 2-pieced him. So my mom was like, Allah ilaha ya, gawari dakta de la gursade. Allah ilaha ya, wa ya abe, sa Allah ku abe, muku dikri, Allah wilki, Allah, hoy ma'an, are you okay? She's worried about him. I'm like, what? He didn't help me with the TV. My mom was like, TV, you can't take TV. We're arguing about TV. I'm like, that's not the point. He didn't help me with the TV. She's like, Allah will keg, are you okay? And I'm sitting there like, who'd you birth? Me or him? But I understand, you know what I mean? It's like muddy. And then I accidentally 2-pieced him, you know what I mean? Like, I accidentally did it, you guys. I was so mad. All I wanted to do was just push, you know what I mean? But I didn't push. I kicked and then I 2-pieced him. So, yeah. Don't do this at home, ladies. Don't think you can sit there and 2-piece your nigga thinking he's not gonna beat your ass. This one was just too mesquite for me. So later on that night, I was like, I'm so sorry. I was like, I apologize. You know what I mean? I don't know what happened. And I feel like it was all that anger and all that stuff like that was built. Like, you know what I mean? I was like, it was just too much for me. So, so long story short, you know, he forgave me. He was like, it's okay. I understand that you were mad. You know, and then he kind of rambled in talking about, oh, you know, this and that. And I'm staring at him like, yeah, you're right. You're right, whatever. And when I met him, I was 215 pounds. I told him I'm 230 pounds. I don't ever need to lie about my weight. I'm gonna tell you, I am fat. You think I care? I am proud. So anyways, one time we were joking around and I could tell like he probably meant it because I kept talking about his height and I would say, I'm like, Gabo. I'm like, Gabo. And he'd be like, Ma, he was like, why can't you just call me like baby, your baby? Why some height? Like, why can't you say that? And I'm like, I don't know, Gabo fits you, boo. Gabo. Mine, one day we're in the car and then I was like, just driving. And I looked and I was like, you know, you never told me you was this short. And then he was like, in Somali, he was like, you never told me you was this fat. I was like, ooh, good one. But I told you I was 230, but okay, we're gonna ignore it. And I let him take that jab at me. I was like, you think so? I thought I told you that I was 230 pounds, but okay. And he was like, no, I don't remember you saying that, and da-da-da. And I was like, oh, okay. Anyways, I'll let you take that jab. I'll let you say what you gotta say. Go ahead. You know, I've been wanting you to like, you know, talk shit, whatever. But so when we got home later on that night, I was like, you know what? So what's the plan? And he was like, what do you mean? I was like, are you gonna move here? Should I start your papers, or are you gonna, or you want me to move there? He was like, I'll move to America. I'll move to America. And I was like, okay, whatever. I was like, so as soon as you leave, I'm gonna start the paperwork and then we'll get started, right? And then he was like, okay, cool. And I was like, all right, cool. And I was like, there's another thing that we have to talk about that that I also ignored. I was like, can you speak English? And he was like, no. And I was like, so what do you know? He's like, I can write it and I can read it, but I can't speak it. He was like, I could text you, okay, bye, you know, simple little things, but I can't. So I was like, we're gonna have to figure something out. I said, all right, let me teach you some words and see if you know, can catch it, like, or comprehend or whatever. So he was like, okay. I was all right. Say up the hill. He said no. I was like, why? He said I can't say it. And I was like, just say it. I was like, say up the hill. And then he was like, up the hill.
You are not safe. The epic global phenomenon. From the very beginning to the bitter end. We'll come to finish this. The Walking Dead. All seasons now streaming on Disney+.
I lost it. First, I gotta be okay with your height. Then I gotta be fighting how I feel about you. Now I gotta teach you how to speak in English? No, I lost it. I lost it. So anyways, the next day we had a goodbye thing for him. He was about to go back home. So we had a goodbye dinner for him, for the family. They all came together, blah, 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 blah. It was great. He had a great time. You know, they gave him gifts, whatever. So after that, the night is over, you know, fast forward, it was just like, ha, 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 you know, happy times or whatever. So the next, the day that he was leaving, I took him to the airport. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, it was so weird because when he was leaving is when I literally, like the feelings that I had, like good feelings, like rushed through me. And I'm not gonna lie, I did shed a tear like when he left. I was at the airport, I was like, all right. I was like, bye, honey. He's like, hi. When I get to my destination, I'll message you, this and that. We gave each other a hug. He cried, I cried. I don't know. I think I felt bad that I you know, whooped his ass at one point. You know, all that good stuff. Like, I don't know. So anyways, now we get to the part, a month goes by. So the reason why I said I've only been married for 2 weeks is because we were physically together for 2 weeks. That's it. Once he left, that was the last time. So what I realized is he would used to call and he would ask me, he was like, oh, did you do the paperwork? And I was like, yeah, but then my plan, you guys, was to do the paperwork like 4 or 5 months after. I'm not gonna do it right away. I just want to see how it goes. Like, you know, let's see if we miss each other when we're away from each other. Let me come visit you and see how it is. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I wanted. That's the reason why I was waiting on it. And then he kept asking me, he was like, and then I feel like he realized that I wasn't doing the papers right away. So you know what he kept asking me? Are you pregnant? Are you pregnant? Are you pregnant? Are you pregnant? Every time we got on the phone, are you pregnant? Are you pregnant? Are you pregnant? Are you pregnant? And I was like, you know, I hope not. I hope I'm not pregnant. I really hope I'm not pregnant. Because I'm not gonna lie, you guys, deep down, I don't want no kids. God forbid. Inshallah, I hope one day, like, I'll end up falling in love where I really want to give somebody a baby or whatever. But at this, I don't know. So anyways, I end up not getting pregnant or whatever. Now this is the juicy part. We went to, I was at work. We're getting to the juicy part now. I was at work. And I was talking to my friends, you know, I was working at a chill spot. So, you know, legs up, chilling, you know, on the phone, on Facebook, Instagram, all that, you know. And then I get a call from my sister and she goes, hey. She goes, hey, are you busy? And I was like, no, what's up? And she was like, where you at? And I was like, I'm at work. And she's like, can you talk? And I was like, yeah. I was like, what's going on? You know, just thinking like, oh, she probably has some things that she wants to tell me about herself or her life or whatever, you know? And then I was like, yeah, what's up? And she was like, Right before she was gonna talk, my dad calls me. I was like, oh, hold on, Abba's calling. She goes, no, don't hang up. I actually just hung up because, you know, my dad calls, usually it's about something, you know? So I answered, I was like, hey dad, I was like, what's up? And he was like, you okay? And I was like, yeah, I'm okay, why? He was like, are you busy? I was like, no, I'm not busy. Like, what's going on? And then he was like, did you get a message on Facebook? And I was like, no, I didn't get no message. I'm like, Dad, what's going on? Like, you're scaring the hell out of me. Like, who died? You know what I mean? Like, I'm confused. Like, what's going on? And then he goes, oh boy, homeboy married another woman. And I was like, what? And he was like, oh, he married another woman. And I was like, all right. I said, Dad, you play too much. I said, well, like, tell me the truth. I was like, for real? He was like, yeah. He was like, I got pictures, videos that he was at his wedding. The audacity this little man had, that he went the same month that he came to Seattle and had a wedding. He traveled back home and got married to another woman. He married a woman, I think like, what, 5 kids or whatever, I don't know. He married another woman. I was like, he got married. My dad was like, yeah. He was like, Abo, he was like, are you okay? And I was like, he got married. Abba, he got married to another woman, Abba. And my dad was just like, please, Abba ha'oinen, it's okay. You know, he was like, I knew it, Abba, you know, you can't trust these men. And, you know, it's okay, Abba ma'an, you know, this and that. My dad, like, felt for me. Like, when I say I was crying. I was like, Abba, you know what? I was like, I'm gonna call you back because I can't take this pain. I cannot take it. And I hung up. Then I called my friends and said, bitch, you won't believe what this man did. You won't believe what this man did, girl. They're like, what happened? I was like, girl, he got married to another woman. I said, Ilahiyo, salade, wa akbar shit. Ilahiyo, du'ade, wa akbar shit. Or akbale, right? Akbale or akbashe, I don't know. I say, Ilahiyo, thank you so much. At least it's not my fault, or it's not coming towards me, or it's not, you know what I mean? Oh, you know what I mean? I wanted it, or any of that. I was like, you guys, tonight is Diaria. We are having my divorce release party tonight. Everyone go get ready. They were shocked, like, girl, you really happy about that? I said, yes, girl. I knew something was off between me and him. But he could have at least been a man about it. He could have been a man about it and not even go and do that. He could have just been like, hey, you know.
Lads, let's get into it. Whoa. Hello, you guys there?
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys there, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, fam. That was embarrassing, fam. This girl.
That was a disaster, man.
I know. She's just a cloud. Go check her YouTube page, fam. Check the comments.
I've seen it. I've seen the YouTube page. I'm not gonna lie to you. There's a bit where she's going up to random men saying, "Judge me. What do I look like?" What does this represent?
Bro,
what is it? Because one of the sisters said this in this chat. Yeah, please, guys. I want one of the sisters to come on. We're not gonna rip into the sisters, but if you go into the sisters chat, there's a bit where, like, you know, random stuff, and it's like, whoa. We cannot help but, you know, Somali bata, and you're like, I don't know what's going on. What do you guys think?
You know what's funny? That comment that you just highlighted. Look, I see so many women, ripping Somali men when you on TikTok and all these things. And you never ever see these girls be like, no, sisters, let's not rip into men. No, they're like encouraging it. So listen, no one stop nothing. We're gonna keep ripping into them.
Because this needs to, because one of the guys, I'm not gonna lie to you, someone put something in the chat, yeah, someone put something in the chat, and then so one of the brothers is like, no, this is a deterrent. this is what it is. What is it?
And I'd like to say a few things first.
Go ahead, Wu Dang. The floor's all yours, my bro.
Firstly, many good points are made on this topic, and one of the good points I'd like to bring up is women and men ain't the same, and we're different, right? And for example, about body counts and stuff, right? A penis isn't the same as a vagina. You should keep that secret, you know. And all I'm saying is one party, and when it comes to like sexual stuff like that, one party. Women should not compete in men in certain areas. Is this thing called penis envy, I believe, where they think because they look at certain men's attribute, and they think it's all right for them to emulate that when it isn't in their nature to emulate it. You shouldn't be like trying to attribute and something that's attributed to a man to yourself, a woman. You're different beings. Secondly, and second thing I'd like to say, and women don't like confrontation and they don't like conflict and stuff like that. So, and when you guys are like approaching this subject and stuff like this, and you go always remember to respect women. You have to approach them with compassion and stuff like that. You can't just like rip into them like crazy every time and stuff like that. Yeah. And
we've got a new guy. We've got a new panelist, Ali Omar.
Yeah, salam alaikum, boys. I'm just listening in.
Alright, say nothing. When it's your turn, say nothing, bro. Come through, Udan. Finish off, Udan, bro. Carry on, bro.
All right, and thirdly, and it's like I said about the point and that I made at the beginning, and this is usually a generational thing and dependent on the geographical location. Most of the fuckery I see are from Somali women that live in the West, not in like in London.
Back home.
Back here basically.
Do you think it's more statesides? Do you think most of them? But then again, I've seen these divorce, but she took the divorce story to another level now, Tanya. She took it to.
I don't know, and with her, I'd say is a mix of both. It's a mix of culture. It's a mix of two different cultures: the Western culture and the Somali culture. Somali culture being dependent on Islam, and like we arrange marriages and stuff like that, and the woman's to respect her husband and stuff like that, and the Western culture that she was basically brought up in, that she's known her whole life. She wasn't born in Somalia; she's a younger generation, and that Western culture and is liberalizing women, you know. So yeah, yeah, it's a mix of.
I don't know how she's being picky when she said she weighs 230 pounds, and she's being picky on the guy's height. Yeah.
Being picky. Hello. And like I said, it's with her it's a mix of two. It's two different cultures that are clashing with each other. That he should basically sway to one side or the other, and because it creates. And you said the Somali man, he married him in Somalia. Did she say he married him in Somalia, or was he from Somalia?
Kenya. I think it was Kenya.
In America.
Oh, so he's actually he's actually from a different culture as well himself. And yeah, this case is basically a clash of cultures, basically. And I wouldn't look too much into it, and I wouldn't generalize all women in that category as well, or most of them in that category.
Look, I would not advise anybody to do that. The route they took. If you're gonna marry someone that you met online, if it's a long distance thingy. Don't get married as soon as you see each other, because a lot of times people can be a certain way online, or even if they see each other for one day and then they have to go back to town. You have to know that person, how they are, when you're with them for a bit of extended period of time. That's why it's good when you live in the same city and you see each other maybe regularly and things like this. But nah, that was a disaster, man. The way she explained it was a disaster. How she 230 pounds and she's been picky about a guy's height. You better take what you can get about being picky.
I don't know, in terms of looks, I mean, we don't know how the guy looked himself, if he was like 5 or what, but yeah, that's their thing, you know.
That's facts, man. You know what I mean? But at the same time, though, I mean, like, I think she set herself up for failure for this. I don't know. This is weird. This might not even be true. We don't even know, man. This is the weirdest thing I ever heard. Being married for 2 weeks? That's an embarrassing, bro. I wouldn't even be proud of that, bro. Man, I feel sorry for that guy.
I mean, the thing
And
No,
about
that
these
guy,
divorce stories are,
that guy, he knew what was going on, man. That's why he went back and got married again. You know,
oh, he got married
like she
again. He got
said,
another girl.
yeah, he got married after he left her straight away while he was married to her. That's what she said.
Okay, that's
But do you know
bad.
what? Yeah, but do you know what? Yeah, a lot of these stories, man, is it's definitely not one-sided. It's definitely both-sided, man. And it's the fact that yeah, we all lost our culture, and we are adapting to this Western culture and mixing it between the two, and it is clashing a lot, man. But I don't blame no girls, man. I blame everyone, man. It's everyone, man. It's both sides. It's definitely both sides. But I've seen marriages that's lasted, mashallah, long, man. They got married from young here, and they're going strong. So I don't know how to fix this. I don't know how you're gonna fix this problem.
You can't fix it, fam. The
You
West is
can't fix it.
ruining
It's
the
not an
youth.
issue that you can fix.
Yeah, exactly. It's a personal thing. People have to, yeah, you have to either, collectively help your community think and act and move a certain way, or you have to help people
Yeah.
have to individually fix themselves. I think plus women are just naturally arguing, like, just combative. There's no need for that bullshit, man. Like, even if you say something, it's not all women. Oh man, it's like, it's
yeah, but
like,
they learned this. They never used to be like this.
bro, it's freedom, fam. It's freedom. It's freedom to do what you want to do, man. They're following. They think they're doing what they want to do, but they don't know the white liberal daddy is pulling their strings. You know what I mean? They're pulling their strings. He's telling them what to do. You know what I mean? Like, they're not even trying to understand anything. They're just trying to. They're not listening to understand. They're listening to reply.
Man, it's mad. Even if you look at her point of view on that video, you can tell a lot of things just from that. Even though she's doing it her point of view. I'm sure if it was the guy's point of view, you would have seen a lot more. But even just from hers, you can tell that she was mad disrespectful to this guy.
Facts.
You
Yeah,
can
no,
tell that already. She
100%.
was mad disrespectful to this guy. All of this stuff, calling the guy short for no reason, insulting him. But you can't do that to a guy, man. And you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think the first thing she said actually was worse. She said, "And I married a woman." This is the thing. There's certain women that I hate and I can't stand, and I'm gonna define this woman. The woman that I hate the most, yeah, is women that go for the man's weakest part, his balls. They're ball breakers. They go for the balls straight away. When they want to hurt you, they know your weakest position already. It's your balls. They're gonna hit there. That's the type of woman I hate most. And like a man wouldn't do that. We wouldn't like attack you and your womanhood and stuff like that. But a woman would actually attack a man's manhood. That's the first place you'd go for. That's the type of woman I hate, basically. I don't like them type of women.
But she's mad. She beat the guy up, man. The hell?
I think he can take a punch, though, to be honest.
Wow.
Especially from a woman, though. It's not going to do much.
No, I'm just saying, if that was the other way around, whew, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why these ladies, they got to know that there's double standards that benefit them. You got to know there's double standards that benefit you. Right now, if that was the guy that did that, it would have been a whole, you lot would be like, oh, he needs to get arrested. He needs to be in prison for what he did. He put his hands on her. But now look, we accept it.
Yeah, but we all accept it. And I mean, there's laws and stuff in place. Yeah, but we all accept that a woman is weaker than a man. And you can take a punch from a woman. It doesn't matter. You're not going to hit her. I think it's a generally understood thing among many cultures and many people that you just don't hit women. A man shouldn't technically hit a woman. Unless she's got a gun probably and threatening his life and stuff like that, probably.
Yeah, but some of the way that some of these women talk to men, they want a man to do something. Like the thing is, men can't speak to men in a certain way. because I see things speak about this. It's like there's always a threat of violence when men are speaking with each other.
Mm-mm.
You know, men have to watch what they say to another man, because then it doesn't matter. You lot could just go outside and go have a fight right now. But women, they don't have this sort of accountability when it comes to it. They'll say to a guy anything and not even think that he'll put his hands on that.
Man, you know, I mean, just make sure you do your vetting process, man. I don't know, man. There's a lot of
Vetting is
solutions.
very important, yeah.
There's a lot of solutions for you. Either can go back to the Republic and find a nice, decent woman, or you can go through, you know what I mean, find a needle in a haystack. You know what I mean? So it's up to you. You know what I mean? Some people like challenges. You know, that's what it is. You know.
Where did Thingy go? Where's he gone?
Who?
Khalid.
Yeah, bro. Sorry, guys. I just come back. I was just eating something.
Oh.
Hage Morissa. He's from Holland.
We was just talking about the video.
What happened to the topic though with the beta bullshit? You not doing that today?
Nah, today, do you know what it is? I'm not going speakers because the weather's fucked. I thought, you know, do open mic to about a couple of 4 more hours.
So
but we'll do that next week. I set that for next week, Saturday, the beta mail one.
How's the weather in London right now?
The weather's kind of fucked, man. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Isn't it July? What do you mean for like?
It's grey as fuck. You know, they say don't trust. Huh?
London, Ontario. My bad. Hold on. We said London, England.
I don't get that London, Ontario, man. I hate that fucking city, bro.
Yeah.
What the fuck they call it?
Oh man, London looking weak, fam. 22 Celsius? What kind of July you guys got, fam? Damn. Some weak.
Nah, it's hot and cold.
It's hot and cold, no, but it's rainy, it's cloudy.
When I see your videos,
I see on the news.
I get confused with the climate. I'm like, why are these men wearing?
Wasn't it really? Are you from where? Are you from Canada?
Yeah.
Yeah, Canada's having a heat wave right now, fam.
I heard people are dying in Canada. How hot it is.
Yeah, not Somalis though. They like the weather. They're out on the beach and tanning.
Mad thing.
I'm talking shit.
You don't have beach in Canada though.
Yeah,
do you have a beach?
Yeah, we have multiple beaches. We have beaches by the lake. We have beaches by the coast, Nova Scotia, BC. You know what I mean?
Okay.
We have a long coastline, fam. But I live in inland. The majority of the country is inland. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Coast.
That's what. Yeah. Sorry. That's what I mean. Majority of Canada is in coast, innit?
Yeah. Look what Sarah said. Yeah. Sarah's like, he said, I watched the first part and I didn't like how she mocked him for his height. Look. How is she mocking him for his height when she's 230 pounds?
Bro, she married a Barwani man, fam. They don't drink Anagel over there, fam. So what do
look.
you
She weighs 230 pounds and she's insulting his height.
Guys, there's still a bit left. There's still a bit left here. Can't we watch? There's another 10 minutes left of this here. Should we watch the next 10 minutes?
Man. We already know
tired
where
of
she's going.
Yeah,
She's
we know what happened, man.
Well, I thank God she's Barwani, bro. If she was one of the major clans, we had to take that L.
She's not Barwani. She's a Somali, isn't she?
No, that's what someone said. He said she's a Barwani. That's what they said. Here, Mr.
Yeah, but she's still Somali, man. She still represents us, though, man. They're not Somali, but like that.
It says 41%. It says 41% of DNA Somali. So is that you? That's not me, fam.
I don't know. I feel like, you know, stories like that. Yeah, big up creative nerds trying to jump in, but his device all day's been acting up. He's in the back, and his thing connects. Hope he's listening. Yeah, but what was I gonna say to you? Yeah, man, nah, man. I don't know, man. I think like stories like this is dangerous, man. I'm not gonna lie to you. Should we take her seriously? Is she part of the community? Because some of the videos I was watching on her channel is kind of mad as well, man. Where she's walking up to people. Yeah, where she's walking up to people. And she's like, do you rate me? Is that insecurities in someone? Do you get me? One night.
No, she's clout chasing.
Is she YouTubing or is she clout chasing? Huh?
She wants attention. These YouTube videos that do this, they want attention and validation. Her video got 200,000 views just after 2-3 weeks, just after the Somali community sharing her bullshit throughout online and everything, and a bunch of people laughing with her. She's taking something very serious and making a joke. If this is real, this is very embarrassing for that man. You know what I mean? She didn't expose him, but if my ex-wife did that, I would be very pissed, bro. I want to slap the shit out.
What do you expect if you married for 2 weeks and you married another woman? Does he know what he was doing?
I mean, I don't know. He probably knew it was looking bad because at the end of the day, They both have pictures. He probably was settling too. He probably didn't want it. I mean, no disrespect, but she doesn't look like the type of person that any man would be eager to marry unless you know her
That's
and you
what I'm
got.
thinking. I'm thinking he
Huh?
got there, saw her attitude. You could tell by the way she's talking. She's hella disrespectful. The way she's talking to him. She's in the car with him, cussing him, calling him gabo around the house. She's mad disrespectful. A lie. I could never even speak to somebody that speaks like that, let alone marry them. For goodness sake.
Yeah, but
So,
you gotta remember, my man flew from Holland. That's Holland all the way to America, bro. Like
yeah,
just
so I'm
I
thinking,
don't know, some internet thing. That's what I'm saying. That's internet thing's bookie.
yeah,
That's a bookie thing. That's a weird thing as well. Like, and I've seen this happen. I was in a wedding in Hargeisa where everyone got married through Facebook. So next guy no one knows. I was like, bruv, you're a brave guy. What do you say to these type of guys? Like going online, 2 weeks, do you see like Snapchat balaska birthday? He's like, no, habla l'gursa. She's like, I need gursa. The man flew out to check her. Now that's something strange to me.
no, the thing that's strange though, it's not a problem if you meet somebody online. That's not the problem. But vetting them correctly is the problem.
You vet and correct someone like that.
Huh?
You gotta look at that though. How if a man, yeah, big up my brother in the building. Assalamu alaikum.
Assalamu alaikum, brothers.
Alaikum assalam wa rahmatullah. Creative, my brother.
How you doing, guys? Doing?
I'm alright, alhamdulillah, man.
Alhamdulillah, mashallah, tabarakallah, mashallah. I've been listening to you guys for quite a while right now. I just literally just finished work, so I just want to give a couple of few points. But after when you guys finished, though.
No, go for it, man. We'll take it. Go for it. Come through. You go.
No, I want to hear some more points first and foremost, then I can actually give my points.
Yeah. Where was I? I was saying, yeah, Musi, you're talking about the vetting. How do you vet someone like this? If you're on YouTube and you're on Snapchat on these devices,
right?
Shouldn't the man be blamed himself because he got on a plane, went to a foreign country to marry an individual in Ontonokala? Like, well, who do you? I blame the guy.
Yeah.
I mean, are you guys talking about? Are you guys talking about the girl on YouTube, or was it on TikTok? The one she got married to the Barwani guy, that he's quite short or whatnot.
Yeah. I'm talking about that incident there.
I listen. I've actually, I've seen a video clip, and my point of view, to be honest with you guys, I mean, he lied about his height, right? And obviously, he was not literally honest with her from the get-go. I mean, like, honesty is the best policy. If you want to get to know the person, obviously, honesty is the best policy. But for her to cuss him down just because he's short and to judge him just because of his short, that's nonsense. It's utterly bullshit.
Especially that she weighs, considering how much she weighs, bro. It's not like you got a man lining up around the block.
No. I mean, you know what? It doesn't really matter about her weight, bro. To be honest with you, it doesn't really matter. What really matters is how you judge the person. I mean, if this person judges you for the smallest thing, I mean, you don't belong to any kind of relationship, any whatsoever. Anybody who's judgmental, bro, they don't belong to any kind of relationship. But the fact that even if she was overweight, it don't really matter if she was overweight. If the guy's short, it don't really matter. It's how they communicate. If the communication was false from the get-go, if it was a lie from the get-go, nothing will work. If the relationship starts with a lie, it will end with a lie. Period.
Okay, for me, what I meant by it matters is that she's insulting him on the things his problems, his physical
absolutely
attributes. But then, whoa, does she think she's perfect or something?
Absolutely
Look
not.
at herself.
Absolutely not. I 100% agree with you, brother. 100%.
Dusty said something for you in the chat. Creative. Our women never saying you're high. It doesn't matter. But for me, would you say it's Arab Darada? That just took it to another max.
Yeah. I mean, I mean, like, it really all depends, though. To be honest with you, I mean, the thing is, look, I spoke to a lot of women in my entire life, right? I mean, I'm at the age of 37, and subhanallah, I'm still not married yet. You know, nobody's perfect out there.
Why?
But
Okay, that's another topic.
sorry.
No worries. Carry on, bro.
Oh yeah, sorry. The thing is, look, I've met a lot of women, and they are very, very judgmental people. Very judgmental, but I never took them very seriously. They looking for this special person. They have this image of a nonsense of, like, you know, I'm looking for this tall, handsome man, beautiful wedding and whatnot, have a beautiful kids. I mean, look, you can use your imagination. Everybody has their own standards, but nobody's perfect, though. Nobody's perfect. What people need to realize in this life right now that we're living in, you're supposed to get married to complete your half of your deen. It don't really matter if the person's short, tall, heavyweight, fat, skinny. It don't really matter. You're supposed to work hard in this dunya and in akhirah as well. But we're living in a world right now where we are trapped in a system where we see on TV and YouTube, on social media, they're giving out this wrong image of relationships. And it's really destroying our people. It's really destroying our people. But the fact that girl, when she went on YouTube and demolished that person's life, is stupid. Because privacy is everything. If the person doesn't protect your privacy or protect your name, that person doesn't belong to you. You know? For me, privacy is everything. It's like, for example, this, yeah? Would you guys shit on your own doorstep? Question for everyone.
Nah.
Right? It's like, for example, if you guys go to a shisha store and you guys meet a girl there, she could be a decent person. Don't get me wrong. She could be a decent person. But everybody would know your business. Am I right?
Mm-hmm.
Because privacy, there's going to be no longer privacy in that kind of environment. Everybody will know your business. I would never, ever shit on my own doorstep. Never. You know, privacy is literally, it is the most important thing for two people. It's a very important thing.
I did, if checker on, yeah, from the girls that they can talk to, and they're doing this, should the men actually speak up about this? What's your thoughts? What's your ideal on that? Because this is affecting us. Shouldn't the men speak up about this and call this out?
Absolutely. I mean, you have to speak about it, but it needs to be done in a sensible way. You know, at the end of the day, you know, haq is a haq. If you see there's something wrong, we can only judge by the person by their action, not by what they tell you. Because you have to understand the two different stories. You know? But if you see there's something wrong, you have to speak out, obviously.
Hello?
Yeah, hello?
Almost come through.
The things you're mentioning are principles that people with morals and self-respect understand. That's not everybody, though. That's not everybody. Some people have no shyness, they don't care about their family image or their image or what they put out in the world. If you're talking about the individual the girl that we just watched their video, if you go on other videos on our channel, you'll know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So, you know, we don't need to be shocked about these things. There's some people that, you know, they lost causes. I'm not saying they lost causes, but they're definitely falling. They're falling down.
Absolutely.
What can you ask of somebody that doesn't even care?
I mean, the only thing that we can do, we can just only advise them, because the thing is, advice in this world right now is very expensive. You know, you have to have a very clear heart, you know, and clear mind to give these people advice. That's all we can do. Advise them and just leave it to them. Simple. You've done your part. Because then Allah's watching you. If you see there's something wrong, you have to speak out. But you have to speak out privately, not publicly. You know, that's the only thing we can do. You see something wrong, all we can do is just advise them. That's all we can do, akhi.
Yeah, no,
I mean,
it's true.
if I'm wrong, guys, please, you know, talk to me, guys.
Now I was reading this comment. We don't need somebody more straight. Yeah, these divorce stories things, they're not good, to be honest. I just thought if this is going on, might as well get a fair perspective, isn't it? You know,
Absolutely.
But I agree with her. It's not good for, you know, what happens between a wife and a husband or whatever. You know, it's their business. You don't need to share it out to everybody.
Absolutely.
But you know, as it's already out there, I thought, okay, if it's already out there, let's hear both points of view. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely, yeah.
But yeah, that's it on that one, man. But you know, these people, I don't know what's going on with us now, man. We fell off.
We fell off big time, to be honest with you, brothers and sisters. You know, we fell off big time. The thing is that what we didn't do, or what we need to do, is we need to put Islam first. Our deen is the main key to success in this life and akhirah as well. And the thing is, if we implement our sunnah way, the way our Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam, the way he treated his wives, you know, the way how he was spontaneous with them, the way he was play fight with them, joking with them, and you know, how he actually made their life very simple. Because at the end of the day, you know, when you get married to someone, is you and that person against the world. It's not the world against you guys. Like, you know, it's totally different. What we need to do as two people when they get married, you're supposed to protect each other. Privacy, literally. Privacy is everything. If you have an issue with your partner, for example, you can't discuss your problems with your family and have family unless if you guys talk about it first. You know, you have to literally try to solve the problem between you and your wife or your husband. You know, you have to try to solve the problem, because every problem has a solution. It just takes a little bit of sabr and patience. But if you can't solve it, then obviously then you have to involve your family. But we live in a world at the moment where the social media is controlling us. Whatever problem you have, Snapchat, you know, TikTok or whatever, expose that person. Why would you want to do that? We live in a world at the moment where we have to look after our image and our name. If your name and image has been ruined, everybody will know your business in the streets. And then how are you going to get married to another person in the future? Your business is fully exposed. Nobody's going to trust you because they've been hearing all these stories.
Sure.
You know, a couple of years ago, there was a story about this two Somali couple recently got married, and the brother paid about 65 grand for a wedding. And the marriage did not even last for 3 nights. Now the dude, he's in a mental institution.
I would be in a mental institution if I did that.
You know, and
65 grand.
And the girl, she's very happy about it, you know. And she got married to another brother. I'm like, subhanallah.
Wow, that's daylight robbery.
Exactly. Just last week, subhanallah, my uncle told me this girl, she got married to this brother, and literally what he paid for the meher, £2,000 up front, and gave her £5,000 worth of gold. Mashallah, tabarakallah. Obviously, you have to give what the female asks you for. You know, obviously you have to do that. But she used that money to get another brother from Somalia to come to UK so she can get married to him. So as soon as he came in, she divorced him.
Oh my God. That's why you don't give it all up front, man. Put him on a payment plan.
That's his fault, fam. That's his fault, man. You see, he got played.
You know, where's the barakah in that? My main issue is, when it comes to marriage, where's the barakah? Rasul Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam said, the barakah wedding the long-lasting life.
Yeah.
You have to do like, how can I say this? It has to be less spending. When it comes to marriage, there has to be less spending. The Sahabas, when they got married, one of them was so poor, he said to Rasul Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, Ya Nabi, I don't have money to get married. I don't have gold to get married. I don't have the sheep and the camels to get married. You know? All he told him was, do you have timr? And he said, yes. He said, present that to the family. And subhanAllah, the brother got married. Less barakah. This is what we need to do. Less barakah, because we live in a world at the moment where when people, they get married, they compare their relationship and they compare their weddings to other people. Where's the barakah in that?
Some women don't even want a marriage. They want a wedding. They want a wedding.
Yeah. Like
Exactly.
that, yes. Like that sister, she was more concerned about the wedding.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And then 2 weeks, what happened? 2 weeks later, she's like, yo, I'm having a divorce party. What the fuck?
See,
exactly.
What
She's
the
just there for the
fuck is
party.
going on? Sorry, pardon my Somali, but what's going on there, bro? Like, what's going on?
Look, me, you know what? Like, my issue is, you know, I can't get married to somebody, and I'm talking to the sisters here. I can't get married to a sister who she claimed to be an independent woman. You can't do that, sorry. Right? You can't tell me that you're an independent woman, but you still need a man to get married to. That's stupid. If you tell me, if a female, she tells me, look, I've got my own goals, there's certain things that I want to achieve, I just need a man's support, and we support each other, I'll salute you in that one, and I'll be happy to marry you. You understand? But if you're going to be claimed to be an independent woman and you don't need a man, and you reach at the age of 45 and you're still not married, that's your fault. I don't come up with that kind of bullshit. We live in a world at the moment where somebody needs to get married. If you have something to offer, you have to get married. In our deen, it says you have to get married.
If you have the means.
Even if you don't have the means, Akhi. Even if you don't have the
then
means.
how are you supposed to get married if you don't have the means? That's the isn't that aql humor.
Akhi, that's between you and Allah.
Okay,
that's between you and Allah.
Okay, what you're saying right now, yeah, you're saying you have to get married. If you can't feed the family,
No.
Isn't that I'm saying, isn't that more detrimental though for what you're saying though?
Oh no, absolutely not. I'm saying you don't have the means, as you might not have the money right now to get married, but you do have a job, alhamdulillah. You might drive a car, alhamdulillah. You know, there's some brothers out there, they have so much responsibility that actually they're looking after the whole family. They can't do the savings for them to get married, but they are with someone and they're eager to get married, but they don't have the financial to get married. You know, they've got nothing in their pocket.
So what do you do then if you ain't got in a materialistic world like Mustafa? Realistically, love doesn't put food on the table.
No, I agree with you. Let me get into this.
Absolutely.
So, with
hugs and kisses don't feed bills. Must come through.
No, 100%. So, well, I fell for this. You lot can hear me, yeah?
Yeah, go on.
Yeah. So me, I remember when I was like when marriage started coming more on my radar. I'm not old myself. I'm 24.
MashaAllah, tabarakallah, MashaAllah.
I'm 24. But I thought about when I was young. And me, I had a misconception. I wanted to have a lot of money. I thought I need to get a lot of money beforehand. Like, I wasn't a 9 to 5. So I was doing businesses. I was trying to put money into this. I was trying to put money into that. I had a shop at one point a little bit with my brother. We was doing very different types of things, first and foremost. Because I thought I need to get a lot of money. And this was one of my main focuses. And then after years, like when I hit just like last year, I thought to myself, this is the wrong idea. You don't need to be wealthy, or you don't need to. For example, most times people are not going to be. A man's in his height of financial. He's the highest. Basically, a man during his lifetime, he'll probably make the most when he's in his 40s or his late 30s, 40s, 50s. So trying to rush things when you're 20 is it's not ideal. It's unlikely that you're going to start getting rich in your 20s. I think in your 20s, the main thing you should focus on is stability. That's it. just try to get a normal career, a normal job, and just try and have like a salary coming in, just stable. Okay, you can focus on that thing, inshallah, down the line. But in your 20s, you know, if you're doing a degree or career or doing whatever you're doing to get into a stable income, and then as soon as you got stable income coming in, use that income that you know you're coming in to try and help yourself get married. You want to have a life of initially stability, not affluence. You're not going to be rich when you get married. In your 20s, you're not going to be wealthy in your 20s. Just be stable enough that you can provide for your wife, and if you have children, and you know, rent and food and whatever else is necessary, and you know, stable. I think that's what's necessary. After that, you can think of maybe in the future, inshallah, if you get there, thinking of being more affluent, trying to make something more of yourself. That's what I think personally, but you lot could go in on it.
And good points, and I was actually thinking about this a lot and a long time ago actually. And one of the problems that Muslims are having in the West is with marriage, and one of the reasons why that is, and I think the Muslim community needs to change marriage up a bit. They need to look at it in a different sort of way, like and people look at marriage as like a full-time commitment kind of thing. I don't mean that by like job-wise, I mean that as in like, and they see divorce as a bad thing, and it isn't a bad thing. Relationships sometimes don't work out and you have to divorce. And what I'm leaning towards here is saying like we have to treat marriage almost like in the West, like it's a girlfriend boyfriend thing. Like, stop making it hard. Like the brother was right. We shouldn't like put massive amounts of pressure, like money and financial stuff on it and stuff like that. And also, I said this before, like in one of the first streams I popped up to you guys, and don't have kids straight away, and give it a year or 2 years, like get to know each other. If everything's working out, get married, and by then, hopefully, you'd be in a better financial situation and everything, and then you can move on. And if it didn't work out, you get divorced. It's not a bad thing. It's not a bad look. Just move on and leave in good terms and just move on. Like my point is, we have to stop treating marriage like it's a big thing, like, and almost treat it like it's a girlfriend boyfriend thing.
Absolutely.
That's work.
Absolutely. I mean, the marriage thing itself is what they call it. They call it the investment. You know, it's how can I say this? I mean, it's like you have to sacrifice certain things to keep that person happy, and they have to sacrifice certain things to keep you happy. You know, it's like what I said to Khaled the other day. I mean, in marriage or in a relationship, you know, there can't be any kind of greediness in the form of marriage. You understand? It gets to a point where you have to work as a team. It's like what I was saying earlier. Two people who's getting married, it's you guys against the world. Your home is supposed to be where your heaven is. You have to make the heaven for your wife, and your wife has to make it a heaven for you as well. This is the only way for the partnership to work nicely, effectively, perfectly as well. But we live in a day and age right now at the moment where we comparing with other people. We are competing with other people, and that destroys the relationship. It destroys the friendship. It destroys the marriage. Like, Allah's already blessed you with that person. Like, why can't you be thankful and say Alhamdulillah ala kulli hal and just move on? You know? But the fact that when you start comparing, your relationship goes down the hill. I mean, all I can say is subhanallah.
Why do you think a lot of people compare?
They're not happy, brother. They are not happy.
Do you think it's the society was not making happy? Because I
Yeah.
think
No,
it's
it's
from
good.
both sides. Because I keep hearing this. When happy, what is happy then?
We do live like in a society that and leans towards more of an individual. It's like that guy was saying, individualistic and society where
Individualistic.
where you're only like and told if you care about yourself and make it yourself, you're doing all right. You did a good job, basically. That's what the society is basically telling you. And
So I think what this, yeah, sorry.
No, go on. You go on.
I think, yeah, personally, I think what's destroyed people is that average has become bad. Being the normal, now people can't just be average anymore, as in have an average life. They see this life on people on Instagram and all these things, and they think this should be them. When it's not even that person. Average is only in what 21st century that average became a bad thing, where majority of people are make a normal amount, live a normal lifestyle, but now that just normal is not good enough anymore.
It is, yeah, exactly. It's not good enough anymore. They judge you for being average.
But what do you expect, fam? This is exactly what it's supposed to be, bro. This is the game. You can't complain about this issue. Either you find a girl for you, or you level up and you surpass them. You know what I'm trying to say? You don't see Goku saying Frieza was stronger than him. The man turned Super Saiyan. That's what he did. That's what he's supposed
No, but look at the result of that. No, I get that, but
you
look
know
at the
what I mean?
result.
Like,
Look at the result of that.
Yeah, you okay, brother? My bad, brother. Man.
Wow. My man
you
used
got
a
the guy
reference of
sick,
Dragon
man.
Ball Z.
That's what I'm trying to say, bro. These girls are built like this. This is what it is. In our community, bro, we have to understand these girls are what's it called? Hypergamous. They only go up, fam, or they stay the same. Even when the same, that's why even if you wanted to date a girl, don't you want to be superior to her financially, intellectually, and you have more assets? So then
That's fine. Having more money than her is fine. But we're not talking about a millionaire, are we?
Of course not.
Yeah, you can have more money than her.
It's easier. See, this situation is easier back home. You know what I mean? You make $1,000 a month. You got your little night. You rent out your little house or have your own house. You chill with your kids. You try to give them the best education you can, and you do what you do. In this country, if you're not making at least 80 bands a year after tax, you're not getting no one. You better fix up, fam, or else then your wife's gonna be working too, and that's gonna cause the issue. You know what I mean? Especially if she has those type of jobs like you, and then you guys are gonna be arguing about who's gonna clean the kitchen, and 2 years later, boom, divorce, and you're there like, why the hell?
Yeah. No, look. When I went to Somalia for the first time, I remember years back when I was young. I think not even years back, time ago. I've been to Somalia like 6-7 times, but when I went back there, it was one of the early times when I went there. I went in the kitchen. They're like, "What the hell are you doing here? Get out!" You know what I'm saying? If you want something, you call me.
But what city was this, though? If you don't mind me asking.
I'm from Somaliland. I'm from Hargeisa.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So this is what used to happen there. Every time I used to go back. But the thing is, everybody, they know their positions. Here, the positions are all blurred. The striker wants to play goalkeeper. Goalkeeper wants to play midfield. Everyone's all over the gap.
That's
true.
true.
This is exactly what I was trying to say, fam. This is why you have to make the conscious decision. There's no need to now. We already know. We've been talking about this for the last week. They don't need. These women know the situation. They know exactly what they want. You know what I mean? They want the liberal, the far leftist, understanding, cooking, cleaning type of man. You know what I mean? And he pays the bills. You know what I mean? Us, we want that nice homemaker that takes care of our life. That takes care of our children, gives us a nice hot meal. You know what I'm saying? That's what every man wants. Any man can learn how to cook, but that's just pointless, though. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? You're trying to just focus.
I mean, I don't believe it's pointless, brother. To be honest with you, I don't believe it's pointless. I mean, I believe
if you're married, you're gonna cook for your wife out half the time too. I'm just asking.
Absolutely. I mean, if my wife is pregnant, I'm not expecting her to cook for me every single day if I'm coming back from work. I have to learn how to cook.
Just make some tuna, though.
Sorry?
No, but he's talking about just generally. Generally, who would be the one that look? If you got if you got kids and things like this, you know, you want your kids to eat good. Who would you expect to be the one that's cooking more? You or her?
No, obviously it has to be her. That's obvious.
We just want to make sure that we know that already, because the way you're saying it is, it's like it's a bit blurred. We don't know who's cooking who.
No. I mean, obviously it has to be the woman. Don't get me wrong. It has to be the woman. You understand? But sometimes the man has to play a big part as well. I mean, if you see a woman, she's cooking food for you, whatnot, it's nice, you know, to support her, you know, get inside the kitchen and cook with her, you know, from time to time, you know. It doesn't have to be everyday thing, you know.
No,
But it's good for a man to cook.
Negotiating. I believe everything in a marriage you negotiate it. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't have to be everything one-sided, but you got to damn near know who's the you know what I'm saying, the main player for that game.
Absolutely. Because obviously the man, his job is to provide the food on the table. He has to be the main provider. That is 100%. 100%. I don't disagree with you guys. I agree with you guys 100%. But I'm just saying, it's nice for a man to know how to cook. You know, I've been living alone for God knows how long right now. Yeah.
Sometimes you wonder. I know I'm on your.
You know, like I've been living for a very long time right now by myself, and I had to learn how to cook. I mean, I even told Khaled the other day. I mean, like, I'm a diabetic. Like, I've been diabetic for about 6 years right now. I used to be 120 kilograms.
I don't even know, bro. Is it type 1 or type 2?
No, type 2. I did it to myself.
Yeah. How?
By working 3 jobs while I was doing my PhD. I was less sleeping, working so many hours, studying, eating junk food, bro.
Does that really affect your? Is it?
Yeah, facts, man.
Yeah, you know, it affects you big time. The thing is because my problem was that I had a goal. You know, I had a goal to achieve something, but I was not looking after myself properly.
Well, you got a PhD.
Yeah, I have a PhD.
Bro, mashallah, this guy, bro. Tell him, you know what? I met him. Yeah, this is the brother. This brother is actually he's in producing for, you know, that Marvel film Doctor Strange 2. This guy is tell him what you do, man. Tell him what your PhD in, man.
No, my PhD is 3D animation and visual effects specialist. So I develop characters for movie industries and the gaming industry. So I do a lot of concept designs, and I worked in a few movies right now. The last movie I worked on was Fast and the Furious 9.
Oh yeah. What characters are in that?
You have to watch the movie, bro. I mean, the movie's already out, bro.
Characters? What? Cartoon?
No, it's not cartoon. No. It's real life movie.
Yeah. Oh, okay. No, that's interesting, man.
But how does the animation? You see, in that real life, what did you do as the animation, if you don't mind me asking?
Just visual effects. I didn't do any animation, just the visual effects.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, all I did was just visual effects. But the moral of that story, I mean, what I did to myself is, you know, I caused myself with that illness, the diabetes. And my mom, she taught me how to cook. So now for the last 5 years right now, I went from 120 kilograms to 74 kilograms right now. I have not touched fast food for about 5 years right now. It's all about the disciplines.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's very
fast food.
I have not touched fast food for the last 5 years.
That's crazy, man.
Everything I do right now, I just cook at home, and I take pack lunch with me. Yeah, probably like from time to time. Don't get me wrong, guys. From time to time, yeah, I do go out in a restaurant. Don't get me wrong. I'm talking about the dirty fast food. You know?
Yeah.
Like that right now, man. I'm eating too much fast food, bro. Not enough whole meals, man.
Nah,
you ain't got time, but do you know things when you just ain't got time? You ain't got time for that.
No. Everybody has time, brother. Everybody has time. You have to divide your time to critical path methods. If you like I told you, Khaled, the other day, if you don't divide your time to 4 different sectors, do you remember that, Khaled?
Yeah, definitely. That was in the last stream.
Yeah. if you don't divide your time to 4 different sectors, time for yourself, time for your partner, time for your kids, and time for your work. Everybody has time. You just need to learn how to divide yourself. Listen, brothers, look, I work 16 hours a day, sometimes 12 hours a day in the filming industry. But I still have to make time to go to the gym and cook for myself food and sleep on time as well. It's all about organization skills and disciplines. If you don't have these kind of skills, I'm sorry, you're not ready to get married.
Do you think the problem is creative? My people are not disciplined and they just go into this thing willy nilly, not knowing what they're getting themselves into.
Exactly. 100%. 100%. It's like what I told you, Khaled. The first place to start your organization skills, you start with your bed.
Start with your bed. If your room ain't clean and you ain't clean, but that's when the fuck up happens. Your life's a mess.
Exactly.
No, your own life. You have to be. Imagine if you're not organized with your own life, how can you be the leader of your household?
That's it.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
That's the main thing, though. You have to be able to lead. No one's gonna follow a leader that's incompetent. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna drive your women away from you.
Yeah. Exactly. Absolutely, 100%.
You have to be somebody who's competent. You have to be someone that they have confidence in. You have to have somebody that is competence gets compensated in the world. So all these things are important. Me, I have to watch what I eat. I do weight training. I'm in the gym like 4 or 5 days a week. But then I still work 12 hours. I'm at work right now while I'm on the phone to you lot.
I love
Same
that.
here. Same here as well.
I'm at work right now.
Yeah.
So
I do odd Saturdays, but I'm off this Saturday, and I'm no Sunday. Fucking, it's not even a Saturday, man. I'm going to work tomorrow.
Well, to work?
Yeah, so it's Sunday today, man. It's my day off. I couldn't be bothered. Well, I speakers corner. The weather is looking nasty, so I said, you know what, man, let's make this the speakers corner someday. You know what I mean? But it's like you're saying, if you're not disciplined, I think a lot of people lack the discipline in life. That's what I think. I think that.
Absolutely. I mean, the thing is, brothers, I mean, if you don't discipline yourself right now before you get married, how the hell are you going to discipline your kids?
Because God forbid, I would never want, and until we were watching with the divorce story thing, I would not want that to be a product of my daughter. I think that's a nightmare. I think for me, I think as a father, I failed. If I see something like that, big up my brother. I feel like that's one of the. And then she's speaking to her dad. Her dad had to tell her, "Oh, you got divorced over the internet." I think that's one of the worst conversations to have as a father. Really, and I'll be scrutinizing myself. Where did I fail?
Yeah, specifically, and not only did he fail,
because you can't blame society, Domus. Do you think this is society as well?
Specifically, that girl, because she not only did she fail, but she basically publicized her failure to the world.
She published, and I'm just scared. I'm worried this could be a trend for the sisters. I'm not gonna lie to you. This type of trend for our player now.
But divorces are proper high now, man. It's crazy. More people are getting divorced than getting married, man. It's mad.
It's crazy. It's crazy, wallahi. It's literally crazy. The thing is, because it's like what I said to Khaled the other time. I mean, there's 2 different people in this world when they get married. There's one person who wants to build an empire, but the other person wants to get married because everyone else is getting married because it became a trend.
Yeah, but this is what I always say, the value. Certain people don't know about the value of gurkha. They don't be taught the value. Maybe they didn't see a good value enough. When you're young, you didn't see walid kada, that probably don't even know the meaning of a gur. You get where I'm coming from?
And also, sorry.
I feel like that's a big part. Go ahead, my brother. As a father, this is the father. As a married man with kids, gone.
And there's also women, you'd be surprised, who want to prove the world wrong and stick to the husband and do whatever it takes not to get divorced. Big up those women as well.
Do you think
even in the
there's
West
them
today,
women
we have
around?
those women.
Do you,
So
do you think they're around?
they're
Do you think
around,
they're
man.
dying breed?
You guys just haven't
Oh,
looked
they
in the
are
right
around,
places.
brother. They
I
are
think they're dying
around.
breed.
Wallahi,
You
they're
just need
around,
to
brother.
look hard.
You just need to look properly,
So
man.
what?
I don't know where really been looking, but there's good women out there. Trust me. I think we're just looking at the wrong places. It's social media. I mean, if you find someone on Facebook, you might get the other lady, the girl who was talking
What'd you
about
say
her
about
ex-husband.
Brother, what'd you say about
I said, I think really he's not looking at the right places, man. Nah,
me?
look at the right places, man. There's some good women around,
You
man.
know, I'm looking in the wrong places, man. I'm finding these girls in the alleyway.
Yeah, that's social media. You'll find them girls who talk about
Guys, looking in alleyways like, why is there no
divorce.
wives here?
Why are you looking at the alleyway? There ain't that a
You know what
mushkilat
I'm gonna
already.
do, man? I'm gonna park up in the masjid parking lot. I'm gonna catch you slipping one day.
Yeah, I can't. So,
So what should we do, fam? So what happened to you? You think we should go on mismatch?
Yeah, man.
Nah, you know
mismatch
what's
thing.
much? There's some finished girls on there. Not gonna lie.
Nah,
even
nah.
guys
You can,
who-
I mean, people going. There's nothing wrong with it. You know, I know people got married.
Did
on
you say
Muslim.
some
Muslim
finish?
has got some. Yeah, man, some done out here, man. Done out here.
Yeah.
Ah, you saying the last chance saloon?
I'm just saying, like, I'm not saying it's the worst thing. You know what I'm saying, but you know, just if you're gonna, I'm not saying it's a good platform, but you know, look correctly, innit?
Nah, but what can modern women do then? Nowadays, modern Muslim women, and then I think we're beyond that stage of what's it called? That arranged marriage thing. This thing. What do you expect them to do?
Man, just divest, fam. Go look for nice Bengali, Pakistani women. You know, they're ready.
No. Tell them, listen. Modern women.
He said, man, say look for the Bengali woman. But say if I don't like
Nah.
Bengali women, man, I don't find them attractive. I really don't. You don't know, man.
But do you
I don't
want a
know.
woman
For
that,
me,
you want a
but
woman
then
that
I'm just
understands you, respects you, that doesn't come and attack you Somali no more?
no, bro. I just want to sort, bro. I think the Somali queen, they're not better than the Somali queen.
Thank you
There's
very
loads
much.
of them, man.
My brother,
no.
the Somali girls are not acting like queens. They're acting like
Yeah,
peasants.
don't.
For real.
They're not queens unless they deserve that title.
You know, a queen lifts her people up. She supports her people. She doesn't put them down when they're down. You know what I mean? That's
Yeah,
a
but
lack of leadership role. The Queen of England, did she talk bad about the English people? No, she lifts them up. You know what I mean? What happened with the Spanish Armada? You remember that shit? They sunk, man. You see, God blessed them with a storm, and all the motherfuckers died.
so you're trying to compare them to the Queen Elizabeth that was in the what was it, the 16th century or something?
Yeah,
Was it
facts.
16th?
That's what it's supposed to be. That's what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to. You can't call them a queen supports the people. What did she do? Do they support their people? No, they attack them.
Nah, man, you can't say that, man. Maybe it's the modern woman. This is what I'm saying. It's the white woman bullshit that's in these women's heads. I
You know what they
blame
need to do?
I blame
They
the
need
white
to
woman
come.
for this,
They
man.
need to. No. The reality.
Well,
Say it's the
it's the
woman,
white woman's
the
fault,
modern
man.
woman. Bro,
Well,
say
it's the white woman's fault, man. Yeah, man, I think it's the white woman's fault. Let's be honest, man.
No, these Ayan and Huddins, they gotta take their accountability. You have to understand. They chose this lifestyle, reap what you sow. You know what I mean?
Do you guys think that people give up on marriage too quick nowadays? They get married and then they're like, oh yeah, long distance is not gonna work out, without trying, and then just saying, fuck it, man, did it. You think it happens a lot?
Yeah, I feel like they give up. People give up quickly, man. People
I think
don't
that's
see.
part of the problem as
The
well.
thing is, people's expectations are what's killing it. People will think marriage is they think marriage is just some perfect, situation where
Nah,
it's hard work. Our parents
marriage.
knew it was hard work. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Some of our parents never even liked each other too much, but they knew that they were married and they had kids and they had respect for each other, which is more important than love than anything else.
Yeah, 100, man. I always say to myself, I've been married 9 years. I always say to myself, when we go through some hardship, I say, you know what? Yeah, our parents went through this. Fuck it. Just do it, man. Fuck it. For just for the argument's sake, just continue, man. There's enough times I thought walking away, man. But I just say, at the end of the day, kabarda. I took her from my dad, you know, from her family when she was what, 19, and I'm gonna bring her back with 3 kids. Fuck that, man. You know the ones there. You just
Yeah, I think that's real.
Just keep your wife.
That's
Keep your, you know?
Nimo. See, that's what you just said
You can't
right
do
now.
it.
Yeah, not a lot of man recognize that's real Nimo there.
She left a virgin.
You're
You
19.
bring her back with 3 kids. Yeah.
Some men
And
don't
then
think like
I'm
that.
obviously it's a bit. I don't know, man. I'm old school, man. I you know, my parents never divorced, so I
Yeah,
just
I
look. I
can't
don't know,
do
man.
that.
Maybe it's upbringing as well.
Yeah.
But marriage
Go ahead,
is hard, man. Yeah, go on, talk, bro. I'll mute myself.
And the people around you, do you think? And obviously, you know a lot of Somalis in London. Do you think there's a lot of divorce going on right now?
Yes, and also,
divorce
brother,
are
look, I was just gonna say something about
rampant
outside interference. Yeah, it's not just women who have outside interference in their marriage. It's also men. But I know enough men tell me, "Oh, don't do this, don't do that." Yeah, like amping me up and that, you know. And then obviously, I feel some kind of way. I'm gonna go home like, "Yeah, bitch, what's up?" You know. When someone plays with your brains, yeah. Trust me, man, you're gonna react differently. You're gonna act differently without even thinking. Because like, oh, she's the enemy. But then you look back at night, it's not the enemy. It's big enemies, man. You know. So it's on both sides. There's girls who do that to their to married women, and there's men who do that to married men. So it's you just gotta be thick-skinned, man. Just say fuck it, man. They're not gonna raise my kids. At the end of the day,
Do
just go do
you
what you
think,
gotta do, man.
this is the problem? That thick skin, you see what you're talking about, Adke so. A lot of these women and these people nowadays, they don't know about Adke so. They don't know about They don't know about them codes there. So certain people can't even understand what that means.
No struggle. No
I
game
just
without
think
struggle.
everyone's lost, bro. We're just all overloaded with information. Like, be like, if you just lived in a corner somewhere in the Sahara Desert and it was you and this guy, well, you'd live so peacefully.
Exactly. This is my point, and it's a cultural clash thing.
Yeah, we're all just too like now this day and age, man. We're just too consumed. Everyone's too close together. There's too much, globalization, where everyone's just too much information, too much in contact. It's just too much, man.
I'm gonna go back to a point I said earlier, yeah, and you got to realize, and the Galo and the Christians, they've been here longer than us. They've adapted to the situation. There's cultural norms that they have that works. They figured out a system. That's why they're succeeding more than us. Is that and the fact that they've got capital and they're already established in this country, yes, but they know the system better than us. This is why I said we need to and change the way we view marriage. In a way to better fit this society that they built, that they are and succeeding.
100%.
And that's why I said and approach it like a girlfriend and boyfriend. I'm not saying like literally girlfriend boyfriend. I'm not saying that. I'm saying like think of it this way, yeah. And when say that there's 2 white people, yeah, and they're doing a girlfriend boyfriend thing. Most of the time you see them they're together like for a year. They'd suss out which partner works for them and stuff like that, right? And they won't have kids straight away. It's little things like this that work that we need to, I think, implement in our system of marriage as well. Like we need to approach it sort of like and casually rather than like and making it a big deal and like putting all these burdens on each other. Rather approach it like the way they approach it, like the girlfriend boyfriend. And if it works, it works. And like stop trying to stigmatize and divorce and like make it a bad thing. It's okay to marry a divorced woman. It's nothing wrong with it. That's one of the
this is another thing.
You're not gonna have an opportunity soon. You're not gonna have an opportunity because the majority of the girls are being divorced left, right, center.
But listen to this, yeah. I heard people say on this panel, yeah.
All right, but then again, should a man? This is where I'm coming from. Yeah, let's be honest. Should a man that's never been married go for a divorcee woman?
It's hard to say, man.
And Khalid, and I'd like to point one thing out.
Because wouldn't you have that stigma? Wouldn't you? We're not. All right, this is the problem. We're not in the Sahaba times, innit? We're in 2021 times.
Yeah, I know that. I know that.
Oh, go ahead.
Listen, and you have to and approach it like looking at their character, sort of thing. In their character, they found it in more fulfilling and like more towards the deen that they would marry divorced women. Most of them married divorced women and widows and stuff. They didn't go for, they didn't look at it like this girl's single, that's it, I'm in. They didn't think of it like that. They didn't think of
what the
marriage.
Sahaba, they did it for worldly reasons. For example, when the Prophet ﷺ, when he asked the young Sahaba, he asked him, why don't you marry a young girl like for you, you know, so you could play with her. He basically responded because he married a widow that was she a widow? A widow with 3 kids or something like this. And he said because he has a lot of sisters and she can basically help raise his sisters. You understand? So, but let's be real now.
There's probably other things playing it as well.
Who's been divorced and a woman who's not been divorced or who's not been married. You already know which one's more valuable in the eyes of a man.
Yeah, come on, let's be honest. Especially, alright, listen to this here. She's been divorced. Should she, alright then, in that second time, should she try to improve her second marriage more than her first one? Should she have more effort in? Or she should be like, you know? Especially if the brother's never married before.
Because I'll tell you a story,
Will she have that kibir in her, yeah? Because I'm dumber, yeah? Not again, 3-4 times, like, this is not a joke, hold on, your body count is fucking, come on. And you want to still act like something on your, like, get the fuck out of here, man. Sorry, I'm on the Ridley ones on them ones. Sometimes you have to take a stance.
I'll tell you a story, yeah. Last year, the beginning of the pandemic, there's a girl, she was getting married, and second marriage, right? This year, I think was I think May. She gets married again to another person because my wife, she does makeup and I said she told me she's getting married to someone else. Less than 1 year.
Less than a year. So she's on her third man in less than a year. Okay,
third husband, yeah.
What does that show about her? Because the common denominator in the relationship is her. Okay, Nalton or
it shows she's
a man. But so isn't a brother in Nato Gursini is in your sucker then? What is he, man? Na'asba, what's going on?
I don't know if he's got kids or not, but
doesn't she have no pride and shame as well? Hadith makeup is
I don't know, bro.
And like, don't you feel like Demir Kada? Where does your Demir go through?
It's not marriage anymore. To be honest with you, it's not marriage anymore. It sounds like to me it's a business, bro.
Yeah,
the third one. It's not special anymore. You just want someone to, chill with until you're dead.
But we do not for the third one. No, but I'm saying it's been 1 year, yeah. Nibba Forte, you got married
within a year.
Luckily,
less than a year.
Within a year, listen to this. Midba Kusi for Ninkala Gursete. Within a year's time, Ninkala si, bro, I don't even know what to start with that one. Someone take over.
That was shocking.
That's that song.
No one Nahsana.
She's a runner. She's a
no. Words has not even been invented in that kind of situation. To be honest with you,
I couldn't believe it, man. Well, I was like, but then my wife, I think she has some kind of mental health. She takes antidepressant pills and whatnot. I don't know, man. I was just surprised. I was just whatever. I just saw her face there, and she was getting her makeup done, and I said, didn't she get married last year? She was like, yeah, she's getting married again. Casual. I was like, what the fuck, man? I was going to
Subhanallah.
Yeah, well,
I just didn't even know words.
Some of these girls and stuff, you don't know, but like some of these have been through some crazy stuff as well. Even though you don't need to, that's none of the world doesn't owe them any explanation, any sympathy. But
yeah,
that's something that she's got to deal with.
Yeah, man. Fuck. There's no words that can describe that really, so we just leave it at that. Say,
Huh?
There's no words that can describe that. It's less than a year. It was last, I think.
Yeah,
April,
but what's this antidepressant for you? I want to pick up on a point.
I don't know.
I had a couple of girls say that this year. I've met a couple of sisters in it, yeah, that I've spoken to.
Yeah.
And I look at them, what do you mean you're antidepressant? What is that? Are you self-diagnosing yourself? Is this a problem as well? Dumarka.
I don't even ask questions about that.
What was that? What the hell does that mean? Like as a gabard. I don't know. What does that mean?
I think they were Hamra, and they were talking about and shit like that. I think that's where the story is heading. I don't believe that as
Yeah,
well.
Maha,
So
man. You're
it's a
just
lot of
some kinky.
superstitious things, man. You know, these things, man. It's I try to stay away from it. So yeah.
It's like
But
someone
I
who
heard a
was
lot of people
saying,
say
I
about
think it
that.
was Mus, yeah. Mus was saying this earlier. A woman takes in, you know, the body count thing.
Yeah.
So her said the hand must seem right. God knows, I don't know, I don't want to judge the sister, but
Yeah.
within a
For a
space of a year,
woman,
you had. Come
that's
on,
too
where's
much,
that all
man.
about gone? But that's gonna be normalized soon. Like when do other women say, "Nah, yeah, حشود وحده كلا حيسو." هذاك هذا سدتشي. Because do you think, alright, say if a woman went through the divorce code, Kalabat, yeah, do you think in it should she try even more just to, just for that sake? She should try that extra effort? Or
For
what
that,
do you think?
the one you're explaining,
No, not that one. I'm just saying
I
in
would,
general. Any other girl,
yeah.
saying if she goes into a second marriage, yeah, should
Yeah.
she be more submissive?
Okay, so a woman that's coming into her second marriage, okay, first and foremost, if she's coming into a second marriage, she can actually come in a lot better if she's learned from the first one. One of the biggest red flags is if you're talking to a woman who's been divorced and you're looking to marry them, is they just blame their ex-husband for everything. If they're the type of women that just blame their ex-husband for everything, it was his fault, he did this, he did that, I was the victim, then I would say you cut the phone off there and tell her to take care of herself, because it's gonna be the exact same thing with you. She lacks accountability. She has not learnt from her previous experience because she's taken no accountability.
100%
So
right, bro.
that's
You're
she's just
100%
gonna
right.
repeat the same process with you. So if the only way that you can actually marry a woman who's been divorced is if she's actually learned, she can name you right now her problems and how she messed up basically, what she contributed to the failure of the marriage and how she learned from it and how she uses this to approach the next one or how she's gonna deal with you. This is someone who's actually learned from that experience, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think the first time divorcing is hard, but I think once you've done it, I think it becomes, I don't know how to say it, much easier. Done it once, know the procedure. I said the first time divorcing, I think it's the hard part, but the second, third, fourth time is easier.
Yeah.
It's naturally, I think,
After that,
easier.
it's like I'm going up to the
Been
shop
there, done
and
that.
you don't come
Yeah.
back.
Done. Yeah, I've been there. So I survived. So why wouldn't I survive this time?
Yeah.
So, especially when they've been married multiple times, you can see that. Oh, there's men who actually want me. So if you don't want it, no problem. Been there, done that. I know there's because you're the second or third one. I know there's men out there who want me anyway. So let me continue what I'm doing in it. So.
Yeah.
But then you
Just
have
like
those who are
that,
afraid
the
of
way
getting
you explain
divorced.
that is the same way it is with women when it comes to how many sexual partners they have. The first one they had is amazing. You know, it's the first guy in the world. After 10 times, it's like, nigga, get off me, man. You know?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What do you mean? It's the sexual way. The first time they're having sex with someone, you meant sex in a sexual way.
Yeah, I mean, women, the more body count, the more people they've had intimacy with, the less able they are to pair bond with other men.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to talk about, the pair bonding. Because you were talking about pair bonding. This is the thing that I wanted to highlight.
So women, when they have intimacy with somebody, they have a emotional connection with that person. They cannot. Intimacy means emotion for a woman. Intimacy is emotion. It's hand in hand. Men, it's not hand in hand. But after so many times of doing it, if a woman does it so many times with so many different people, that cord that they had where the intimacy and emotion was tied together starts to get disrupted now. It starts to get disrupted. Now they can have the intimacy starts becoming non-emotional, and that's when they're gone, man.
I'm not too sure about that, but
this is proven.
Really, and I do agree though. It's not and woman is not in her nature to like and have sexual intercourse with a lot of people. It's not in her nature. She's just not built that way. Men kind of are built that way, and that's why like it allows us to marry multiple and not them. And it is in their nature, but I don't know about that. I just think some women just mature and just like and learn to shrug it off and kind of thing, you know.
Yeah, they learn to shrug. Perfect. They learn to shrug it off. Couldn't have said you said anything perfect. Yeah, that's all it is, man.
Nah, that's not what it is. It's when it comes to emotional connection. Look, a man can have sex with a woman and not care who her name is, what she is, doesn't care about her. A woman is not like that, bro. They're not like men. They can't have intimacy like that.
I don't know, maybe it depends on the woman. I mean, it would drive some people crazy if that's what you're saying. Yeah, it would drive some people crazy, like having a lot of partners and not working out and stuff. It can drive some people crazy, but it depends. And like some people are strong; they can just. I think they can just. Some people can get over it. They don't have to like.
I'm not talking about go crazy.
I'm
not talking about crazy.
No, I know exactly what you mean. I know it's an intimacy thing with women. I know that, but all I'm saying is it's not going to tie her down forever. He can eventually learn to move on from it.
Jeez, big up, sister Ills in the bills.
Oh, what's up, Iftin? What's poppin'?
Iftin in the builds. This is what I'm saying about Canadian connection. What the hell's going on with you lot and your internet connection right there?
I don't know. I think
it's the heat wave out there, man.
Yo, can
The
you hear
heat
me?
wave. You okay?
Okay, yeah.
I know Sister Iftin's gonna have a lot to say.
But I know, but the pair bonding is true though. The more person she sleeps with, just like that, the less likely she will be suitable for, you know what I mean, for a long-term committed relationship. That's what they say. She's for the streets, fam. You know what I mean? That means
She's for
she's
the
supposed to walk
streets.
around. She's for the streets, fam. That's exactly what she's supposed. That's what it is. Not to put her down. Just
You're gonna start singing J. Cole, and you don't want to be safe.
yeah, exactly. No, you know that thing. She wanna be saved, don't save her. That's true though. She don't want to be saved, fam. That's what happens when you listen to Meg The Stallion. These girls forget, man. Once you start getting gray hair and your shit start getting dusty, you gonna want to settle down. But by that time, dudes with money are gonna be like, yo, let me get a young buck, yo. Let me get a girl that's like, you know, like 28 or something, or like 23 or something, 24, and you be 34, 35. But you can still find someone. But the key is, why would someone be with you when you've been with the streets? You lower to the streets, you go to the streets, you will return. What do you guys think? Would you guys be with a girl that was out here doing her living her best life, but she went back to the deen? She, like, you know what I mean? She wears the hijab and everything. Like, you know, she finished the Quran. She went to Hajj, but she had 20 bodies in the span of 2 years. She went wild. Tyrone, Michael, Jimmy, Lee Yang, Aaron, Michael.
كده وين بحذين انت؟ وين بحثت؟
That was not her. That was someone else. No.
I mean, my question to you guys, brothers, yeah. Would you guys give a person a second chance?
Hell no.
In life, basically, even though you know about her history and everything, but don't you think people deserve a second chance?
No.
Yeah, I would, and the reason I would is because a lot of people gave me a second chance. That's the reason I would. Like, in my life, I've done a lot of fuckery, and a lot of people have given me second chances over and over again, even in life. So I'm never gonna like pull people down and not say they don't even deserve a chance as well.
Fam, let me tell you something, fam. Let me tell you something again. Let me just say this, right? Right. You can do what you want to do, but the psychological effects that happen, the effects that happen to her, it's there. It's done. The body has been accessible. It's already been used. I don't want something that's already been. You know what I mean? You don't want to invest in a house that college students lived in before. You know what I mean? You don't want to invest in a house that went through a fire. You know what I mean? It's a bad investment. You know what I mean? You want to look a brand new house that just got built. Everything's nice. You're the first to own it. and then after that, when you're finished, you can sell it back for higher. That's what you want. You want a good investment. You want a bang for your buck, what as they say. You know what I mean? That's exactly what it is. I mean, you can give a second chance. You know, they're all humans, but you know what I mean. With my newfound philosophy, that goes against who I am. You know what I mean? You know.
And there's a contradiction in that and
You know what?
thing you say.
You know what I don't get, guys?
Go on.
Go on, sis.
It's the fact that on this show, they're always discussing women when the majority of the issues in our community is coming from the men. Interesting.
I like that, sis. Anyone want to reply?
What did you?
I kind of agree, and I think the biggest.
I also agree.
I think the biggest threat to Somali women isn't white men, isn't black men,
You know what's
is
happening?
Somali men. And I've seen a lot of fuckery that's happened, and in society and in my circles and
Sorry.
Sorry, I'm getting echoes. I can't talk.
What would you say the main issues are with men, Somali man?
And who Iftin? Is that a question to Iftin?
Yeah, but continue. I thought you left there.
Yo, Sister Ifs, is your connection working? Someone's got some mad playback.
Yeah, some stuff.
Yo,
Bro, I don't
Yo.
think. I think whatever is playing in the male community is playing in other young men as well, and it's easily fixable. You know what I mean? It's a typical bullshit, man. Drug, gang violence, you know, typical bullshit. You know what I mean? So that can you can solve that. You know what I mean? Just come out as a community, try to get them some jobs. You know, influence them to go to school. But the reason why we speak about women is just we're talking about like investing in them and what kind of activity that they're condoning, and what they're preaching. I don't see young Somali men going out.
Who's got that background noise? Someone. Who's got that background noise? Someone. Mus.
It's echoing.
Yeah, I think it's Mus. Mus got them.
Yeah, but it's like I say, like you know what I mean? Like I don't see no young Somali encouraging other men to be gang.
What? Man said, yo, big up the Salaf. A Salaf's in the building. Oh yeah, the Salafs have been getting smoked. Where you lot been hiding?
You shouldn't be on this panel, man. Tell them.
The Salafs have been getting cooked, roasted out here, fam. You get me? Yeah, nah, that man there was shira'e, man. Man's onto the Salafs still. You get me? They let man down on the YouTube streets, bro. The Somali Salafs as well. No one else, bro. The man there, what's going on? Who wants smoke with us? You man don't want smoke, man. You man don't want smoke, man. You man hiding your Discord accounts and then getting on you man's watch here. Somali women are getting abused because of the name of Allah, because of the Muslim community. Man, on you, man, there still.
Wait. What's this got to do with Salafis?
Now, apparently, there are some crazy Salafi brothers and sisters, and me and WM were talking about this. The word on the streets, on these YouTube streets, have been getting violated underneath certain Salafs' watches. I can't believe it.
Who's these Salaf? Who?
See, the certain man that claim to be Salafs, but the YouTube Salafs. You know the YouTube Salafs?
Brother, a lot of people in the Salaf, man.
They were now, the Salafiyah we're in these man there, man. A lot of man on these YouTube streets, innit, yeah? Salaf, and then they're doing the most disgusting, heinous things. Not even the Galo, you know, the atheists are not even doing what these Salafs are doing.
Nah, I don't think it's right to attribute Salafi to their name.
I know. They used to come out here, nationalism, bruv. These men will never speak about dot called, innit?
Salafs
I'll
are
come
like
for you,
out of
man,
our
now.
step.
Yeah, one of them, he's in the chat, he's saying, I'm coming for you, man, now. Jump on, bro. Don't be shy. Don't be shy.
Who's that? Who's that?
Salafs blow up people. Aren't they like terrorists?
Salafiyah.
What?
Oh.
Well, she's American,
Salafs.
right? She's been brainwashed by Trump's lot.
Don't they blow people up?
No.
Don't
No.
Nah, Salafiya's don't. I don't think, but certain people have hijacked that name and made it disgusting. Wallah.
Oh,
You hear
okay.
me?
Oh, okay.
Yo,
So
Salafi means doing things strictly by the Sunnah, right?
I'm not really sure. I'm hearing the three teachings after the Prophet, and certain people want to adhere
No,
to that.
Salafiyya is Islam following the Quran and Sunnah, the way of the Salaf understanding.
Who are the Salafs and the Sahabis? Or?
The Salaf are the three generations after the Prophet. Sallallahu
Sallallahu alaihi wasallam.
Like Abu Bakr's times and stuff.
Yeah, and the generation after them and the generation after them.
Wait, have you guys heard that people can pray in their own language? Have you heard that? I heard that people can pray in any language. They don't have to say it in Arabic. What do you think of that?
Why not just say in Arabic?
No, like if you have a choice, you can choose which one you want. Like Arabic isn't a must.
I think it is a must. I think what you're talking about is if somebody just became Muslim and they don't know how to say it, but that means they should be striving every day to be learning it in Arabic. But maybe they want to pray in the meantime, they can do that. But they should. It's not just they stay in English for the rest of their life. It's not like it don't work like that.
Yeah, and after the Salat, if you got duas, you can say it in your own language. There's no problem.
Hold on, let me ask you guys a question. Do you guys support Anjum Chowdhury?
No.
Oh hell no! Adam Chowdhury never ever support Adam Chowdhury.
Wait, what's that? Do we support what?
Adam Chowdhury. Whoa. One of the Salafs and the brothers.
Wagwan.
Wagwan. Salaam alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Hayya, سيفت لا صباحا. Nationalism. لا صباحا. وابكم من صوت شوقة واقوم. سيفت وديار. No, we ain't had you on the panel for a little while, man.
Yeah.
Who's got this background noise? Please, someone. Who's got this background noise? Please, someone mute.
It's Mustafa.
Mustafa, man.
I think it's not. I think it's Iftin. Iftin's things, man. I think it's not. Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's Mustafa.
Cax, what's going on?
Well, mute yourself, man. Yeah. What's going on? Why are you trying to violate the Salafis, though, man? What's keeping that?
No, do you know what it is? Yeah, I had to speak about this, innit? Well, you're here to represent. I mean, there's some nasty play in the Salafi sort of zone. What's going on, man? What's going on? What's this Somali women getting violated? We've been out here trying to protect the sisters. I mean, on the Salafi's watches.
You can't generalize the Salafis like that, innit? You feel me? It's like, you see a terrorist Muslim and then bang, you see the Islam do the same shit that you're trying to kick out from. You feel me? They will say, all right, Muslims are terrorists, innit? You generalize the whole group of people with the faults of individuals. So bang, just say, yo, headshot these, man. They got nothing to do with Salafiyah. The Salafis, but the whole Salafi first of all is not first of all there's someone Salafiyah is an ideology, and Salafi is an individual who subscribes to the ideology. So you have to differentiate between them. So if you say like there's certain Salafis who subscribe to Salafiyah who are doing fuckeries, like you can say that. You say Salafiyah, like come on, man. Salafiyah, the
so what's the difference?
Yeah,
so how comes a lot of people, like the sister said, Salafiyah's the Salafiyah thing, a lot of people are frightened of it. Is it strict Islam or is it?
It's what media propaganda, your brainwashing, there's a lot of things that was build up to that, like the Western ideology. We done spoken about this, innit?
Yeah, we spoke about it.
Ask us what does Salafiyah mean, It just means the orthodox interpretation of the Quran and the Sunnah. That's what it is, man. In a nutshell, the Salaf understanding of the Quran and Sunnah, which is the most purest understanding that you have. If niggas want to move away from that and go to the 21st century liberal understanding of the Quran, trying to whitewash it like the Christians have done it. Now homosexuality is allowed. You want to make everything halal, like that kafir Abu Layfam. If you want to do that, that's up to you.
Now the problem is. Okay. I think what the problem is, a lot of sects claim to be Salafiyah. I'm talking about Takfiris. I'm talking about Ikhwanis. I'm talking about all these other sects that claim to be Salafiyah. So what are you? Takfiri?
You see, I'm not Takfiri, man. Listen, this Ikhwani إخوانيز يو تكفيريز ما فهمت not سلفيز قال سلفية لا تكفيري وخوارج ما فهمت وكلب النار كواس فهم كواس
It's Khawarij, yeah,
إخواني
Khawarij.
political group نيو إخوان المسلمين political group Egypt
No, their ideology as well. They're an
ما
ideology.
it's not how ideal إخواني political نيو
No, their ideology as well.
what's the ideology نيو
They believe, okay, when it comes to the Ikhwanis,
that
they believe that you can use the system of governance and all these things. They're a sect themselves.
كفر وحسرة كنا how can you be سلفية and believe that نيو how can you use
I'm not
democracy
saying they are. I'm saying what they claim.
Obviously, anyone can claim نيو anyone can claim anything.
No, but that means
I'm a Muslim minute. I'm Ahmadiyya and I'm a Muslim نيو. Like, what's your point, fam?
Of course, but that means it's not about what you are. It's about your image.
It's about.
Did you just say you're Ahmadiyya?
I'm saying, for example, مثلا like.
Okay, مو نحي. Shit, that's one yabby. I was like, the guy went, what happened?
If I claim something, don't mean I'm following it, right? So any Tom, Dick, and Harry can claim to be a Muslim, fam. Like, it don't mean you're actually a Muslim, fam.
Of course.
So hold on. Can I stop you there, brother? This is the problem I have with the, so much judgmental things coming out of I'm not saying you, but a lot of the comments and that. Oh, you guys don't know how to pray, you jahil, this and that. At the end of the day, you clicked on this panel knowing that we're going to be talking. You can see the thumbnail. We can see flags of Somalia, Somaliland, etc. Yeah, I'm not saying you directly, bro. I'm not speaking directly to you. I'm saying to, I don't know if we want to call them Salafis or anything, but I'd say YouTube Salafis comment section. These guys, yeah, they come and they criticize what Khalid's doing. Yeah, we talk about nationalism and that. They're all against that, but yet they're the first to click and then first comment as well. So I'm thinking, we know where we're going.
I disagree with what Khalid's doing, bro. Like, let them say what they got to say.
Not you. I'm not saying you. Yeah, let them say.
I'm saying, like, I have the same. Like, this nationalism. Wa haram. Like, that's the thing. Like,
so why you coming on? But that's the problem. See, this is what I'm saying. We're haram. Yeah. Forget all that. What I'm saying is, yeah. Why you man clicking on this? This is my beef with you, man. Why you guys clicking on this?
دعوة خوفك كمان فهمت like
دعوة مو بهنا bro. You're Muslim, bro.
Why are you fam? النبي ما
It don't matter why I am Muslim, baby. That's all you gotta know. We don't need your da'wah, bro. We know where the mosque is. We know where the Quran is. We don't need you to tell us anything. Huh?
كبر ما كويس.
We don't need you. I don't need who are you to tell me anything, Abda? Do you know me? Do you know any of us?
I can give you da'wah.
We don't want your da'wah. What we say, we don't want your da'wah. What if we all say we don't want your da'wah?
Or 5 years old. Listen, قرآنك ما خانت نيو.
Is it the way? No, Mahmoud. Are you trying to say is it the way they do da'wah?
No. The thing is, bro. Look. This is Somali speakers here. Let me just say something. Well, this Somali speakers here. We talk about religion here and there, no problem. But what I'm saying is, yeah, we don't need people to come here. Most of us, alhamdulillah, we're Muslim. Don't matter what kind of Muslim we are. That's not for you to decide, or that's not for you to judge. Yeah. Regardless, we talk about Somali issues, and this is the beef you guys have. And my beef is don't click on us.
We should embrace
secularism. You sound like a typical liberal Muslim.
Liberal, yeah, go label me. You sound like a terrorist. Don't need to label you, bro. Don't come in with that. You're Muslim. Brother. We cannot label each other, bro.
Let's have dialogue. It's
no dialogue with these men, bro.
No. You're proving him wrong. Let the
run away from conversations.
Okay. Big man. Okay, go on. Floor's all yours, Alec.
Yeah, as I said, man, like you say, no one can judge you. Bro, that's a liberal talk, fam. Don't call me that talk.
I never said once no one can judge me. I said no one can. I didn't say so. Don't put words.
Judge, fam. Why you are coming over here judging us? Like, who are you, fam? Malik Matin, fam. You're not king, bro. Human being like us, man. If you see fuckeries and next man, you tell them, listen, man. End of story, fam. Like, that's how it is, fam. That's how Muslims are, fam. We're not like Christians.
No, but can I ask you, what is colored about Somalis wanting to carry out and fix up their own thing and just do their own thing?
There's no issue in that. Somalis trying to fix up their thing, fam. It's the way we do it, fam. The way how you do it is the process, like the way you're doing it, fam.
How? No, but with our groups, our Somali sisters don't get dick pics, they don't get violated. I'm not involved. And we never. No. I know you're not involved in that. No. I'm not trying to involve you. No. This is what I'm trying to say. But with us, yeah, you've seen the play in it, yeah. We speak about what they care. No one speaks about our problems, innit? So for the whole nationalism thing, this is why I disagree with some of you polyester dress brothers and sisters, innit? Yeah, it's like what they keep out locked in. This is what I'm trying to say. And look what WM said. What is haram about nationalism?
Ones that the same.
I don't get it.
Dinta, listen here. without the deen, you're not gonna go nowhere. You can take steps, bro. You become disabled, fam. Your legs are not gonna work, fam. You need a deen to keep yourself forward, fam. Like if you ain't got deen and you
That
trying
are
to whitewash,
saying
don't I hear? Listen to this,
nationalism is wrong are the same ones fighting for Palestine.
وحرام. The hadith of Rasulullah, Assimilation were filth, were disgusting, were khashin, fam. And it's not gonna take you nowhere, fam. It's gonna be all this bullshit. The guy that I saw, like you need a deen to unite. Without the
Wait,
deen,
what's your views on Palestine?
You're free Palestine, man.
So he's a nationalist.
See,
He supports
that's
the
where
nation.
it is. You guys are
That's
the
not,
same
but
ones
no,
who
that's not
support
nationalism.
Palestine and all these
Allow it.
other people, but then when it comes to your group, you don't care. That's what I'm saying.
Horta, Palestine, me saying free Palestine does not constitute to nationalism. I don't know what kind of
You support their
Is
nationalism.
Palestine a nation? Yes or no?
You support their nationalism.
What do you think? You're so dumb, bro. It's Arab lover, bro. You're sting this guy out, bro. What a loser.
All right, one second. You see the insults now.
Don't insult. No, we're having
That's a
dialogue.
liar.
Horta, one second now.
Let him finish. Ridley, let him speak. Let him speak,
Bro, I'm
Ridley.
not gonna let this man speak. This Arab lover.
أمريكا ما راح
Go
أقول one second, man.
Go shoe polish in Saudi Arabia.
After ترتيب كأنيو. One second. Let's see the definition.
Let's have dialogue. Yeah, let's have dialogue.
Please, brothers.
Please, brothers, let's have dialogue.
Please, brothers, let's have a
Brother
dialogue.
M-Stack.
No
Brother
insults,
M-Stack has been
please.
respectful. Yeah, he's not insulted one person, so allow it.
Yeah, bang on.
Let's
So
be
listen to
fair.
this one, yeah. All right, the guy
No
goes,
insults, please.
when I say free Palestine, I'm a nationalist, right? So let's pull up the Google definition of nationalism. Is the identification with one's own nation and support for his interests, especially to the exclusion or the detriment of the interests of other nations. So when I say free Palestine, and you're calling me dumb for saying that that's not nationalism, look who looks stupid now, bro. Like, your English is lacking, your deen is lacking. So what are you good at? You feel me? The one thing you're good at is lying up to you, man.
Bro, you're a loser.
No, if you believe in the Ummah, you shouldn't believe in Palestine. Just say free Muslim lands.
Bro, there's nothing free. You're a loser, bro. You're a loser. That's what you are, bro. You side with other
man.
groups.
Come on, man. That's a headshot.
Listen. One at a time. One at a time. One at a time, please.
That's nationalism, Haran. It's not gonna take you nowhere. What do you mean it's not gonna take you nowhere? What the fuck? Where has the deen taken you? Where are you now?
Brother, he's right. You know, he's right. Nationalism, okay, is haram.
Let him finish, Ridley. Let him finish. Come on, come through. Big up, brother Ahmed T in the building as well.
Nationalism is haram. If you go by Islam, if you want to go by another talk, then okay. But if you're gonna buy Islam, nationalism is haram. I'll be real with you. If it wasn't, it's haram to you.
MashaAllah. How can we say? That's what I'm saying.
What your nation?
I could have just left. Look, nationalism is haram. I'm being honest with you. It's
People have
haram.
nothing going for themselves. That's a fact. The most religious people have nothing.
No,
going
it's
for
not.
themselves.
No, it's not.
Afti, go in on them. Go in on them in the deen. I'm about to eat some chicken.
Exactly.
Go in on them.
What's your questions, man? You're ready. I didn't محاربتها, man. You feel me? What has nationalism done for Somalia? Mate? Huh?
You say if what did you say, Walalo?
Need secularism.
What did you say? Not secularism. That's all.
Did you hear me?
Yes, go ahead. Say that again.
Wow.
You want secularism? Is that what you're saying?
Secularist.
Yes.
Yeah, look, she's another lost
Oh,
cause.
it's all
I'm
about
telling
the
you.
religion and blah blah blah. Religion is like a one-person kind of thing.
We're
They
not
do it
coming
privately,
first
that's
of all. I
their
want to know
religion
from the
privately.
foundation here. Right.
Don't bring it out to the public space.
Iftin, the brother
Don't
asked
bring it out to the
you, are you
public.
Muslim? He asked you, are you Muslim?
That's all they jump on. You know that. Are you Muslim?
No,
Are you
that's all
Muslim?
they're not.
I am.
The thing is,
That's all
no.
Are you Muslim? Are you Muslim?
One at a
Hey,
time.
shut up, man.
One at a time.
One
One at a time. One at a time, please.
I'm telling you, Al Qaeda can convince these guys to die for them. These guys can be flown out to Palestine and die for them. That's how brainwashed these people are. They can't even think for themselves, bro. Like, at least if you're gonna talk about your thing, think for yourself, bro. You know what I mean? At least be your own man, bro. That's all you do. Every day you're trying to do it, bro. Fam,
Okay, let the brothers see.
You're a loser, fam. This guy's a loser, bro. How you gonna
Stop
go against your own
No. Let him say what he has to say, bro.
Okay, cool. Let him come back. It's your time. When people want to start speaking,
Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore that guy
that.
because he hasn't put nothing to the table apart from saying loser, right? You gotta substantiate why I'm a loser. Innit? But listen to this, yeah. The reason why I asked you, why are you Muslim, right? because I was gonna bring some Islamic perspective, like the Quran and the Sunnah.
there
You know,
we
Muslim. No point me bringing the Quran and the Sunnah because you don't even believe.
Can
in
you
it.
not have a normal conversation without bringing Islam into it? A normal
Exactly.
general
Yeah, hold on,
conversation.
listen, Ali, what
Because
happened?
no, 2 seconds, Wallah.
You're
2
extremists.
seconds, you've spoken already. Listen, 2 seconds. We know this is the problem with Somalis here. We mix too much and we pick and choose when we want to use Islam and when we want to not use Islam. But I'm saying generally, can we keep our religions aside to have a conversation? We know why I'm saying this, yeah? I'm saying this because
Yes. Keep it aside.
everybody picks and chooses when they want to add it to a conversation. So, detail, that's what I'm saying. Can we not have a level conversation without bringing the religion?
No, but brother,
not everybody's
you just
faith,
said
level
right
of faith
now,
is the same.
listen. You just said now they're speaking of nationalism. How can you not bring deen if nationalism is haram or halal? That's
It's
deen.
not.
That's
Nationalism is not. I don't think it's haram.
Nationalism is haram.
It's not haram. They're just lying. These masochists. You guys.
No, I feel like we pick and choose. Anyway, come.
Who's this girl that rather have Trump as president than have Quran and Sunnah?
بس يكون مدح laga wasay from the cadaana madaxa ka wasay ma fahamtay these mahal American يكون they smoke their brains hadda wax ma haystaan they took everything laga qaatay diinta put it to one side we need secularism we need man-made laws we need our laws we need homosexuality we need liberalism we need feminism waxaan dhan isms iyo schism kan loo baahan yahay this is what makes this like a man and a woman fam diinta way ka tageen diinta marabaan ma
adigu carabta dabada ka was
that's why listen
that's why you can't think for yourself.
Nah, Mahmoud, allow us swear, please.
You can't let me finish, boy. That's what I'm
saying. Guys, brothers, one thing, brothers, please. Guys, please, no insults, yeah?
No insults.
No insults, please, and no bad language in this podcast, but
Well, I watch the same guy you lot complain about the Salaf. He's not marna
He's saying a statement that's different to you lot. Don't be upset and insult the guy.
I know.
Bring some facts.
If someone calls you God, it's worse than what I said to him, bro.
Why are you being so feminine, man?
He didn't call no one God, though. Who did he call?
He did, brother. If man asks you if you're Muslim, bro. No, in other words, you're saying it, bro.
I asked you, Mahaladan, are you a Muslim? And the reason why I asked, and you said I'm a dickhead, saying that.
Bro,
you said I'm a
I
never said that. I never called you a dickhead.
He's an Arabist. He's
well,
an
you said something that Muhammad extremist just for me asking, are you a Muslim?
I didn't say that. I said if we use labels. We can both play that game. What I'm saying is,
listen, you know why I asked why
we're gonna give da'wah fully. Like you forget, but this is not the place I think you should give da'wah. That's just my opinion.
Assalamu alaikum, brothers and sisters. Can I jump in?
Yes, Ahmed. Please, Ahmed, come through, Ahmed. Everyone else mute.
Sorry to interject, guys. Sorry to interject. Basically, you always hear that there's a loud minority in every community, Magrata, and I feel like that's playing out in social media, and I feel like it's playing out right in front of us today, Magrata. It's like you've got this loud minority. I think, to be fair to the other guys, I think the Salafis kind of started it in the sense that I remember a few years back. I say a few years, but in the last decade or two, I remember the Salafis kind of started the problem whereby, in a sense, they would always be giving fatwas and excluding people and kind of making things about people. And anyway, the point to us.
Brother, is this on the topic or what? Like they speak about nationalism.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
Here, Kadi, I know I'm going a little bit astray. I'm trying to gather my thoughts. The point is, Magarata, I remember years ago, Somali community in general, in the Muslim community, before all these wars happened or whatever, when 9/11 and everything happened and the Iraq war, I remember the Salafis would come on to brothers in the UK, like myself and a lot of other people, and they would kind of be quite harsh, in my opinion. But then it feels like in the last couple of years, a lot of people from different communities, people from the Pakistani community, Somali community, so on, and to focus on the Somali community have kind of been hitting back. And that kind of reminds me of people like Ridley and people like Mahmoud Jirda, I think, and so on. And in a sense, I think, now I don't blame you guys for hitting back, Magarata, but in a sense, it kind of feels like both of you guys are kind of the loud minority, because you've kind of gone to two extremes in a sense. It's like you're saying, because the Salafis are extreme, I'm now going to be extreme too, and I'm not going to take anything from them, and everything that they say is totally wrong. And they're Magarata, whatever they say is a lot of nonsense, and whatever cause they support, I'll support the opposite cause. And the so-called Salafis, Magarata, because I don't think Salafi is a bad thing, are kind of the opposite to Magarata. They're stubborn and some of them are stubborn and arrogant, and they just want to prove that whatever stance they support is right. And they just think that just because they feel like they've interpreted an ayah or an hadith to back their point, that they're right. Well, I'm sorry, people can interpret things in different ways. So just a second, brother. I'm finished. My point is, to summarize it, it's a silent, a loud minority. You guys are not the majority. Most people are in the middle. They're neither strong Salafis, they're neither strong secularists. They're normal, everyday people, abiding by as much Islam as they can, and whatever laws in whichever countries they can, And some of them do support Muslim causes, but they definitely think that they should put their own causes first. And that's the part where I agree with the other brothers, which say that Palestine should come second, But I do feel like this is the silent minority. Come back in, guys.
Habis, I will confirm what you're trying to say, innit? What the Salafis are doing basically is neutralizing the Orientalist, the liberal dogma that's going in it, and it's been like, you can see how much people have been affected by this. Even on this panel, a lot of people have been affected by this. So the Salafis, there's a difference between Salafis and Salafiyya and Salafiyya were ideology, were something that's put on pen and paper, while Salafi are people who attribute themselves to Salafiyya. So you have to differentiate between the two. Like a Muslim, there's Islam and there's Muslims. Like there's certain Muslims who are drug dealers or wax or something, but they have nothing to do with Islam in terms of they're going against the laws and regulations of Islam. So it's not good to generalize like that. So when you say, don't say Salafi, say Salafiyya, and there's nothing wrong with Salafiyya. Absolutely, I challenge anyone to bring anything wrong with Salafiyya.
Bro, I said people who I said Salafis and people who attribute themselves. I'm not gonna come over here, and what do you call it? Filter people out, or do some sort of decide who's a Salafi and who's not.
You have to do that, Akhi, man. You have to do that.
No, I don't. That's not my job. If somebody says they're a Salafi, and I notice that there's quite a large group of Salafis, or so-called Salafis, who attribute themselves to that ideology, who are always hell-bent, more focused on telling people off and telling them what to do, as opposed to getting on with their faith, then I'm sorry, mate. Somebody who it's your job as somebody who attributes himself to that ideology to fix yourselves up before you come to the rest of us and tell us what to do. That's what I think.
Like, you're on the same thing that Mahmoud you lot on the same level in terms of like this judgmental thing. What Christianity Islam that's why Christianity has been corrupted, because everyone's like, don't judge me, homosexual, don't judge me, man. Don't judge me, don't judge me. Islam we enjoy good and we forbid evil. Like there's always this correction. Like a Muslim will see another Muslim doing this. I have had many brothers come to me and say, yo, I'm not gonna spit in their face and say, who are you to tell me this? This kind of mentality is foolishness, and this is why Muslims are not doing so well in the world. We're trying to act like the Christians. Christians put them to one side.
Can I say something, Walla? Or are you done?
The
only supremacy is coming from you people, not from us. Because without you knowing someone, you saying you don't know how to pray, you saying this and that, brother, you don't know the person. You might see he might be doing something wrong at that particular time, yeah, but you don't know what he does 90% of the time. So who's being judgmental?
I don't think you understand. You're not trying to.
I understand perfectly clear what you said. I'm asking you a question.
What did I say?
Who's the supreme? Because you're acting like I'm not gonna keep it button, but in my opinion, you can keep it button. Because you do this and that, you think you're better than other people. That's what I was saying.
Listen, you're disagreeing. Mahalo said, don't judge me. This don't judge me thing, I needs to put to one
side. I didn't say that. I'm just saying you're judging, and that's bad. So hold on. What I'm saying to you is, you talking about keep
وغسل الجراء ما قرأته ووجه فرفرنا إلى حريصته إلى نبدي السير حريصته سدوشي صار. He was kind. People would gather around him. ما قرأته. People would gather around him in حلقة. He was loving. ما قرأته. He would smile. And when people were doing something wrong, I don't think he would tarnish and tell them off in front of a group of people. Maybe he would pull them aside. ما قرأته. he had the best of characteristics. I'm afraid to say a lot of people who attribute themselves to Salafiyah these days do not have good attributes. They have nasty attributes. And I could say that about
listen, personal experience.
What have they done?
Personal
We just happen to be talking about Magarat, people who attribute themselves to the Salafiyah, and I'm afraid some of them are very rude Magarat and they come across as condescending. Magarat.
Bro, no one likes
That's
Salafists,
my
man. They're losers.
Listen now, yeah. Or ni kan Muslim ya ready gan American jogo.
Bro, I can't get the Muslim. This what does it do anything? That's what I'm saying, bro.
Religion police. Go focus.
I just want to ask him, how can I get Muslim?
Your computer, wallahi, you're pornography. Shut the hell up, bro. Stop
Alright,
playing. Wallahi, you're a liar, bro. Don't make me go on your YouTube looking for your history, bro. I know.
Look for my history, bro. What you getting from? What you about?
You know you type of people. You Muslims are trying to say you
yeah, bro, man.
Bro, you're a loser, bro. Look at your life.
Hey, mate. So what did you say, Imak?
Really, let's get back to the point, man. Let's not digress. Let's not digress, man. Let's get back to the point.
Okay, I was simply saying the supremacy comes from the Salafis, bro, not from us. You just said earlier that.
Guys, 1 second, guys. Please, bruv. Guys, no disrespect here, please, yeah? Nobody disrespect each other, please. Allah khalikum.
Inshallah.
Okay, what I was saying is, you were saying earlier that we
brother,
go to someone.
I beg you, look, can we make this productive, please? Can you hear me?
I'm trying.
Can we make this productive, please?
He's coming from them side. They're the one trying to
Wait, brother. 1 second. If you lot got a problem with Salafiyah or something about Salafis, just neatly in a few sentences, state your case, state your problem with it, and then let the brother address it.
Bang on, do that, man. Yeah, go on.
Thank you very much, Mustafa. Thank you very much.
I said I had a problem with people who attribute themselves to the ideology, not the ideology itself. And this brother is telling me that I'm being soft and that I'm saying that don't judge me. I couldn't give a crap if you judge me or not. I'm just saying, don't bother judging me.
Listen to the point, yeah.
When you get the heat back from brother like Mohammed and Ridley and so on, and people are fed up with your judgments, Magrata, then don't cry, Magrata, and say, look at these people, they're liberals, are they not Muslim? It's because you're hitting them with negative energy and they're giving you the same thing back, Magrata. When I talk to Ridley and the other guys like Mahmoud and so on, I never have that issue, Magrata. Just a second. I never have the issue whereby
let him finish.
I never have the issue whereby I have to confirm that Kharij speakers or Ridley or Mahmoud or anybody is a Muslim. I can tell they're Muslim because they haven't told me they're not Muslim, so I assume they are, Magrata. And that's what Muslims are supposed to do. They're supposed to assume good, Magrata. But when certain people come with a certain energy, they're unsure of anybody who disagrees with our ideology. They think, oh, let me confirm if they're a believer. Why you have to confirm?
Listen, let me come through now. Listen,
Okay,
the Prophet ﷺ mercy no one was disagreeing with that. But the Prophet was ummatan wasdahan, and we're a middle nation. The Prophet was harsh to certain people. We're not just turn the other cheeky wahan, like the Ansara wahan. Don't try to bring this narrative or mercy. The Prophet went to war near home, man. He had fights. Wahan Islam why? So don't try to mistranslate Islam. The Prophet was mercy when he needed to be merciful. He was harsh when he needed to be harsh. That's why we are the middle nation. We're in the middle between the Nasara and Yahud. And coming back to your point, I'm not disagreeing with you. There are certain Salafis who have kibir, I know this, man, because I'm from Birmingham where Spubs, the headquarters of Spubs are, and I disagree with them, I totally disagree with them. So you making that point, it's like saying,
you don't like Spubs.
Yeah, I think Spubs or Hawana. Listen to this now, It's like certain people now, Let's say the Christians come together now and say, Muslims are terrorists, man. Muslims are
you got Green Lane.
Yeah, I'm Green Lane, yeah.
Green Lane versus Salafi mosques, right next to each other. They're beefing in it.
Now listen to this now, When you say certain Salafis are rude, they're judgmental, but like the Islamophobes say the same thing about Muslims. Certain Muslims are terrorists, So you making that point is a moot point, bro. We know that. Certain Muslims are disgusting people, and that's because of their character. It's got nothing to do with Salafiyah. So why you mention that point is like, you don't
No,
make
but
sense.
do you think a majority of them hide underneath the label Salafiyah, wallah? And this is where it's confusing. Stacks, we see what the disgusting thing, Spods, like these guys, what they do. We've been at these guys' throats, but some of them are using that label, so it makes us layman Muslims look at you guys like raw. Especially when we're trying to speak about what they care now, and you guys are the first to say nationalism. That's a bit disgusting. Come on.
Speaking about what I'm talking about the betterment of Somalia. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. And you should propagate that. You should promote that. Somali is trying to propagate. But nationalism is what I told you earlier. Is at the detriment of other countries. Is at the detriment.
I don't think Somalis are naturalism. I don't think they do that. I think there's patriarch. They're sick and tired of what they called them last week. Yesterday, Qarhisbar died. Last week, Kenya. The same thing. You know how people cry for Palestine when foreign entities are blowing them up. Kenya blew up a Somali family. That's a kuffar country blowing up Muslims. No one speaks about that, bro. So isn't it up to us to speak about this and highlight our issues?
100%.
Make sure at the
so when you Salafis, when you look,
you won't pay any attention, Dikala. Make sure at kuffar country, Dikala, you won't give a shit.
The problem is when you say I care about, let's say now Mecca is one of the most holiest places on the face of the earth. If Mecca was under the attack of the Mahalla Gala, and then Somalia was in attack, I'll go head first to Saudi Arabia. I will defend Mecca. That's my first defense. But certain man here will run to Somalia, say, all right, we need to save our homeland.
Sorry, I have to interject here. That's a pathetic point you made. That is a pathetic point. The blood of the Muslim. If I'm correct, hold on. If I'm discorrect, may Allah forgive me, but I think I've heard something along the lines of hadith where it says the blood of a Muslim is more valuable to Allah than the Kaaba. Okay? So don't come to us with that narrative. If I'm wrong, can you guys who are
Ahmed, you need to understand something. And when he's saying
that, hold on.
Ahmed, listen,
am I correct in saying that statement?
No, because I've seen these statements he's talking about. When he's saying that, he's saying, and people people will say we're not going to support even Mecca. We're not even going to support them whatsoever.
Hold on, guys. Is that statement that I made right or wrong?
Your statement is right.
If my statement is right,
no. You're not gonna do that. I'm not gonna let you do that, man. I'm not gonna let you run away with my statement.
I'm sorry, mate. It's not one or the other. Why does it have to be one or the other with yourself?
The statement is correct.
The problem with you is absolutely you're not moderate. Moderate people find the way.
Absolutely false.
Think to be one or the other. They find.
That's let him finish, then you come through. Ahmed,
and then he look like I'm saying what he's saying is right. You don't do that.
Okay, now Ahmed, let him finish, and then Stats, you come in next. Go on,
okay,
Ahmed,
I'm sorry guys, but I got a bit annoyed about the one or the other.
Okay, we couldn't hear you. Over talking, so you want to repeat your point, and then let Stats come through.
Okay, my point is Magarata. I got a little bit annoyed Magarata because what the brother did was Magarata. He made it a one or another scenario, which is typical of some of these so-called Salafis Magarata, whereby he says if Mecca is being attacked or Somali, why can't you have a strategy if you're a Magarata fighter or a military general or a Magarata or a leader to defend both Muslim people's blood? After all, if Islam tells you that the blood of a Muslim is worth more than the Kaaba, why are you so quick to rush to Mecca and to run away from Somalia and any other place, Magarata? And that's the problem that I find with a lot of these Salafis. It's like they can't comprehend with their IQ level. It's like they can't comprehend Magarata or come to an understanding whereby they can negotiate and compromise and meet in the middle.
Okay, go ahead. Stacks, come through. So Stacks, let come through. No one, Ridley, you're not almost, man. Let Stacks come through.
Like what Ali ibn Abi Talib said to one of the Khawarij, the Khawarij was like, Inna al-hukma lillah. Ali ibn Talib is doing his khutbah, and one of the people inside the khutbah, the area was like, Inna al-hukma lillah. Ali said, Kalimatu haqq. عند سلطان كلمة حق يريد بها باطل. So you spoke a word of truth, but your interpretation وغلط. فهمت? So the hadith that you said was correct. And my whole point was, are you going to put your deen first, or are you going to put other people first? The thing is, I would defend Somalis. Like, I got love for Somalis. I'm a Somali myself. My parents are Somalis, so I love the Somali people. But my deen always comes before the people. The deen, like, you're not going to die. No Somali's not going to be with you in your grave. Your deen is going to come with you. Your hasanat is going to come with you. So that my whole point was proving that, like, what are you going to put first? Your deen or the dunya? Which one are you going to put first? That was my whole, in terms of my foundation. That's how I was trying to kick it off, man. But it seemed like you didn't understand my question, and you made it look like, I was trying to juxtapose Somalia and Saudi Arabia. That was not my position anyways, fam. You feel me? But that's what you try to make it look like. But that was not my
No, it's not. You said if there was something happening in Mecca, and I quote you, and if something happened in Somalia, if Mecca was being attacked and Somalia was being attacked, you would go and defend Mecca first. You created a stupid scenario whereby you have to choose one, when in reality you don't have to choose one or the other. You can defend both of them.
Ahmed. We didn't. He didn't actually create that situation. Nationalism did, and I'll tell you it this way. And a few minutes ago, you
He
were
just
talking
said the
about
word.
Listen to me,
Yo,
please.
Ahmed,
Listen to me.
let the guy speak, man.
Yeah, like the guy's lying. He's clearly lying. Everybody on the panel heard.
Alright, but let him speak and then
listen,
bro. Like,
I'm just gonna say
one at a time.
Khalid, just one second. Everybody on the panel heard.
Ahmed.
Wu-Tang, let him finish. Wu-Tang, let him finish, and then you coming next.
Wu-Tang, I'm not gonna.
Ahmed is cutting him, bro. The guy was speaking.
One statement.
Let me
Everybody on
finish
the panel heard Stacks say that Mecca is being attacked and Somalia is being attacked. So don't lie, please. If you lie, conversation كمان كمان ما يعني ويا. مو صنهن secularists كايري بلا 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 معيته وان مغلينا أصلا. He's the one who said it.
Let the guy speak now, boy.
He caught that, and then let Wu-Tang come through next. Let Wu-Tang come through next.
Firstly, and to point out what he said, and to whether to support the Cabo or to support Somalia. Now, this is a personal issue, in my opinion. Yeah, if someone wants to support the Cabo, sure. If you want to support the thingy, sure, that's your problem. One guy ran to defend and something that was sacred to him. The other one, he found the other thing sacred. Somalia is sacred. He ran to that. God is going to judge you for that. And the point and the way that this comes across, you said it was like he was trying to say pick two sides, pick either one. Like you can't pick two. And this is the thing that nationalism brings all the time. With nationalism, and you heard it even when he even came to here and about the Free Palestine. He was like, you support Free Palestine. What's wrong with supporting Free Palestine? Why can't you support both? Why can't you support Somalia and Palestine? This is the thing. This is the thing nationalism brings. It supports just one area. It doesn't support what Muslims support, which is a large population. Muslims support the response.
Who's got that mad background noise? And Hamoud.
We didn't bring this narrative. It's nationalism that brought this narrative to support one, not like many, to support one area.
I couldn't say it any better, man. Bang, man, you hit the nail on the head, man. Go on, respond to that.
Who's got a rebuttal? Anyone's got a response to that?
He basically said a lot to say a little bit, Magarata. He didn't say anything. I don't know what he said. I didn't even get that.
Listen, what's your Mahalla foundation? Maharata inta. Like you're making a point, but you're not making a point at the same time.
I'm just fed up, Magarata.
Ahmed, I said we didn't bring up this point of support one. It's you guys that brought it up. Even at the beginning, Free Palestine. What did you guys say?
That's nonsense because I said when I first came in.
Why can't you support Palestine and Somalia?
Exactly, man.
Yeah, but when I first came in, I said that
Hibbs, when this was going on, Hibbs made the best comment. He said, "Why put other movements down? Why not support both? Why not support both of them? Why do you guys have to put down other areas?"
I've come on this panel many times, and Khalid can be my witness, Magarata, and I've said we should take the middle ground, and we should support both things, Magarata. It doesn't have to be one or the other. But I just feel like Brother Stacks
we get put down. This is the problem. We get put down for putting Somali issues above everyone else because no one's doing that.
Facts. It's like
guys, our people, bro. Stacks, and I keep saying, our people haven't got a voice. Okay, our people haven't got a voice. Go on.
There's no. I'm repeating one more time. There's no issue in talking about the betterment of Somalia and putting your people in terms like first. There's no problem with that. Is when you don't care about your other brothers, like your other Muslim brothers. Your brothers care about you. You don't care about the Mahalla Algerians or Arab. Like within our community, we have Arab haters now. We call them the Hudud. We hate. We got some kind
That's rubbish. I'm sorry, you're not going to spread that propaganda online. That's rubbish.
I heard a lot of
propaganda, mate. Speak for yourself.
1 second,
Speak for yourself.
Alright, you speak for yourself when you say Salafis are rude, kibir. Now I'm going to speak for some Somalis because I'm a Somali myself.
I think I'm speaking for quite a lot of people on the panel when I say some of the Salafis are rude.
Don't be a hypocrite, man. I've seen some Somalis who have an Arab hate. They hate Arabs. They say fuck the Arabs. And there's one on the panel, not on the panel, on the live chat right now, Ahmed the Quranista. I've met him in real life and he told me this one. He said, "Bonda Arabs, you don't like Arabs." So when you say
that's extreme. That's extreme, yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't represent the Somali community.
I'm not a big fan of Arabs and stuff like that.
Arab feet, bro. Why you care about Arabs for? They don't care about you.
Arab nations.
I'll tell you one thing here. If there was an Arab Muslim and there was a kafir Somali,
We already
I would
know,
put my
we already
Arab
know,
Somali.
of
One
course.
second, man.
You loser,
I'll put the
that's
Arab.
why.
No, listen,
You
listen.
Look,
Man,
he's creating a scenario again. Why can't you help both?
Now listen. No, one second.
Why can't you help both? Islam allows you to help non-Muslims. Why can't you help both? You do that again.
I'm gonna actually put a division here, man.
He lives in the Christian country but doesn't like Christians.
All right,
So
Mustafa,
what
one
about
second.
Muslims?
You can disagree with my statement. This is when I'm actually putting division now. If there was a kafir and there was a Muslim, if a kafir Somali and an Arab Muslim near, and I'm gonna defend the Muslim first, fam. And you said, Ahmed, you're a hypocrite, bro. You said the blood of a Muslim is greater than the Kaaba. Now you're saying no, we should not. You see the hypocrisy to the highest order, First you like help the Muslim for that. Now you're telling us to help a kafir. You got caught
Why would you call me a
lacking.
hypocrite? Don't tell me I'm not fucking. No, he didn't. No, he didn't because he's Maya. Brother Stacks, with all due respect, Magarat, I feel like your grasp of the English language is not that great. I said.
How can you tell me my English grasp? What is
wait, brothers.
Maya, I don't know you. Maybe I'm wrong.
Listen.
Because you misunderstood my Okay. That was a low blow. I shouldn't say that your grasp of the English. Okay, anyway, my point is, Maya, I take that back, Magarat. That's a bit childish of me. But anyway, the point is, Magarata, when I said to you right now that you don't have to choose one or the other, nowhere did I tell you to defend the Somali kafir before the Arab Muslim. I just said, why do you have to create these scenarios in your mind where you have to choose one or the other? Islam really isn't usually about choosing one or the other. You can be kind, you can give charity to non-Muslims and Muslims. You can give healthcare treatment to Muslims and non-Muslims. You can save people from natural disasters, whether Muslim or non-Muslim. And so that's what I said to you, but that doesn't go against my point before where I said the blood of a Muslim is more sacred to God than the Kaaba. How does that? I don't know how those two.
Listen, when you talk about the grasp of the English language, that hadith here that you just mentioned is prioritizing the Muslim, is showing you the importance of the blood of a Muslim. It's showing you the importance of what? The Muslim blood. So when you try to say now, that I can help both, I'm asking you a simple question, how let's say Somalia becomes a kafir country. Somalia we all became murtads, and now there's a war between the Muslimin, your Somalimin. Which side would you go from? Your blood, or
I would support the innocent side because in the Quran it also says
what I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to filter out who's
one innocent person is like killing the whole of humanity. I would support the innocent side. If the Muslim country, the non-Muslim country is being aggressive against the Muslim country, I'll support the Muslim country. If the Muslim country, the so-called Muslim country, is deliberately killing innocent non-Muslims, I will support the non-Muslims. Because
bro, you see, you're not being direct. You're not being direct with my questions.
I'm sure about this
scenario where you dodge the question.
I want to ask for
your character, man, and your beliefs.
Hold on, there's an eye.
Listen, why doesn't everyone listen? You lot.
Hold on, just one point.
1 second, brother. You was going on for time, please. Just 1 second.
Okay, let me finish it with an ayah.
Okay, go.
There's an ayah in the Quran that says killing one innocent person is like killing the whole of humanity. So that backs my point up. Come back in.
Yeah, but that's actually one innocent Muslim. If you look at the tafsir. But regardless,
one innocent person.
MashaAllah, but
one innocent person.
Regardless.
One innocent person.
Look at the tafsir. But anyways, brother, listen. What I'm saying is, is you lot, everyone on the panel now can answer that question, okay? Everyone now can answer that question. This question right now, and it could go one by one. If Somalia was a kafir country, and the Muslims, say it's a Muslim, it doesn't have to be a specific country, because we know a lot of us don't like certain countries and whatnot. Just a Muslim army that was fighting against Somalis that were non-Muslim. Which side would you be on? Just say 2 sentences.
Repeat that question again. Repeat that question again.
That's a beautiful question, man.
Listen. Everyone just say your answer and let it go to
repeat that question for me again.
Okay, so say Somalia was a kafir country. Okay, they were non-Muslim, and Somalia was going to war not with a specific country, but a Muslim army. Which side are you on? Just say which side.
Somali all day, man.
Ready. Which one are you?
I'm going with the Somalis, bro.
Okay, next. Who's next now? Musa.
Muslims all day.
Huh?
Muslims.
Are you
Muslims,
saying
okay.
no?
Okay,
Sorry.
who's next?
Can I ask
Who's
this
next?
question? Are you saying Somalia was not a Muslim nation? We are not a
Yes,
Muslim
Somalia
nation.
was a kuffar nation.
Then obviously you're gonna agree with Somalia.
Wait, that's
What
not.
the fuck?
You're gonna be with Somalia?
That is a stupid comparison anyway.
No. Let
Because
me.
at the end of the day-
Sorry. Let me make sense. Let me make sense here. Okay. Our nation. Oh no. Let me say this. Our nation was not Muslim. Muslimin man hinka wakalan haynene, yeah. And our nation's going to war with a Muslim nation. You're gonna fight for your nation, ain't you? There's war. That kind of man not the
Muslim though? What if you're Muslim?
Okay, we heard your answer, Kyle. We heard your answer. You don't repeat yourself.
It's common sense. No, it's just common sense for me.
We
It's
heard
just
your answer. We heard your answer.
Stacks. Let me get this right, yeah. I want to repeat this again. If Somalia was not a Muslim nation, was that the answer? Was that the question?
They're in war with a Muslim nation, and whose side would you defend?
Do you have to back what's it called? Your Somali
Okay,
people,
why not?
innit?
We don't need explanation.
There's no common sense.
Okay, go.
Okay, Somali ودي هويدا أباها وضلها brother إدقيسو stop being a dumbass man. Listen to me, bro.
We don't need
إدقيسو
He's an Islamist.
وضلها أباها هويدا يدا you really gonna go with Muslim brother? Don't be silly man.
Listen, we heard your answer, Neho, man. We heard your answer.
Okay. Listen, you guys. You lot gave your answers, yes. You lot gave your answers. Now let me speak. This is the difference between you lot and the Sahaba. The Sahabas, when they became Muslim, they fought. They killed their own dad, their own uncle. They fought their own uncles and brothers. Why? Because it was Muslims against the non-Muslims. They fought against their own uncles and brothers in war. Wait. In war, they fought against their own uncles and dads and brothers, and they had to kill their own dads. Why? Because there was Muslims against non-Muslims. Now you look what side you lot are on. You lot moving like Abu Jahl.
And this is where nationalism gets. This is where
Ahmed did not give an answer. Ahmed's muted up. You like clocked it, yeah? You don't want to give an answer to this question.
But you know where my answer's coming from, yeah? My answer's coming from this, yeah?
Why do you want my answer?
We need your answer, man. I need to know.
No, it's a stupid scenario. If you say that,
come on, guys, don't patronize each other, please, and don't patronize.
Let's keep it healthy, guys. Let's keep it healthy,
guys. You guys are arguing. It is not productive.
He sounds like a youth, man. He's going through a phase in his life, man.
I'm a grown man. Alhamdulillah, I'm married, so I'm not a kid. But anyway, the point is,
you're talking to grown man, you know. You're not talking to kids, bro.
We need
to your little bubble. And leave this channel to the man.
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna be mature on
you, bro. You wanna be speaking like this, bro.
Best, you man, best. No. You man, let's keep it.
Spoken like the truth. He's spoken your age,
best. Ahmed, stop. Mahmoud, are you gonna yell at Amos please? Please.
Don't try to violate me, man. Listen, man. Where's Ahmed? It's gone.
And then Ahmed's days come back here.
Look, you lot can stay on your hill, okay? Let's just know that you're not on the side of the Sahaba. Your opinion is not on the side of the Sahaba or the Prophet. But you lot can have your opinion. You lot are grown men to have your own opinions.
But you've asked a scenario. Listen, it's the scenario. Mahmoud, I'm sorry, Amos, and Stacks. You lot said if Somalia was not willigo din to Mahaysan, dad Muslimin beled the Galamanian. This is your people, din Mahaystan. That's the scenario you picked.
waxaa lagu dhaha diinta way ka baxayniyaho murtadiin noqday
No, murtadin, that's a different thing, man. Come on, man. No, man.
The reason why I asked the question like this, the reason why I asked the question like this, I wanted to know what takes priority, nationalism or deen.
You're right, man. That's it, man. After that question,
you lot chose. Okay,
so 1 second, yeah. That question was a filter. You know the filter funnel, yeah? So it filters out some from the others, innit? The filter, yeah, me, man. Wala khana hada nik ready, Mustafa, محلها ياكل محمود ك. You a lot of people. You ready? Even Khalid, bro. I'm disappointed.
No, but listen.
Yo, guys.
When are you not disappointed?
PK.
Yeah, Khalid, I was listening. Khalid never understood. Khalid was talking about if your nation was fighting, he's talking about he didn't know about leaving the deen.
No, this is not PK. This is where I wanted to come from, yeah? The question he asked is, if your nation Muslim Mehain, dad Muslimin Belat Galamiyan.
Yeah, no, he didn't qualify the question because you misunderstood it. So I was listening.
Yeah, that's how I understood the question. If that
DP, yeah, the brother gave you like, you know, what the Sahaba did, how they reacted in that same situation, when the Arabs, when the Prophet Muhammad gave da'wah to the kuffar, the da'wah this year, It differentiated. Some of them became Muslimin, and some of them stayed in the paganism. And now the pagans fought the Muslims. Now, let's say you're in that same situation, to put yourself in that same situation. Would you fight with Rasul against your own people then? Or would you say, no, I'm fighting with my people against you? Like, it don't make sense in it, like, you should prioritize your deen over your blood. Like, blood, your deen is what takes you places from. That's the whole thing. That was the reason why the brother was asking you like these questions, isn't it? And a lot of brothers have failed answering that question, man.
You know what? Can I come back in, guys? I got cut off.
Nationalism. I know who I would trust. You're a loser, bro.
I got cut off.
One at a time. Ahmed, who wants to come in? Look,
I'll definitely come back in if that's okay.
Let me say something quick.
Okay, let Wu-Tang come through.
I know most of the people here are nationalists on this panel, but I think the Somalis back Somalia, I think most of them would choose the Muslim side. They wouldn't choose the nationalist side. I actually
100%,
think,
bro, man.
I've been there.
I'm
They
always
would choose the
Somali,
Muslim
man.
side.
Yeah, now, yo,
If I can just,
yo, I think like I know Khalid's views anyway. Khalid's views will be fine with on the Muslim side. I think he misunderstood your question, but in terms of for me to answer it 100%, man, I couldn't care less, bro. If my dad, listen, I love my dad, but if he became murtad and he was fighting against Islam,
Yeah, but that's murtad. Yeah, but that's murtad. I will do that. Murtad is different. Deen to obviously, fuck that. Bruv, I'm not against that. But you're saying if
the thing is, guys, if I can just come back in.
Okay, Ahmed. Let Ahmed come in.
No, I got cut off before. By the way, Stacks, Magarat, no disrespect, Magarat. I know I've been taking the piss a little bit, but
it's calm, bro. I'm not emotional there. Say what you guys say.
Jokes aside, Magarat. Jokes aside, because if I argue for the sake of arguing, which I've kind of been doing it in the last bit, I'm going to be a hypocrite. Obviously, if the Muslim country is Magarat against the non-Muslim, I have to take the Muslim side, Magarat.
Yeah, of course.
And I say that simply, Magarat. I want to make it clear. Because I know I'm online, Magarata, and people are going to listen to it, and I don't want to take the them before this in Akhira. I mislead Magarata. It really is simple, Magarata. Muslim against Magarata. This belief, you have to take the Islamic side. But the reason I said it's a silly question is Magarata, because I don't know. I think it's kind of. I don't think most Somalis have this issue. I think most Somalis are Muslim first, and then they're Somali Magrata.
I agree with that.
I think people are kind of creating a scenario whereby they making them choose. I've never said to anybody that I'm a Somali before I'm a Muslim. I know some people say it, Magrata, although they're a minority, but most Somalis will tell you they're Muslim for their ethnicity or their nationality or their tribe. So
it was a hypothetical, innit? It was a hypothetical, like no hesitation.
Let me clarify something, bro. Let me clarify something.
Yeah.
So me saying this doesn't mean that you don't care about Somalia or forget about Somali issues, or you don't. Let's just focus on. No, this just means when both of these ideology, when both of these things you have in your mind, when they conflict, which one takes precedence? That's it. It doesn't mean that you don't care about Somalia. You could do as much as you could love. You could be proud to be Somali as much as you want. You can do all of these things. You know what I'm saying? The most people that are on Deen and stuff do more about Somalia than most nationalists do. So it's not about.
That's debatable. That is very debatable.
Yeah. What do nationalists do back in Somalia? A lot of them just talk. You don't do stuff.
No, a lot of them do stuff. A lot of people وطن قسمه واحد بدهم بيوطن فوق قبطان.
But the people that built Somaliland were nationalists. They weren't Salafists. That's a fact.
They were nationalists, man. They were freedom fighters.
Shut the hell up, bro. What are you gonna do, bro?
They were freedom fighters. They were fighting for their people, man. They were fighting against oppressor. What they did, man, they got Ajr for it anyways, fam.
You're losing. You're terrorist, bro.
They were fighting oppressor.
Why do you keep calling this guy that team?
Yeah.
You keep saying.
Who's saying that? Who's the one that's speaking? That's saying that?
Ridley.
I don't know, man. This guy.
Why are you saying that, Ridley, though?
He's a terrorist, bro. You can hear in his voice, dog. That's what he is, dog.
La ilaha illallah.
Come on, bro. Who's the one that's saying that? Who's the one that's saying that? Is it Ridley?
Ridley.
Yeah.
Brother,
this man's the same one that condoned Al-Shabaab, bro. What are you talking about?
I don't condone Al-Shabaab, man. Stop lying, man.
They follow your ideology.
Oh, man. That's never did, man. He's banned them out.
Ridley, that's a bit. Ridley, you're being a bit.
Ridley, what you doing?
Follow the same school of Islam as they do.
See, the guy has to make a strong man. For my beliefs, man.
Okay, do you want to debate this? Do you want to debate this?
You believe in real law, right?
Wait, Ridley.
Yes, I believe
You
in the
do
Sharia.
exactly
That doesn't
what the
make me al
Salafis
Shabaab.
do, bro.
That don't make me
You
al
label
Shabaab.
them.
Mahmoud, let these lot talk in it. Everyone on the panel.
Listen, yeah,
Let's see.
believing Sharia do not make me al Shabaab, bro. Like, I don't get the
And that's the
mahalla.
same rule. They follow Al Shabaab too. I mean, Al Shabaab follows Sharia law too. So it's
So
the
what,
same.
man? Like, so
But
what?
that means
Like,
you're
what does that mean,
associated.
fam?
You have the same ideology.
So because I follow Sharia and Al Shabaab
That's your
claim to
people.
follow
That's your
Sharia,
people. You
we're the
condone
same
them. You
people.
condone them.
And hey, listen, yeah, your IQ level is very low, for like to say the least, man. I'm not trying to insult you here. It's just a matter of fact, innit? Like
Yeah,
a
yeah.
certain group claiming an ideology
You're smart,
and
right?
misrep
You're
one second,
smart,
brother,
right?
yeah. A group of people
Don't call
claiming
me
an
brother.
ideology.
We're
One
not
second, I'm
relatable. If I
I'm
had the
listening to you,
power.
go on. You speak, man.
Let him finish, man.
No, I said I
And
would
now,
execute him if I had the power, bro. He's rhetoric, bro. He's a terrorist. He's no progression at all. Every answer he has is going back to the book, bro. What viable solutions did you have for modern times? You know, the world has progressed and people have moved on. Use your brain. Why you keep going back to Quran 24/7, bro? Everyone's saying here.
Can I reply to Riddy,
You're
guys?
trying
Can I reply?
like, one at a time, guys. One at a time.
you
One
said
at a
right
time.
now, you support a foreign Muslim before a Somali. That's what you said. If the Somali's not on his deen, he's a good guy, but because he doesn't follow your sect of Islam, you want to support him. You said you support a foreign Muslim. That's what you said.
No, he didn't, man.
Listen, yeah,
Let me finish. That's why I know you lose as a terrorist because you always do this.
University, you agree.
Let me
You went
finish.
for a degree misrepresenting people's stance, man.
This is what you people always
I
do.
have not once said one second.
Let one person talk. Let him finish. Let him get out. Let him Ridley get out. And then when he's finished, Ridley finish. And then you please, it's not a monologue. Please.
Okay, I won't say
wrap
nothing.
up.
This is the last thing. This is what these terrorists do. This is what the old example they use. They say a non-Somali Muslim or a foreign Muslim. I'm gonna side with the foreign Muslim. What you're insinuating, first of all, what you're insinuating, basically saying that regardless of faith or not, you will side with the Muslim before the Somali. That's what you're saying.
Okay,
That's
you
what
finish.
Are
you finished, Ridley?
Yeah, that's all. Let him talk.
Okay, wrap it up. Cax, you wanna stats come through?
Yeah, bang on board. I'll say to you, this guy's got a degree in misrepresenting people's stances, in it, and that's what he's good at. So, like, he will not represent my stance the way I say it. I said to you already, for a minute, a group of people claiming an ideology which is Islam in this stance, right, and misrepresenting it, and me claiming the same ideology and believing in the orthodox manner in terms of no killing innocent people, what Al-Shabaab are known to do, fam. They're known to kill innocent human beings, fam. Whether you're Hoya or Abo or Ilmo, that they're known for doing that, blowing up places, killing innocent people. That is not Islam. So when you're trying to create a similitude between me and Al-Shabaab because we both have the same in terms of a common belief in the Sharia, is absolutely wrong, fam. You should not do that, fam. And that's what the Islamophobe rhetoric have been doing to Muslims, which is why there's Islamophobia and women hijabs are being taken off. It's because of your damn rhetoric calling Muslims terrorists for believing in a book which has no terrorism inside it. No terrorism in Islam. There's absolutely nothing in there. So
They're
stop
attacking
lying
Somali
about
girls, bro. Somali girls in
Wait,
Western
wait.
nation, they're attacking our sisters,
The brother
pulling
said
their
that
hijabs off,
he
and that's
doesn't
the
believe
narrative
this.
you're going to support.
The brother said he doesn't believe this. Listen, what's his name?
Yo.
Let's not slander
Yo,
each other. If the brother clarified himself and he said that this isn't his belief, let's not keep throwing accusations at people.
Yeah. Yo, guys, let me speak, man. Ridley,
Come through, PK.
Yeah, Ridley. Assalamu alaikum, bro. I think you, like this is advice from me, like brother to brother, Somali to Somali, Muslim to Muslim. Listen, brother, I think you need to go back to study your religion, because every Muslim is supposed to believe in Sharia. So maybe you get your news, Islam views from the Fox News or CNN. I don't know, Allah Alam, but you need to basically study Islam. Someone basically believe in the Sharia is part of Islam, is part of faith. You know what I'm saying? That's what makes you a Muslim. It's part of Muslim. So it's a basic thing. You know what I'm saying to you? So if someone believes in Sharia, you can't call them a terrorist, because that's what in 99.9% of the Somalis back home believe in. That's someone's faith. They have to believe in what's in the Quran, Allah revealed. So, and don't talk about the Quran or going back to Quran. Or let's move on. I don't know if you come across like those people that say progressive Muslim. You know, let's get with the time. Let's do this, or let's not go back to the Quran or Sunnah. You know what I'm saying? So, brother, you need to study your religion first of all before you start making an accusation on people, because you're calling a brother a terrorist, because you're calling for believing Sharia. So you're calling Prophet a terrorist. You're calling every Somali Muslim that claims that's Muslim a terrorist. That's what you're doing, bro. So I don't know where you was trying to fit
He is
in.
a terrorist, fam. Everyone fully said on this panel, if their father and brother was an apostate, they would kill him. That's what they said. He said, I don't kill innocents. So how does that make sense?
No, you didn't say that. No.
Ridley, you took him out of context.
You took him out of context.
He said,
You took him out of context.
I think it's a conversation. He didn't say anything about kill or murder.
No.
No,
Because
he never.
I'm hearing right now. I'm hearing that you guys are more loyal to foreign Muslims than you. Aren't Somalis Muslims? So why can't you be loyal to them?
No, not Somali Muslims. Listen, no, you're twisting the whole
Let
thing.
me finish. Let me say this. Let me finish. Well, imagine a guy that converted. He's from a Christian household. He converted to Islam. His people are from a set place. So now because he's a Muslim, he should go against his whole culture, his whole people, because he's a Muslim now. That's what you're saying.
No one said that. No one said that. Bro, stop trying to decontextualize. No. You're trying to decontextualize the situation here. It's absolutely a detriment, man. And that's why you're good at here. The whole context. One second, man.
Let him finish. Let the brother come back with a response.
Khalid, you know what it is? These guys are too extreme, Magarata, of both sides. And when I came in, I said they're a loud minority, Magarata.
One second before you get there.
Let him finish.
Let me finish. Yeah.
And so is
the context of that question was, first of all, a Somali who didn't take a fam, and they're the aggressor. They're attacking a Muslim nation. That was the whole question, fam. So now you're trying to make it look like we would kill our own mothers and fathers because they left the deen. Is what you do, but you're good at doing that, fam. Stop doing this bullshit, man.
Hello, thank you.
I won't try and do that, fam.
I never said that.
Let's not entertain it. Let's not entertain it. Because everyone in the panel had.
Let's move on.
You like to police people's faith. Focus on yourself. If I find out who you really are, you will be that. You'll probably be an embarrassment to Islam. So stop lying, bro. You know what I mean?
Listen, let's skip that.
Guys, everyone here understood it. Really took it that next level. He didn't answer the question. So really, everyone is telling you that literally in the panel.
Watch the video back. Watch the video back, bro. Watch the video back.
Yeah, you need to. Bro, it's a mistake from your side.
I think there's two extreme ideologies clashing here. It's not
extreme, bro. It's not extreme.
Facts in particular.
Let him speak, but I want to see what extremism that we have as well, fam.
It's not brothers.
Let him finish. One at a time. Let Ahmed
I don't know the stacks, and I don't know Ridley Magarata personally. You both seem like nice guys. Magarata, but I think it's your ideologies which are extreme. It's not you guys. Ridley seems to be one of those people, Magarata. Ridley, correct me if I'm wrong, because I think you've proudly said it. You haven't said it in an embarrassed. You don't seem embarrassed about it, Magarata. You kind of say that you own your nationalism and you follow Islam somehow more as a culture than as an ideology. Whereby Stacks, on the other hand, and you correct me if I'm wrong, seems to be saying that everything that's going on has to revolve around Islam. Even if Islam doesn't say something about it, I'm going to go and check whether it's permissible or not. Even if Islam doesn't say, the clear cut doesn't say it's wrong, Magarat. And so you have those two ideologies crashing.
I don't understand. Like,
you're making up your own fingers, though, Ahmed.
He doesn't let me give you an example of Stacks, Magarata. We'll be talking about.
I didn't understand. You said everything evolves around Islam for me, right? Is that your basic point?
No, it does. But then sometimes we'll be talking about something like patriotism and talking about back home, and then you might come into the panel, right? And you might say something like, "I want guys. Islam says nationalism is haram."
And that's my
excuse. The House said the majority of people are being in the nationalism which you deem to be haram, Magarata. Maybe there being another type of nationalist, Magarata, a permissible one. And so you're one of those people who have to be clear cut. It's either this or it's that. And then Ridley is one of those people who seems like most of it goes, anything goes in a sense, and a few things don't, Magarata. And so that's why.
Can I reply to your stance, bro? Can I reply?
Go on.
Yeah, listen, yeah. When I say Islam revolves around everything, because the ayah, al-yawma akmaltu lakum dinakum, right? Everything is complete. Deen to a complete new. Allah did not leave anything out that you don't need. Any answers that you need, Quran is sunnah kainasa. And if you don't find in there, Allah said, وَالرَّاسِخُونَ فِي الْعُلَمَاءِ and they do khiyasi wa hasisumana, ma fahmte. So every answer you need is when the Islamic corpus and the hadith literature. Every answer. Nationalism, there's poverty. Islam has all the answers to that. That's my stance. But in terms of you saying that what was the second point? You said something that
I kind of said it kind of feels like when you with your ideology, you're one of those people. Everything has to be clear cut. It's either this or it's that. It's either right or it's wrong. It's either white or black.
Listen, in terms of I'm talking about in terms of the like alcohol niho is either black and white. there's certain stuff which are either black or white. حرام وايه الخف ده القى قمر وحلال بس ديك وكبحده because you make yourself in حرام into حلال ما فهمت. But other things intricacy ما فهمت like music.
Okay, what about music?
One second, yeah. Other things that are more intricate like music there's debates between ulama. So if someone says music وحلال نيهو and I'm probably telling him yo حرام for me, but I'm not gonna say you're a kafir for believing that نيهو or you're this, you're that. If he has an alim's opinion, all right, cool, man. But I'm not like that, fam. Like there's certain things that are wadih, that are clear cut in the deen.
No, music is haram, clear cut.
Yeah, music is haram, clear cut for me, bro. But there's certain people who believe in it. They're not kuffar for believing that. That's my point, right?
The only thing that's permissible.
No, but what I'm saying is those things which are usually clear cut amongst Muslims, magarata, are not that much with regards to haram or halal magarata. And that's why you have so many varying opinions among Muslims on different things, magarata.
The majority agree with you. Again, the other way around. The majority is agree.
Music I think music is wrong. I don't know if it's haram, but I definitely think it's wrong. And I think most Muslim people think it's wrong because there's no benefit in it. And it leads to other sins. But anyway, the point is, Magarata, maybe I'm wrong about you, but because I don't know you as much as I've listened to Ridley Magarata. I've had Magarata, if I may say, the opportunity of listening to Ridley more frequently, Magarata, because he's on the panel more. But with you, I think it's like sometimes people think that you guys, some of the Salafis, Magarata, not maybe you in particular, are looking to make things always clear cut, and people get a little bit Magarata funny about that. They think that you're being extreme, Magarata, because quite a lot of times.
I don't know why extremism. You said I was extreme, right? But I'm yet to understand.
Yeah, what's the extreme? What is the extreme is what I want to know.
Ahmed.
One second.
He doesn't seem as extreme as I would have thought, Magarata. I'm kind of changing my opinion because he said that he wouldn't say that music is haram, Magarata. Most people who I would consider.
No, don't get me wrong, bro. I believe music is haram. I said to those who believe it's halal. Like there's certain stuff in the deen which are ikhtilaf, like there's difference of opinions in it, and we need to respect that. When the ulama have different, like the salaf, some of the salaf had different opinions on certain stuff. Like Modesty, can salaf can some like there's room for differing in the deen. But the majority of the deen were wadih, were clear cut. We're not talking about the mutashabihat, the ambiguous stuff. We're talking about the clear wadih stuff. Like there's no disagreement on that. That was my whole opinion.
No, of course, I know that Islam is clear, but you have to remember that Islam requires the scholars to Magarata do commentary and interpretation. Not every layman.
But they have already. You have scholars from thousands of years.
Yes, hold on. You haven't understood my point. And when it requires scholars to have interpretations and commentaries, I'm afraid to say, mate, whether you like it or not, there's a lot of different types of commentary and a lot of different types of interpretation, Magarata. So when you
can I respond to that, bro, quickly before you run with that?
Go on, respond.
The Quran says here, أطيعوا الله وأطيعوا الرسول, right? What does it say after that? وأولي الأمر منكم فإن تنازعتم في شيء فردوه إلى الله والرسول, right? So he tells us to obey Allah and obey the messenger. But what's important is the next thing that comes after that. فإن تنازعتم, if you disagree with each other, فردوه إلى الله والرسول. You refer it back to you, Allah and the messenger. So now let me give you an example, right? There's two ulama, big ulama, who are making an opinion. They have an opinion, you read the next guy's opinion, and it's conflicting now. The Quran is telling you what? Refer it back to Allah and the messenger. Make it like, refer it back to the Quran and the Sunnah, and you will see who's correct and who's wrong. That's the whole thing. So you saying
the thing is, brother, on top of that, there could be difference of opinion in certain things. But if you choose one of those opinions, it doesn't make you extreme. I don't know what this extreme is. For example, if I give an example, you've got the niqab. Okay, the niqab is a lot of, most scholars say it's farad, basically. It's farad, it's obligatory. However, there is some scholars that have their opinion based on evidence. The thing is, it all comes back to evidence. When you go to the ulama, they're the only ones that can do the deciphering. Why? Because they're the ones that have the, what's it called? They're the ones that have the skills that decipher it. One second.
Yeah, but what was the ayah? أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. يا أيها الذين آمنوا أطيعوا الله وأطيعوا الرسول وأولي الأمر منكم.
فإن تنازعتم في شيء فردوه إلى الله ورسوله.
Okay. No, I mean the first part of the ayah Magarata. Now, وأولي الأمر منكم. Well, who is my ruler and who is your ruler? أمر منكم, whoever rules over you, منكم, over you guys.
Now, it's about the ulama.
I'm afraid to say, yeah, but I know it's about the ulama, but different people have different ulamas. And so different ulamas have different interpretations.
That's
Yeah, I
fine,
see
bro.
what you're trying to say, but he's wrong, right?
The
Let's
ulama,
say that,
That's what I'm saying. When some people are saying that everything is clear cut, everything is clear cut,
no,
everything
okay,
is clear cut.
wait, brother. Take this back to the topic we're talking about now. What ulama says nationalism is good. It's okay.
Horta, the Sufis don't even say that.
I think there's different types of nationalism.
Okay, bring me which type of nationalism is halal.
Maya, but why does it have to be halal or haram? Why, I don't understand it. What?
So what category does it? What is it then?
Asabiya wa makhshamuha. The Prophet is saying Asabiya wa you feel is wrong in that. You had that hadith, right?
Yeah, Asabiya is more like tribalism, Magarata.
Like even the nationalism, akhi, yeah, you're trying to redefine the word nationalism here. I already went to Google, like we all speak English here. We defined it using the English language, the English dictionary, and we read the definition, and we know what it means, It's supporting your own country on the detriment of other people. On the detriment of other people. That's why if you want to redefine nationalism and make your own word, you can do that. But Islam, the nationalism was haram. There's no two definitions.
Yeah, but I don't think Somalis are. Maya, hold on. I don't think Somalis are supporting.
Brother, the guy that's talking, I think you're saying things are extreme, but I think what you don't like is that things are defined. You want everything to be up in the air, and we don't know if it's halal, we don't know if it's haram. Everything is just up in the air. There are things that are strictly defined, bro.
Yo, guys, let me speak. What's it called? Yeah, like it depends on the definition, innit? That's what I'm saying. Rather than using English words, because certain English words do have a definition, innit? So you're better just using Somali, the Wadani, where we say Wadani. You know what I'm saying?
There you go.
You can say it in a different way. You can say you're Wadani. You know what I'm saying to you? Wadani is Somali people define it in a certain way together. That's why rather than I understand where Al-Qaris come from. Certain words in English are defined a specific certain way. That's why maybe the people nationalism normally they're talking about extremist nationalism together and the definition of it. So you're better as a Somali, you're better just using Wadani. You know what I'm saying? Wadani means
Okay, what's your definition of nationalism? Give me right now.
Maya, I think the English word is a little bit annoying because I know as Somalis we're all over the world, and right now on this panel we're communicating in the English language. But I think when we Somalis talk about Magarata, a nationalist, and usually we say Wadani Magarata, and that usually means to us somebody who's proud of where he's from. That's the first thing that Somalis associate with Wadani. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys on the panel. That's where it starts with.
You're right. Someone that's more caring.
It's more than that.
No, just hold on. If you can't be proud of where you're from, you can't be a true Wadani. That's how I see most Somalis.
There's no issue in saying I'm proud of Somali, There's no issue in that. But I think
that's just one point. But then I think the second point comes whereby the Wadani with Somalis deem a Wadani to be right, or this is what they deem Magarata. There's not many of them, by the way. I wish there were. Somebody who is harsh on the outside and soft towards the inside, Magarata. So soft and lenient to his people and harsh to outsiders. And
that's the issue.
You deem that to be you'd probably deem that to be a detriment to other nations, but I don't.
That's a detriment, man, because
no, it's not.
Allah says in the Quran, "Al-mu'minuna ikhwa." The Muslims are brothers, isn't it? So now when you're saying they're harsh they're good to their own people but harsh to others, that clearly goes against the deen.
Bro, I think Al-Qaqa, one second, you're misunderstanding.
Yeah, but it's not harsh to kill people, it's harsh to other people's interests.
Yeah, it can mean a kuffar, bro.
It's like trade.
Yeah, it can mean someone.
Let me listen to you. I misunderstood.
Yeah, you misunderstood it, bro. Like, let me make it clear for you. Yeah. For harm to outside means Wadani, someone that's basically bringing harm to your country. Do you know what I'm saying to you? That's what the outside is. Not unnecessary. Right. It's not unnecessary. That one's irrelevant. That's the national. That's irrelevant. Where
I get it. Right. Someone bringing harm to your country.
Let's say right now I'm a governor and I'm governing my people, my just and all good. Yeah. And there's outsiders like colonizers that's coming to my country to get
right.
harsh. Or I make it clear to them rather than being on their way. I speak against them. So that's what it means. So
that's not.
That's why Wadani. You can be a Wadani. Do you know what I'm saying? That's the way Somali people define it. They always put Islam first. But Wadani it means Wadani in a Somali it means basically you're under the guideline of Islam to get what Islam allows you, to get.
Yeah, there's no issue from that kind of definition. No issue with that, man.
Yeah. Now I do understand the English way because certain words are already set to get, and you might even not even fit into that thing. You might be saying you're this, but you don't really fit that definition of the English word to get.
Yeah, because I heard a lot of Somali.
That's why it's better for us to use our own definitions of Somali. The word that we already know what we're used to get. That's already defined.
You're not telling me you haven't seen in our Somali people, right? The sentiment against Arabs. Fuck the Arabs, yo. Arabs gone wahani Sumayan, Arabs did this, Arabs
Yeah, wait till that. And some of them are justified though. It depends what you're talking about. You get the whole context.
I think those people are a minority.
How can you be justified in saying fuck the Arab, generalizing a whole nationality?
People not generalizing, but if you said certain of them, if you say certain of them, certain countries, and those countries are causing harm to your country or something, you have in terms of you can't as dawlad, you know what I'm saying? Not individual, you can't hate innocent people, of course. You can't generalize and hate individual people, but you know, generalization is never right anyway.
No, I think the people who are against
like these guys on the chat. I used to be kind of anti-Arab, man. I'm not saying even now. Look, I'm not particularly like mad. Obviously, whoever's Muslim or whatnot, that's my brothers or whatnot. But even some Arab countries are still like, you know, they're Muslim, but damn, man, they're disappointment. You know what I'm saying?
100%,
regardless.
Yeah, you can have that. 100%. You don't agree with
like the UAE,
but that's
yeah.
And you can contradict.
The UAE are a good example of sellouts, man.
What do you think of Saudi's tax?
What's it again?
What do you think of Saudi?
Saudi Arabia, you know, come on, man. What's the benefit in asking that question? I don't get
There's
it.
no need to be scared. You can go to Umrah and Hajj. They won't stop you.
Are you talking about the dawlad? Are you talking about the dawlad, or are you talking about?
Okay, dawlad and
No, because he said UAE. I don't know what the difference is between UAE and Saudi.
No, the Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, it goes back and forth.
هي question boy, yeah. Mohammed Salman دولة ذاك هل يسنيه هو. I'm totally against it. This kingdom where you know the man he gives it to his son. واحد this kingship, yeah. Deen goes against it. The مملكية واحد we don't mess with that. فهمت?
Okay, what about their policy?
Is one of the best Muslim nations. If you ever been there, نيو دين تيجي ضخمان. You feel me? Is the most majority a Salafi nation, fam. There's no محل خبريات, graves العابدة, no innovation.
So you think they're one of the best Muslim nations in terms of their internal affairs? What about their foreign policy?
The foreign policy is absolutely disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting.
Thank you.
Disgusting policies I've seen in my life, man.
So it doesn't matter if you're nice to your children at home. If you're going to kill other innocent people, around the world, then I'm sorry, you're a devil. And that's how I see it.
I'm talking about in terms of.
I'm not talking about leadership, but
I'm talking about
generally,
that's hypocritical. Do you see where the hypocrisy comes into it? When you do something at home, or when you do something outside which you don't do at home, if you're not a consistent person, then you're a hypocrite. And see, this is the problem Somalis have with certain countries, and their policies whereby.
Even Somali, man. If you put the our people are absolutely beautiful, man. It's beautiful, one. Same with Saudi Arabia, inside Saudi Arabia, it's a Salafi nation. There's no Sufism like some Pakistani, the Indian subcontinent is full of bid'ah innovation. Saudi Arabia doesn't have that,
So there is Sufis in Saudi Arabia. They're in the south.
In terms of deen, they're good. But I don't know when it comes to foreign policy and their foreign alliances and all that, and what they do around the world. I don't know.
You do know. Of course you know. What do you mean you don't know?
No, I mean, it's not good. That's what I mean about.
Okay, I stand corrected.
Yeah, but Ahmed, one second though. It's not like we actually know inside and out. You get it? So that's just what you hear from papers, whatever. Innit?
Yeah,
I know enough. I know enough. Saudi airplanes are bombing Yemeni.
One or two things that
Yemeni school buses. I know enough.
Can I speak?
I know enough. You know enough. If one of your family members was on that bus or in that wedding, I know enough.
I don't give
a shit who they are. If it's human beings, it's children. You do not have
الشيعة الرافضة والخبيث
here, then be an honest one, even if it means taking.
This I'm saying,
if you want to bring weapons down on children, I don't give a shit who they are, where they come from, how they look. Then you're as bad as they come. You know what I mean?
The Quran says,
the sky. And Saudi.
Where do you get this news from, Abti? Where do you get this news from?
Are you telling me Saudi isn't doing airstrikes in Yemen?
لكن واحد حوثيز يقسمون يموه.
Children and innocent people too. You can't bomb them.
They got war with the Shias, man. Shias are killing Sunnis in Yemen. Shias are doing all type. No one talks about that, man. When Saudi Arabia do something, I'm like, oh, Saudi Arabia, wahan.
So you do one wrong, you do a wrong to replace another wrong, is it? To correct another wrong.
Airstrikes, wahan. Al Jazeera News, Fox News, the Quran says if a fast comes to the news, we're verifying this, and
What do you mean Al Jazeera? I know people who are from that region. I know them very personally. Who are Shias, by the way.
I understand. All right, cool.
Yeah, but I'm saying to you, that's why I can never put a leader into a court because I'm gonna lose the court. So it's he say, you say. You know what I'm saying? That's why I can never be in terms of from what I see. You know what I'm saying to you? Every nation does. There's good and bad. There's corrupt leaders and there's good leaders also. You know, it's a bit a tricky one. But in terms of
yes, guys, but I want you guys to accept this. I want you guys to accept
the
this.
bad they do, but if they do good, cool. If they do bad, you say they do bad. You know what I'm saying?
No, but I want you guys to accept this. Back in the days when people fought with swords and spears, Magarata, and shields, and at the maximum with cannons, Magarata, it was men versus men, Magarata.
100%.
And I'm not saying those people were nice because when they defeat the other men, some of them used to go and pillage and rape their women and they used to kill their children. But what I'm saying is that war was more simple. Now, today, right, I think a lot of these governments fight like cowards. The moment you say you're going to attack somebody from the air, right, you've already fought a cowardly war, Magarata, because you've already accepted that there's going to be innocent deaths. Mafanta. Now, if you're okay with that, morally, Magarata, and religiously, then that's fine. But don't be a hypocrite and say you're only targeting people who are fighting you and then kill children and women and disable people and so on.
Absolutely, yeah, 100%.
Ahmed, you know the other thing about it is cowardly, but look at the other side. Like back in the days, at least they will come to the like an open field and they will fight with swords. But then the people, let's say there was Al-Shabaab right now, and the only way, and even Somalia right now, when the government is trying to get Al-Shabaab, innocent people do die. You know that, right? You know that? Are you aware?
Not usually.
No, but it has happened though. That's what I'm saying to you. You can't.
No, but that's
like, nowadays,
allowed. That's allowed though, Islamically. You know that.
Yeah, but I'm saying to you nowadays because what's it called? People are cowards. Even those people attacking. Back in days, they'll go to a place of war, sword to sword, like an empty land. I don't know if you know what I'm saying to you, and they will fight. But nowadays, even the terrorists themselves, they're hiding. You know what I'm saying to you?
America, they can't beef Afghanistan on the foot, fam. They're saying these people, they're not scared to die. They said that one of their foreign ministers that said these people are running towards us, they're on the ground. So that's why they have to fight from the air. And they know these Muslim countries are not as equipped as America, UK. These men got some mad jets, nuclears, but on the ground, you can't fight the Muslims, fam. They said that themselves. And it's a cowardly way of fighting. It's a cowardly way of fighting.
Yeah, 100%. That's what I'm saying to you. That's why you just bring the army in and they go in. At least you have less casualty. You have to try to avoid. You know what I'm saying to you? That's why on the ground, but over air, you're basically, let's say you're taking down a house, you might end up taking down the next door neighbor as well. Do you know what I'm saying? So which is dangerous. You know what I'm saying? Politicians are corruption anyway. It's a dirty game. Being a politician anyway, it's a dirty game. And I don't agree with their way of dealing things. But to the people, to the layman, is different. The layman people are the public. They do their thing. They're good people. The politicians are corrupted. 100%,
man.
Yeah, and we've been told this. The prophecy has come true, and we're in the time of now where the corrupt people are in charge, and this is all over the world. It just isn't in the Islamic states; it's in the Christian countries as well. America, the Jewish countries, like it's everywhere. Basically, corrupt and leaders just leading the world, basically, and that's the world we live in. We just got to accept that. I mean, contradict who you're going to contradict, and where things are going wrong and what they're doing and stuff like that. But don't generalize like a whole population, like the populace, and to say like they're part of it as well. Kind of bullshit, you know?
Yeah, and 100% still, because the people are innocent. You know what I'm saying to you? Like, you know, the leaders always hide behind, but leaders, you know, the one that people oppress people, they just, you know what I'm saying, there's not much the public can do, to be honest, nowadays, because all these weapons and that, you know, so it's a bit dangerous. But anyway, guys, I'm gonna keep it moving. Nice chatting to you, man. Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam.
Yeah, same here, brothers, as well. Yeah, I've been listening to you guys for quite some time right now, but I gotta get back to work, inshallah. But hope you guys will stay blessed, inshallah, ya Rab.
Assalamu alaikum, brother.
وعليكم السلام ورحمة الله وبركاته.
Alaikum assalam. Creative, he's gone. You man still there, man?
You shouldn't have called me out, Neo. I've smoked so many.
You say?
We can order, Neo. We can order.
You say you smoked, man, today. But it's really been quiet for, bro.
No, they're
Man,
man,
already.
cold, man. They're cold, man. Okay, don't call me out, man. It's not good for your channel, bro. They're all gonna run away, man. Leave me out of it. Man, I'm bothered, man.
No, but it's a debate team. What's this guy saying? Jewish are benefiting what? Well, go on, say what you gotta say, man. Bring it to the table, Rids.
Jews are beneficial for business development.
Yeah, facts. That's what they are, fam. I would rather do business with the Jews than some Muslims. Muslims are not beneficial. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? They offer themselves.
I think I'm Muslim, man. Wallahi, billah, say how he is, man. Call me a
Man,
terrorist.
shut up, you
But
terrorist. Say what you want to say, bro. Fuck.
دي تبقى كبح الدنيا ولا إله كبخ من ما كاخذ من
Shit, bro. Shut up, bro. You're going to hell
أعوذ
anyway.
بالله من الشيطان الرجيم حشيش يا خاض ما ضحك وسني والله
Your mom raised a kid. Your mom raised a
yeah,
bitch.
this is Muslim, bro. Like, don't go that far, man. Don't this Muslim, bro.
I'll go that far because your friend pull up to me then, bro. Real talk.
Bro, you can't see that. Wallahi,
everything
billah,
you
bro.
talk about the Quran, bro. You have no facts, bro. Now you're a loser. You just
violate, bro. You can violate me, bro. Don't violate
exposed,
Muslim, bro.
man. You support the UAE, but then you support Arabs. I mean, you support
How
Saudi Arabia.
do you support Arabs, man?
That's what you do. That's what you just expose yourself, man. Like, you're just a loser, bro. That's all you do.
Right. I heard, are you okay? Are you like mentally?
Bro, I'm better than you. I'm better than you.
All right, alhamdulillah, man. In that case, then I don't know how I can help you, bro. I like you're mentally okay. You have to sort that. I don't know how to help you, bro.
No, but what's this? Listen, what's this anti-Arab thing you got? The anti-Arab settlement.
Bro, I'm not anti-Arab. I'm anti him. I think he supports Arabs first. That's what I'm trying to say. It's weird because the Arabs don't like him. They think he's a piece of shit. But for him, it's like as long as they're Muslim. That's how he is, bro.
Okay, now let me give you an example. I'm gonna turn it around.
I promise this man had a daughter. A guy could convert to Islam as long as he's Muslim. You're never gonna judge the man or look at him like properly. Who is this man? What is he? What does he stand for? That's all this man is about, fam. He has no his whole, whole demeanor.
I let him finish.
Yeah, go on.
Let him come back there. All right, Bridge, you done?
Yeah, let him go, man. Let the
Arabs first, right? I'm gonna flip it around, right? There's an Arab kafir and there's a Somali Muslim, right? And then he's attacking the Somali Muslim. I'm backing the Somali Donny, fam. You feel me? Just let me show you that, I'm not with the Arab the minute. But my whole sentiment is I'm a Muslim first.
So what about Palestine? They have Christians too. You supporting them?
No, I don't support. I support a Palestine nation. You're goofy, I support a Palestine nation.
There's Christians in Palestine.
What is? I'm against the Yahudim, Israel or Bora'ah and some the Muslimin, fam. That's what I'm against, bro. That's
you're not against the Kenyans in Somalia.
Majority of Palestine were Muslimin as well, bro.
But you're not against the Kenyans that are Somali too, that are invading your country and attacking your sovereignty.
No. In that case, I'm against the oppressive nation. If there's a Muslim oppressing a Catholic,
so why are you advocating for them when there's issues going on in your own land? Your house is on fire, but then you're gonna go help another man with his fire.
Bro, listen, my thing is, I don't know. I think you're a nationalist. You're the clear example of a nationalist now. Now we know these brothers are not nationalists. You are a nationalist. Like, there's a difference now. I clocked it. Like, you are a typical nationalist.
Ahmed T, did you see that? He made the choice. It's the nationalist that always gives you that choice to choose one.
No, don't get me wrong with that. I think Ridley is extreme makarata. I'm not arguing.
No, I don't think Ridley. No, I tell you what Ridley is. Yeah, Ridley is an ethno-nationalist. Him and I say what's in the Everlast on the same sort of caliber. You know them ones.
Yeah, I think so.
That's ethno-nationalism. This is what he is. He's an ethno-nationalist.
No, but I'm not insulting Ridley. I think I'm just saying that I'm not arguing with Ridley on the panel because he's made clear what his stance is, my God. So me arguing with him wouldn't make any sense. Me arguing with him about a certain topic would make sense, but there isn't that topic today. But with Stacks, I was arguing with him because I felt kind of like he came in and I misunderstood Magarata. I thought that he was telling us not to be nationalistic, Magarata. But
yeah, Ahmed, I'm talking about his type of nationalistic. Really, I think now,
nationalism is healthy, man. I'm just saying, I'm not putting anyone as inferior. I'm just saying.
You want to speak every time I start speaking, innit? Because you got nothing to say.
You're gonna say some bullshit. You fucking terrorist.
Let him finish, man. Come on, Ridley, man. I was gonna respect the floor.
Wallahi, this men like him need to be killed. If they're allowed to live,
and he's calling me a terrorist.
They're going to destroy the young youth. He's spewing rhetoric. Nothing he says has any validity or any fact. Everything goes back to the Sunnah. He's using old scriptures from thousands of years ago to talk about modern day issues. That's a loser thing. Look at today and the issues with your country. Clearly, there needs to be economic solutions and a political ideology.
Okay, let him. Okay, Ridley, let him finish. Okay,
Bro, stop confusing me
Matt
for Rad,
Stacks.
bro. My name is Reddy, bro. You
No,
know my
sorry,
name.
Ridley. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, let the brother Stacks finish. He didn't interrupt you.
You do speak in riddles, man. Like you're never straight to the point. You speak in circles, innit? But listen to the point, yeah. Like the brother said, Ahmed said, yeah, I'm against nationalism, right? The way nationalism I understood it is the definition of the Google definition, innit? But now we've differentiated what nationalism, like your type of nationalism, the conventional, typical nationalism that everyone knows it as. Now I know this brother Riddy, he falls into the conventional one where he, and the other brothers, like, they're not nationalists per se. They just redefine the word and they're using the Somali word for it. Cool, you lot fall in that box. But this guy, he's an extremist, man. He's calling me a terrorist.
You're the terrorist. I don't go out policing women what they wear.
You just said I should die in your man.
Bro, you're a loser. You're extremist. You would kill someone that leaves Islam. That's what you were. That's what you believe in. You're a Salafist. You're a jihadist.
Once on the panel did this guy advocate for killing for someone, but you did.
That's his belief.
No, but that's the problem.
Why believe?
No, but the problem is, if he believed that, why didn't he not once advocate on the panel and you did? This is the problem.
That's what he advocates, bro. Right now, bro.
Dude, he didn't say it though.
In the Quran,
he didn't say it.
Kill apostasies. No, it doesn't say it. It doesn't say kill apostasies, right?
I'm not sure. I don't know. I need to look at the ayat. I need to find that ayat.
Why are you trying to change subject to apostasy? We're talking about nationalism, man. Why are you trying to change it up?
He can't live with non-Muslims. That's his mentality.
I can live with non-Muslim, bro. Like, come on, man.
He lives in Birmingham, bro.
I live in UK, man. I live in UK, man. Come on, man. Fix up, bro.
No,
hey, question. I got a question. One question. Rudy, if it's not Quran, you don't like Al-Qaqa Hemstacks, he says he goes back to the Quran when he needs to resolve a dispute. What do you go back to?
Say that again, I can't hear you.
Yeah,
yo, Vegeta, assalamu alaikum. I come with Islam, brother.
Alaikum assalam wa rahmatullah. Yeah, I'm saying, bro, when Muslims have a dispute.
Okay, Maverick said the Quran said to not kill apostasy. So Maverick, who wants to kill apostasy?
No, Quran doesn't say that. Quran doesn't say that.
Why does apostasies get executed? Muslims can't handle non-believers. Muslims can't live because people like Al-Qaqa. They can't live with Christians. They can't live with foreigners. That's what they are.
What's your reference?
Rids, let people finish the points. Stop jumping to other points. Veggie is asking you a question. Go ahead, Veggie. Ask that question again.
Reference point I'm saying is when you got a dispute, when you got a difference with something, who is your reference? Al-Qaqa says we go back to the Quran. What do you go back to?
Bro, I'm not going back to the Quran. That's not my point. That's not what I use, man. My Quran is for your faith.
What do you use?
Quran is not meant to govern nations.
Okay. What do you use?
It's a personal faith. He's a terrorist. Me, I'm more of a moderate individual. If I don't care, you know what I mean? If you're a Muslim, you live your life. You know what I mean? I don't care. He's the type of people back home, they get mad if you wear shorts or wife beaters. They'll try to stone you. He's the type of man. He's an extremist like that. You know what I mean? He's the type of guy.
By the way, wife beaters in America is vests. We call it vest in the UK.
Yeah, vest like a tank top. Basically, when your arms are showing and shit. This is what the type of man he is. You know what I mean? He's an extremist. He has nothing going for himself. So he's always using. He said nationalism is haram. He's trying to make it seem like being for your own people is bad, and you're supposed to be the one ummah. But this one ummah he believes in is not for him. It's not for his people. And that's okay, because he's a loser. He likes to be in diverse groups of people, in a multicultural group of people where no one cares about him. And me, I care about my own. I have my own issues to handle. I don't give a shit about Palestine. The Jews are beating them. They have to fight for themselves. If Muslims really care about them, then bring your army there. Why can't you bring your army? Why you
I can't listen to this guy, bro. Wallahi, he's like sugar.
He's going off on Palestine. Bro, my question is simple, bro. I had a simple question.
Why you trying to diss Palestinians, bro? Like, relax your mouth, bro. Make your point without insulting people, innit? Like, come on.
That's why you're a terrorist. You're gonna go blow yourself up then for them. Get out of here.
Yo, Vegeta, carry on, bro. I'm not speaking to this guy. Wallahi.
No, that's on me. Listen, my question was simple, bro. Like, I'll tell you what the answer is, innit? If you don't go back to the Quran, you know what you go back to? The one holding the bigger gun. Whoever got the bigger gun on you, you're gonna follow him. You're gonna submit to him. We submit to Allah.
What's the Quran gonna help you with?
No. We submit to Allah.
God give you a brain, use your brain. If today a tornado
comes,
then
tell me.
Okay, well, go ahead.
The Western people are using their brain, and this is saying that you all should become faggots. Yeah, that's them using their brain. We use the Quran. We use Allah. That's what we go back to, innit? We submit to Allah. You submit to the one who got the bigger authority over you. Whoever got the bigger gun over you, you're gonna submit to him. That's how bitch you flipping ideology is.
See, that's the thing that you're misconstruing. I don't agree with everything that happens in the West. What I do agree is modernizing yourself and using education and technological advancement to develop yourself as a.
I listen. Yeah, you're saying speak for yourself and think for yourself, right? There's a difference between
Did you say
subjectivity.
you're not gonna talk to me? What the fuck is
I
wrong
listen.
with
Yeah,
you?
I'm not speaking to you. I'm speaking to everyone else, right? There's a difference between subjectivity, objectivity, innit? So when you're saying use your akal, like my rationality is different to yours, innit? So let's say an example, you would react in a certain way, I would react in a different way. You fahmte? So there's no monolith here, man. Like the Quran though will give you the answer. You fahmte? Like if someone kills my parents near home, man, I'm not gonna go out and kill them for killing my parents near home. There's a judicial system that you go through. Innit? That's why you like in a mayhem. You like are crazy people. That's why you like doing all types of madness. There's homosexuality. Now people are trying to say, "Mahalla, I'm a dog, I'm an animal." That's why you got all of this in your modern society, man. That's why it's so mashed up because everyone thinks for themselves. That's the stupidity. That's the most lowest IQ ideology I've seen in my life, man. And you like trying to promote this shit. Like a man will come and say,
You
"Now,
laugh, bro. No one ever said that.
he put a costume of a dog, and he will say everyone has to call me a dog now from now on. Like get the hell out of here, bro. You feel me? A man will say I'm a woman, I'm a transgender. You have to call me a woman. You feel me? Get the hell out of here, fam. You feel me? Like this is the kind of shit that you want. This modern shit, fam. Like we don't need that in our lives, man. If you want to keep it to yourself, and don't try to bring that shit to Somalia. Because Somalia will never accept this transgender homosexuality.
Bro, I don't know who you're talking about.
End the story, bro.
Come on.
You already know we're not supporting that bullshit. No one ever said that shit, bro. That's for your people.
I think he was talking about you, Ridley, but I don't know if you. I don't think you support it, but I do. I must say I have noticed, Ridley, because I haven't spoken to you for a while. You do seem a lot more disenfranchised, if that's the correct word to use, Magrata, than when I first spoke to you. I don't know what it is. I knew you were Magrata.
I remember that first conversation, Ahmed, and we were like, "You got Laka Imam," and you even telling it, and you know them ones from there.
Yeah, I don't know.
Then I'm a girl 1 minute, then I'm a Muslim 1 minute, then
Ridley,
this,
I
then
don't know
that.
because I genuinely.
This is the problem.
I spoke to you a couple of weeks ago, a couple of months ago.
I'll tell you, Ahmed, sorry. There's a problem with you, brother. 1 minute you're claiming to be a Muslim, next minute you go around saying I'm not a Muslim, and then you see you're confusing yourself. What is your standpoint?
I'm not confused. I know where I stand on. I told you.
What's your standpoint? What is your standpoint? What's your moral standpoint?
I'm saying, Ahmed understands I'm a culturally Muslim, fam. I'm not practicing it. Yeah, for sure. I don't practice.
You're Sufi. Is that what you're saying? You're Sufi, non-practicing Muslim.
That's my family Sufi too.
Okay, cool. I hear that. Say no
I
more.
do get it, but even then, you seem more disenfranchised than when I first spoke to
you. So what do you
you.
mean disenfranchised? Elaborate. Like, what are you talking about? Like disconnected? You mean or something? Or like?
Yeah, more disconnected than. I mean, like you were disconnected in a sense from.
The deen?
No, let me explain. When I first met you and a couple of other guys, on the panel, of course, you guys seem to be like secularists. And you still are, I know that, but you seem to be soft secularists. So when I see a secularist, so a Muslim who says he's a secularist, I see a disconnected person, Magrata. Now, from that point until now, you've got even more disconnected, whereby now you're not even saying you're a secularist, that we shouldn't be ruled by Islam. You're saying don't go to the book don't go back to the book at all. You don't need it. Use your brain, Magrata. And to me, that seems like you've become very disconnected, Magrata, disenfranchised. I don't know what's causing it, Magrata. But
bro, I was always like this, fam. I'll be honest with you. Me, I don't care about your level of faith. I'm just saying I don't want to hear people like this goof right here, Al Kaka, be in political situations, talk about we're going to war, something's going on, or Allah said this, bro. That's up to you, bro. Islam is on your personal time. It's not a community thing, it's an individualist thing, because we all have a different interpretation of Allah in the Quran, but we have one goal, and we share ethnicity, and we have common enemy, and we have to help our sovereignty. But for some people, they don't understand that. To them, their God or their faith is more important.
Okay, but do you know why I call you an extremist as well, Ridley? Do you know why?
The extremist that kills people, or extremist with
No. We're not talking about killing, Magrata. Anybody is capable of killing. Magrata, you don't have to be an extremist. You just have to be not a nice person, Magrata. But anyway, or a crazy person. But the point is, Magrata, the reason I call you an extremist is in terms of ideology is because you're one of those people who has such a big problem with people having a different view to you as well. And that's the irony. That's why I say, although Stacks doesn't come across that way, but that's the irony in the sense that when I talk about those extreme Salafis, some of those extreme guys, you're kind of representation of them on the other side. Because They want to interfere with you in the sense that they're saying, hey, do it our way. But then you're saying, hey, don't do it your way at all. You're saying, why do you have to follow the book? Why can't you use their brain? So you have a problem with them, which is ironic, Magarata. Them using the book, Magarata, even though they're not really bothering you. They're just saying, our book tells us that Islam is a community thing. It's not an individual thing. And you're there yelling at them. It's not a community thing. It's not a community thing. It's an individual thing, Magarata. And that's your opinion. You're entitled to that opinion. But when you come and you try to propagate your view that it's an individual thing and that it shouldn't come anywhere near politics and whatever, then that makes you an extremist too. And so you're on the opposite sides, Magarata. Not necessarily against Takil, but against some of those other extremists on the other side, Magarata. And that's why I say you guys are a minority. Most people are in the middle.
Bro, let me tell you something, fam. I'm just looking for the betterment of my community without using Islamic extremism as a stepping stone.
Why do you say Islamic extremism? But if your community will, but the problem, sorry, but the thing is, this is why I find your community's whole wave of life is entwined with Islam. So where's this extremism? Why do you keep attaching extremism to it? Where do you get that bit?
Bro, you can see it right, bro. Your videos on Speakers Corners, you see it all the time. You know what I mean? If a Muslim disagrees with another Muslim to a certain thing, they become extremists. They're trying to say my interpretation of Islam is more better than yours. How are people who claim to be Muslims and united under the banner of Islam and one ummah are literally going neck and neck and attacking each other, disagreeing with the same faith that they share? Clearly, there's an issue and a disconnect. People are not united as they think they are. I'm basically trying to say, put that aside and use your nationalist interest. You know what I mean? That is as simple as that. I'm gonna be a nationalist. I'm gonna be a fascist. I'm gonna do my shit. My extremism, whatever you want to call it, is to develop my own kind. These people are gonna sit down here and use a lot. Every time they're gonna rebuttal, they're not gonna rebuttal using any facts. They're gonna rebuttal using whatever they're talking about.
Really, but the question remains: why do you have a problem with extremists if you're an extremist? I don't get it.
My extremism doesn't police people. It's for the betterment of my country. My country is a low-income country with high levels of poverty. I'm trying.
No, but your extremism clearly does police people, because if you had your way, you would impose secularism, Magarata, and you wouldn't let people bring their faith into communal things.
Separate the religion from the state. If that's secularist, then okay, I'll do that. But I'm not the type of person.
No, but you're an extreme secularist. You're not a moderate secularist. You seem like an extreme one.
I don't want, bro. I just want to separate the state from the religion. That's one. And I'm not out here trying to advocate for Christianity, Judaism, and none of that. You know, keep Islam where it is. You have to police Islam. You have to make it moderate and reformed. You know what I mean? It's too.
Where do you go police Islam? That's what an extremist would say, Magarata.
I mean, that's the only way. That's the only way. Islam is.
But I'm just saying to you, you still haven't answered my question. Why do you have a problem with other extremists if you're an extremist? Why can't you just not leave them alone?
My extremism is not to. It's flexible. Like, I'm not trying to police what everyone wants to do. With these Islamic.
No, but it doesn't matter what your extremism is. I'm saying if you're an extremist, why do you have a problem with other extremists?
That's a good question.
I don't have a problem with them because they're against my ideology. They're against me. When you say nationalism is bad, that means you want my people to forget about themselves and focus on other struggles. Because at the end of the day, Somalis are already focused on their deen. And where are we right now? Aren't Somalis? Okay, look. See, people are trying to say Somalis are Muslim first. So we'll look at Somaliland, right? What's Somaliland? Is it an Islamic movement or a nationalist separatist movement, right?
It's an Islamic movement. The whole constitution, it's called the Islamic Republic of Somaliland, and the whole constitution is. Okay, a bit of both. Let's be honest.
Somaliland is not a secular state. Don't go there.
I know, but it's a nationalist movement nonetheless.
No, but it depends what nationalist means to you. They're not extreme like you.
They're both Muslims too. They're both this. Clearly, there's an issue there.
No, they're not extreme like you.
BS. There's one Ummah stuff is BS. But your deen is personal, bro. That's what people can accept that. The reason why it doesn't seem personal is because Muslims can't live amongst non-Muslims because they're intolerant. You know what I mean? Which just benefits and there's disbenefits. But at the same time, you have to learn to move forward.
I'll tell you what I gathered from your point, Ridley, because you've beaten around the bush. The reason you've got a problem with other extremists is because you see the other extremists as a threat. And the reason I've come to that conclusion is because the first thing you said when I asked you that question was, they're telling my people not to be nationalists. So you clearly see them as a threat. And that's what an extremist is. Right-wing extremists in the West are scared of Muslim extremists because they think they're taking their country over, Magarata. and vice versa. Muslim extremists are against right-wing extremists because they think those people are going to bring their laws onto Islamic countries. Now, my opinion, my humble magarata advice to you is, and to any extremist, please come back to the middle ground, because I think you were once there. No one is born as an extremist magarata. Nobody grows up. There's things that shape you magarata.
Only an
Make you an
extremist
extremist.
or Salafist.
Wait, let's talk to this guy because I was doing something. Listen.
But it's not healthy. Being an extremist is not healthy for you.
Okay, here comes the Al Shabaabs. Okay, let's
What
go.
you said about look about Muslims being, you know, a lot of the what's it called? Do you know about Islamic history or not? Do you know
I don't
how
care
all the
for it.
nations that lived underneath Islamic? No, you don't need to care for it, but you can't lie about it.
Bro, why you Muslims lie, fam? Like, what you guys are, bro? You guys killed, bro. Go to the
See, when you say stuff like that, yeah,
bro, man, this guy,
come on.
No, because you're liars.
Yo,
Is it
Ridley,
me? Is it
honest,
me?
man. Hey, yo,
Bro,
Ridley,
go
just be honest.
build
Just
a
be
church.
honest, man.
Go build a church in a Muslim-dominated area. You know what I mean? Go see
Yo,
what
Ridley,
happens.
if you're not Muslim, just tell us, man. Do you know what I'm saying to you?
For me,
If
I'm
you-
not. What do you mean? I'm being Muslim. I'm Muslim.
Of course
I'm
he's not, bro. What the
I've
hell?
seen some practicing, fam. You don't have to. Fam,
No,
why do you
you
care? Why do you
listen.
care, bro? What's wrong? You sound like a terrorist. It's like me
You
saying,
see?
if you're not Christian, just say you're not
Wow,
Christian.
this guy. We're just asking you a question, ask bro. him the You weather, know he'll what? call you a terrorist. You know what? If I have something that I will say on my chest, you know what I'm saying to you? Because we're
Yes,
here.
but it doesn't matter what Ridley calls himself. We all know he's an extremist.
Yeah, and as
Bro,
extremists,
I'm a
man,
nice
definitely.
nigga,
Ahmed T handled it very
I'm a
well. You handled
Sufi,
that
man.
very
I'm a
well, and you
Sufi.
dissected
My
it very
No, but
well.
that's all you need to know. You see, because
Yeah.
in lifetime,
my Islam is
if
not
wherever you
Yo,
are, if there's a community, if you know someone is an extremist, then it doesn't matter if they're good or bad, or if they're Muslim or non-Muslim, because extremism is never the right way. You always try to change those people or to get rid of them. And if I
Yeah,
had my
exactly.
little
What he's
community,
talking about is like what happened with what's his name, when they tried to force secularism onto people, and people listen. If you want to see a system of governance that was successful, go to the Muslim lands. Go to the Jewish
What about
golden age
China?
under
What about
Islamic
China?
law, when they were under the Islam. When they're under
What about
Muslims, China,
Singapore?
whoa, what's that? They're not
What
under
about
Muslims.
Singapore?
Man mentioned China, that's what I'm saying. Yo, really,
I got a question for Ridley out of curiosity. Ridley, do you think Ataturk went far enough?
Who?
Do you think that Ataturk went far enough when he secularized Turkey?
Turkey? I mean, honestly, I don't know too much about it, but whatever he did is doing good for Turkey. Because right now,
Well, he told people to apparently to recite the Quran in their own language, in Turkish instead of Arabic. He apparently he banned people from wearing the scarf. He did a lot of harsh secular things.
Ataturk. Yeah, he ruined the country, man.
What do you think? Do you think he went far enough, or do you think he was moderate?
I think he was modern. I didn't think he go far.
Well, ask him, Ridley.
So you don't think
What's
he
your
went far
problem?
enough?
What's your
You
problem
don't
with
think
Islam?
he went farther, right? You went further.
Relax, Al Shabaab. Yo, the man, I believe he tries to preserve his people's culture. It's simple as that. He didn't attack Islam. He attacked Arabization. That's what he. And if that's the issue with you Muslims, go ahead.
Okay, follow up with it. Okay,
Go put the niqab on your daughters. Go do all of that. I don't follow.
Fair enough. One follow up question. Okay, fair enough. You said, in your opinion, he did the he did the right thing. But then the question is, would you had you had the power, would you went further? Would have done more or less?
No, I wouldn't do that. I would attack the niqab and the jabab, but I wouldn't attack the headscarf. That's a little.
Would you have went further though? Would you make people recite the Quran in Arabic? Would you ban certain things?
No. I would leave that, bro. You have to indoctrinate them in education. You know what I mean? It's the level of Islam you put into the state. If you propagate
Wait. Listen. Why would you attack the niqab? Why would you attack the niqab and not the hijab?
Well, why do you care? He asked me the question. I don't fuck with the niqab. I don't want the ninja uniform.
No, but why?
Why the fuck would I wear the ninja uniform? Why would I want?
No. Why not the hijab?
You know how
Why not the
embarrassing it is
hijab?
to wear the niqab?
Why not the hijab? Why not the hijab?
I said the hijab is different, bro. Just the head. It's just a head covering. You know.
He said jilbab is got what's the principle? What's the principle? Is it you're trying to preserve culture and whatnot? What is hijab part of your culture? Do you not want that?
bro, if it's already in the state, I'm not gonna change that. I'm not gonna go out of the way to change the
Yeah,
cultural
but
norm.
yo,
People
yeah,
wear
but if
head
niqab
coverings.
is there as well.
People always had head coverings. Hijab is a head cover. Doesn't matter what kind it is. It's still a head covering.
Yo,
Okay, Ridley, you said that
Ahmed, let me
you
ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
indoctrinated people in education, right? So would you make it part of the curriculum? Would you try to get the younger
No, look what's
generation
funny, bro. Look what's funny. Look,
to move away
brother.
from
Look
wearing
what's funny
hijab?
is under the Islamic governance, Christians and Jews were allowed to worship how they wanted to worship. They were allowed to. They had churches. They had all of these things. The golden age of, according to Jewish historians, the golden age was under Islamic Spain. They thrived under Islamic Spain. This is when they were in their golden age, the Jewish people. But then if they were under this guy, so-called, if he had a state, he would be banning. Who's the intolerant one? Please tell me. Who's the intolerant one?
Bro, you're not gonna lie and say Muslims are tolerant. You're not gonna do that bullshit, man.
Yeah, but Ridley's telling you he's intolerant, bro. I told you too. He's an extremist. He's not tolerant of other ideas and ideologies. He's an
Yo, but
extremist.
let me say, guys, let me say one thing though. Alhamdulillah, really, I'm not gonna teach though. With Somalis, you will never get nowhere. If I'm being honest with you, you have to be open to like I would say to you as a brother, as a Somali guy, as a Somali nima, I would say to you, brother, you need to be open-minded and you need to educate yourself about the deen as well, because a lot of the things.
Bro, I don't need to
No,
educate
bro.
about the deen,
Listen,
fam. I already
listen.
know. I can see
No.
it.
You need to chill. You need to chill with them.
Let me speak to him.
I
Let
would
me
chill
speak to
with
him. Let me
Adams,
speak to
fam.
him.
What are you talking about, bro? I'm just not a terrorist, bro. I'm
Let me
man.
speak to him.
I'm trying to go up to the world, man. I want to see skyscrapers in my country.
Why do you love
guys
that
wanna
word,
see
bro?
more-
Why do you
I want
love
to see
that
more
word?
schools. I want to
Everybody
see more
against you is
mosques.
that.
I'm trying to see. I'm trying to see more buildings. You know what I mean? You're trying to see. I'm trying to see more scientists. You're trying to see more people that finish the Quran. That's what I'm trying to say, bro. The one thing you can do in your free time, the other thing you need to do ASAP. That's the difference. You know what I mean? That's the problem with you people, bro. You're not trying to see people.
Brother,
every day.
You keep saying your people. Yo,
This guy, I don't know how
let
old
me
he
speak
is.
to him. Yo, let me speak to him as a Somali. Yeah, I'm gonna.
I
Speak
think
as a
he's
Somali.
25. He says he's 25.
Yeah, but I'm saying to you, well, back home, your thing will never work. That's what I'm saying to you. Your
It will
ideology
work.
is
It
a
will work,
dream.
fam. Yo, because I know how to work, bro. I'm not gonna move the way I'm moving now. I'm not gonna speak like this. I know how to work with you Muslims. You have to come. You gotta come slow and steady. Wins the race. I know how you move.
Nah,
with
it's not gonna
people,
work.
man.
Yeah, yo, let me
It
ask
is gonna
something.
work,
You're
fam.
extreme.
'Cause you're not. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do when you're
Can
gonna
I
be?
speak to
You
you?
want to be a politician? What do you want to be when you
Can
grow
I
up?
speak to you, bro? Can I speak to you? As a brother,
Sorry, Ridley, but you don't know how to be a
someone,
moderate.
you
You
have to
don't
be
know how to be a
moderate. You have to be
moderate.
in a balance. You can't be extremes on either sides. In life, you got,
My
I've
brother,
never heard you. I've never heard you in a conversation, Magarata, on
and
this
plus,
channel being a moderate.
no, I've heard him twice
it's
today
different to be
and the other day.
moderate
Yeah,
when you're full of, when
and
you have
as soon
everyone
as
to fuck you.
I
It wasn't
only heard two
extremists.
things about you, two times, today and yesterday, and I can just understand straight away. And you know what I'm saying? I know you from your statement and about what I'm saying to you. You need to like study certain things. That's why you keep pulling out this tourist this that. You know what I'm saying to you? You're basically calling 99.99% of the Muslim terrorists. That's why, because you get your Islam.
Yeah,
Yo,
you
let me
know what I
speak,
mean?
bro. Let me speak. You get your Islam from basically from Fox News and CNN. That's the same ideology that you have.
Shut up,
That's what I'm saying
man.
to you. Be open-minded, brother,
I'm not
and
gonna be
try to
open-minded with people
learn
like
about the
you.
deen at least. Try to learn and
Bro,
see.
No,
Fox
I'm
News.
not.
Fox
I'm
News
not.
isn't even as
Bro,
bad
you
as
said
this
I'm
guy.
extremist, but my extremism is it's good for
Fox
me.
News,
It's
Fox News
not.
is moderate
It's to
compared to this guy.
benefit my people. It's not some bullshit. You know what I mean? It's like I'm not gonna sit
How are you
here.
gonna benefit them then? Bring
I'm
something
talking to a man
tangible.
named
How would you
Yo,
benefit?
guys, I think we
How
should
would you
move on to
benefit?
different
You're a
topics.
joke, fam.
Yo,
Come on now.
guys, we said our bit. You know what I'm saying to you? He's a big man, like someone. You know what I'm saying to you? He's in his 20s. He knows what he's doing. All we try to do, try to give you advice, try to be more open-minded, and try to hear it. Do you know what
I
I'm saying
give you
to
my
you?
advice too. Love your people before others. You know,
Yeah,
choose
we
that.
love our people. That's what I'm saying to
No,
you. We
you
love our
don't. Shut the
people.
hell up. You love foreigners. If he's a Muslim, that's all that matters to you. That's what me. It's not that religion doesn't matter, bro. I don't give a shit.
Yeah,
That
to
a
you doesn't
person
matter. To
Look at
us,
this
it does.
guy. Look at this guy. Do you know what's so funny,
99% plus
brother? Do you know what's so
Somalis, it
funny?
doesn't matter to them.
This guy screaming. This
But
guy
let's move on from
screaming.
him. Let's move to a
Love
different
your
topic or something.
people. Wait. Who's the one being more harsh to Somalis right now?
Him,
bro. I'm to you, Salafist,
Who's
bro.
shouting
That's
at someone? I'm a Salafist, okay, but then I'm talking nicely to the other Somalis. You're the one that's coming intolerant towards them.
Bro, you're the
and
one
you're the
that's
one preaching,
intolerant to me. You guys are
love
not listening
Somalis.
to me. You guys said nationalism is haram, and that's what got me livid. I'm like, that's not haram. That's why I can't agree. When you attack nationalism, like that becomes an issue, bro. Like if you say superiority
because
complex,
nationalism
then I
haram.
understand. I don't have no superior. I'm just saying I want better for my people. I support my people first, third, second, everything. That's all there is to it. It's not hard, bro. bro. It's not hard,
That's
bro.
great. That's for you. That's
You
You
trying
can
to
do that.
see you guys, you Muslims, Muslim first, Muslim first, Muslim first. It's like you sound like losers. 1
You
billion
damn
people
right.
before
You damn
20
right.
million people.
Yeah, well,
That's
to you,
1
we're
billion
Damn right.
losers.
people before 20
Yo,
million, 20 million people. And even
guys.
when you say Muslim first, aren't your people Muslims too? So why you put them still last?
Yeah. Well, we might be losers to you, yeah, in this world, but in the hereafter, like we'll
Exactly,
be winners.
yeah. When you die, when you're buried, you're gonna be somebody. Get the hell out of here, man. Get
You
your
see,
flowers
that's what
when
I'm
you're
saying.
alive.
That's why with your
Nah,
Islam, that's what I say to you. That's
not
what I
just
say to
buried.
you.
The
Yeah,
thing is
Man's
about
are waiting
Islam
for
is
heaven.
even
Man's
your
are waiting for
ideology,
heaven.
it
Bro,
goes against.
that
don't
we're
you want to
blessed
create
in
heaven
this
on
world and the
earth?
next.
Oh wait, you're Muslims like
You know,
that, right? You guys are Salafists, right? You guys don't believe in that.
Guys, can I speak to Ridley for a second? I wanna
Yeah, go
rebuttal
ahead.
him a little bit. Let me speak to him. Okay. The way I see it from Ridley, right? He thinks he doesn't really give a crap about ideology. He just looks, and he doesn't give a shit about the work you put in. He just looks at the results, right? He doesn't have a problem with the West because he thinks that they're successful right now, even though they've got an ideology which he doesn't necessarily support. He doesn't have a problem with Xi Jinping and the Chinese Communist Party because he thinks they're successful. He doesn't care how they get there. He doesn't have a problem with Putin and the Russians and so on and so forth. He has a problem with Muslim nations because he thinks whatever they're doing must be wrong because the outcome that he desires isn't there. Now, the point is this, Magarat. To be quite Magarat, harsh and honest with you, Ridley, you're one of those weak people. If you were born, Magarat, as a Roman, while the Roman Empire was there, you would have been proud. Had you been born after it was destroyed, you wouldn't have been so proud. Same if you were born as a Persian. If you were born as a Chinese during their century of shame, you would be criticizing them left, right, and center. Had you been born now, you would be proud Chinese. Magrata, you're one of those people who goes with the situation that's there. Hold on. That's there at that moment. You don't have a backbone. You don't really have something you believe in. You just go with the winning team. You never go with the underdogs. You're trying to say you do because you're backing your country up, and your country at the moment is the underdogs, but you're not backing their ideology up. You're tearing their ideology and their culture and their history up. And you're telling them to go with something different, Magat. And so that's what makes you weak. Had you been a strong person, you would have realized that countries, communities, nations have ups and downs as individuals do. Human beings have up and downs. You have a good day, you have a bad day. You might have a midlife crisis, you might not. Somebody in your family might pass away, maybe they won't. You might be diagnosed with cancer, maybe you won't. And so you accept that, you have faith in yourself, and you have hope, and you carry on as a person, and you do the same with your nation. The fact that you're here to criticize Islam and Muslims as if they're not successful, when we all know half of the science and medicine and that we have today, the foundation of it was started by Muslim scientists and so on. Half of the adventures that the British and the other countries went on to colonize the world was started by the Muslims, Magrata. As we know that Islam was Muslims were pioneers, Magrata, in traveling by boats and ships and so on, and exploring lands and passing their message on. If you understand all of that, I don't understand why you are so critical, Magrata, of the fundamentals of Islam. Because as far as I can see it, who knows, maybe in another 300 years, Islam will be a superpower. What would you say then if you were born?
Bro, you see, you're
You know what's so funny, yeah? You know, so let me say one statement.
Let him finish. Go on.
Let me say one statement, yeah, and then you go in. You know what's funny? When Muslim women were creating universities and that in the Muslim lands, in the West here, the West that you love so much, they were debating whether the female is even a human being or not.
You guys are fucking liars, bro. I never
That's what
ever
they
said
were
I love
debating.
the West. I'm saying they
They
have
were
a model
debating.
that works
You
for
love the
them.
West. You love the
I don't
West.
love you see, you're a liar. That's what Muslims are good at. That's what you guys do. You guys like to
That's so.
lie.
You know what's
Lie
so
on my
stupid?
name.
You know what's so
No,
dumb? You
that's
can't
fam.
even see that it's failed. The West has failed.
Bro, the West has failed in what? This is what they want. You think you're smart, you're dumb. These guys are 10 steps ahead of us. Stop lying to yourself. They know what they're doing, fam. They control the world, bro.
You're just proving my point. You just look at the outcome, and if you like the
I'm
outcome,
not
you
saying,
think
but let
the
me
process
I'm
is
not
right.
I support bro.
You praise the process.
Bro, first, I'm not against my culture, bro. I said I'm against, religious extremism.
What are you saying? He's allergic to the struggle.
You know what I'm saying?
He's allergic to the struggle. He pretends, Khalid, he's definitely allergic to the struggle. And he's one of those people, right? You and him.
No, you can tell it's the generation. You're the youngest on the panel. You're born in the. Everyone here
You and Ridley
was
could
born
be
back home.
right? And you
Huh?
could be doing your skills, and you could be training there in the morning, and you could lose 5 games with your team for the next 5 games. And he would say, even though he feels somehow that you got a good process, but because you're losing, he would say something's wrong with you. On the other hand, someone would be eating
That's a lot, bro.
and because they're working,
Why is there people like this
Maybe
only
is one
come
of
out of
those people
Canada?
who would say,
Why are the
why
crazy
are you
Somalis
training?
only
Why are
come
you
out of
training? Why
Canada
don't
and
you
America?
We're not out of time. Let him finish.
Hold on, mate. Hold on.
How you gonna talk about me about me?
Say, hold on, I'm nearly done. Why
After
do
this game, come on, man.
Hold on. Why are we training? Why don't we just eat cheeseburgers? Well, the point is, Ridley, the West can afford to eat cheeseburgers, and we can't because the West, right, had got their act together a long time ago, and that's why they can afford to have transgenders and things like that, and that's why they're still at the top of the world. But if they carry this nonsense on, they will be weak. But if we do that shit, right, which is going to destroy them while we're weak, I promise you, you will never even get off the ground, Magarata. Muslims are at the bottom of the pit now. And there's a reason the West is so afraid of Islamic ideology, and they want to fight it so much because they know if we don't accept it, they're going to continue to go downhill, and we're going to come up, Magarata, because the way you become powerful is by sticking to your morals and your beliefs and your values. That's how you get strong, Magarata. It doesn't matter how long it takes.
Always a rise. There's always a rise and fall of civilization.
You do the same thing the West is doing. You think just because it's working for the West, they've got an outcome. You think the West didn't get the outcome by being nice. America didn't become the most powerful in the country by being nice. They went and invaded the American Indians. They pillaged, they raped, they brought millions of African American slaves. They threw the sick ones in the ocean, and they got the other ones to farm their land for cotton and tobacco and tea and so on. Oh, hold on. And when Japan tried to attack them, they fucking hit them with a nuke, Magarata. And if anybody tries to do it now, they'll do the same. And so they didn't become the most powerful, and neither did any great empire. You tell me a great empire now which got to where it was by being nice. The reason the West is being nice right now is because they realize, right, China's coming up, the East is coming up, Russia's still there, Magarata, after the Cold War. Although Soviet Union was broken into pieces, Russia's back to kind of where it was, Magarata. And if they don't make the rest of the world soft, when that inevitable war happens between the West and the East, right, if the rest of us are weak the way Ridley wants us to be, we won't matter what side we choose. And the West is trying to eliminate there being more players in the game. They're trying to eliminate the Middle East. They're trying to eliminate Sub-Saharan Africa, and so on and so forth. But you don't understand that. You think you know everything in the book at the age of 25. You think the way forward in life is to be an extremist, Magarata, and so on and so forth. Trust me, it's not good to be an extremist. Stay in the middle ground. You live, you learn.
Nah, man, you misconstrued everything I said. You just added the West like some liar that you are, because I said I benefit my people and I'm trying to develop my people and my nation. That's all. I never once bring the West. I use them as an example. That's all. I'm not using them as a template to follow their life, to follow their trajectory. You know what I mean? The Singaporean or the Chinese model, or even some of the Korean models, a little bit better, which is some of them is Western influence, but it's not all the way. They still kept their cultures and their morals.
So what's the West better then? What's the West better then?
The whole argument that it was. The whole argument was stemming from Salafism against nationalism. That's what the whole argument was. That's exactly what I was arguing. I'm trying to say these religious extremists bring zero benefits to Somali development and actually put us backwards. That's my whole argument. I'm not saying follow the West. I agree with some aspects with Islam a lot of the time. We're anti-gay, anti-homophobic.
Forget that.
You know
Forget that. Listen.
I don't support premarital sex. You know what I mean? All these type of things. Like I support these type of, but I'm not an extremist. You know what I mean? I'm not a terrorist. I'm not gonna go attack a foreigner. I don't think my religion or my faith is better than anyone else's. I think we're all equals in a sense. But I want to help my own kind first and support my own people first. And there's certain cultures, there's certain people examples you can use. There's not a lot of Islamic countries that can lead you by example when it comes to being a successful
So you don't think
nation.
you don't think your ideology is better than mine? So you don't think your
so.
ideology is better than mine? Yeah?
No, I'm saying personally, I don't fuck with you.
Of course, he thinks his ideology is better than
He just said he doesn't. He doesn't.
That's normal. Because everybody believes their
No, but
ideology
he
is
said he
better than
doesn't.
the next
He
person.
said
There's
he
nothing to do with
doesn't.
that.
He said he doesn't.
No, but I think he misunderstood you. Everybody thinks that their ideology is better than the next person, Magarata, because otherwise you won't believe it. If I don't think Islam
It's not
makes more
Do you
misunderstanding.
think
That's
someone
what
in
came
the
out of his
chat? Do you
mouth.
think this is right?
Anyways,
Do you think this is right because he's
okay.
young? He's
We're
overzealous
talking
right
about
now.
systems of governance. What's the best
You
system
gotta
of
be
governance for
ruthless,
you?
bro. It's not about over. I'm not saying I know everything. I'm just saying this is who I am, bro. I'm a
No,
nationalist.
I'm saying the age. No, but I'm saying the age you are. Yeah.
See, maybe I'm a teach right about the middle ground, but the rest of you have nothing of value to say besides you're
Yeah,
gonna go
it's
back
not
to
excuse,
the,
bro.
you're gonna go back to the dean in 5 seconds as a state point of your
I'm
argument.
younger than the guy, man. Like, age is not excuse, man.
We're not talking about Dean. I'm asking you.
Okay,
What
No,
say
system
nobody's
no.
of
saying age
governance?
is an excuse.
What
We're just
system of
saying that as
governance is
he
better?
gets older, right, he'll experience more things, Magrata. And
Bro,
more
I'm
people and more
But then
culture, more
again, that's
community.
debunked, man. Because if you look at it,
And
Stacks and my man's the same. Even Stacks, I think, is younger than him.
no, we're not talking about the religion, Khalid. You're
The
missing the
age.
point.
I'm talking about age. I just said yeah because he's overzealous. It might be his age. But Stacks said, "Okay, I'm younger than him." Do
No,
you get
but
where I'm coming from?
everybody,
Yeah, that's what
everybody,
stupid too.
Magarata,
The
everybody is
cockroach.
different, Magarata. How you are at 30, maybe somebody will be at 40, Magarata. We all develop differently, Magarata, and we all have different Magarata levels of enthusiasm anyway and passion. Ridley seems like a passionate person about anything that he talks about. Maybe he's not overzealous. Maybe he just comes across as more passionate. I've got no problem with him in that point, Magarata. But I'm just saying that I believe his views will change, Magarata, and it's better now that he realizes that his views are going to be changing time and time again, because it's normal like, for your views to change, that you try to align yourself more to the middle ground and not too extreme to one side, because once you do that, then it's going to be hard for you to cope with changing your views later on, and that will affect your mental health. It will, because you'll struggle to make sense of life, because you'll live 10 years of your life or 15 years of your life, let's say from 15 to 40, believing a certain way and doing everything based on those core beliefs, and then they'll all be debunked, Magarat, maybe in 1 or 2 years, and that will affect you, Magarat. Maybe you'll think about Somalia in a certain way or Somaliland for 15 years,
That's
and then
true. I see that.
hold on, you'll go there, and then you'll be totally your whole ideology will change, because you'll realize what you thought they were, or how you thought things were, isn't actually it. Maybe it's totally the opposite, and you'll struggle because you've made yourself, Magarat, some sort of extremist person, if I may say, Maghreb. So it's better to be in the middle ground.
You want to let Stacks come through? Let Brother Stacks come through. Brother Stacks has something to say. Come through.
Yeah, I think his environment and his location plays a big part in influencing his opinion. Like the majority of American Somalis, your Canadians, wallahi, for me, because I've never met them, from what I've seen from them, they're more liberal, they're secular. When it comes to UK Somalis, they're more. I don't know, like
Yeah. There is, especially the Canadians. I've clocked something about the Canadians, especially. Because you know what? You see, the America, there's Minnesota, there's Ohio, but there's something in Canada that I've noticed. Is something superly liberal. This guy doesn't realize he's superly liberal. And then liberal will let the guy.
He's trying to fit into his society, right? And it's the natural response, isn't it? He's trying to fit in, and I don't think he's his own man. You have to be your own man.
What do you mean, bro? You're fitting in with the Arabs, bro. How you gonna talk about
man.
What the
Bro,
hell?
I live in a Somali community.
I'm not like you. I'm not a terrorist, bro. I don't masturbate.
Majority Somali area.
See, look, you keep saying this terrorism thing, yeah. You keep screaming this out, Arab, this. Would you?
Bro, he doesn't know who the fuck I am, bro. My society is very liberal, but I'm not liberal myself. I don't follow with a lot of these ideas.
Bro, you're the most liberal guy I've ever seen in my life. And when you say you're not liberal, it kind of shocks me. There are people worse than you. Like, I don't know what's the
No. Yeah. Actually, I beg to differ. I think he's liberal and he's conservative at the same time, and that's why I say
liberal conservative.
He's liberal, right? Because he's liberal in terms of how we deem a Somali to be, because he's liberal towards Islam, Magarata. Because as Somalis, we consider anybody who's lenient towards Islam liberal, and so in that sense, Ridley is liberal. But if you're talking about him in terms of somebody who lives in the West, Western people wouldn't consider him a liberal. They would say he's a far right, Magarata, because
very far right.
he's very far right because he's just on the verge of being Magarata.
The guy is a reformist, the guy is a reformist, yeah? He wants to reform Islam. Just the way Christianity has been reformed over decades and centuries, he wants to reform Islam into something that is not his. And he's a very liberal Muslim. I don't know if he's a Muslim elite because he's not claiming Islam. He's seen he's a cultural Muslim, but this cultural guy.
I'm not gonna claim I'm not a bitch. I'm not gonna claim an Arab man. You know what I mean? I fuck with my own
You never say that to my face, but I'm gonna let that slide.
Right now, if you go to high school and there was a race war basically between Somalis and Arabs, you'd be like, no, we're Muslim. That's like a bitch you are. Instead of be, oh, I gotta ride out for my kind. It's just a natural response, bro.
Alright,
Islam
cool. I heard
is a
you, yeah.
personal preference, bro. You gotta protect your own people, man. The lions don't mix with the hyenas, man. Get with the program.
I heard the listen. I'm not خلنيه man. I think you sound like a nas for a minute. This is the first time I swear at you because you're swearing at me.
Listen, stop. That example,
You're lying.
example, the
Stop lying
Somalis
my
weren't
name, bro.
Muslim.
I'm hearing you right now. You said everything that comes out your mouth. 5 seconds, Islam or liberal. You have no other. You can't even.
All right. Listen, let me give you a quick contextualization, right?
DP is, see,
What I need, I'm not gonna man. You like hearing
let people talk, man.
Discussion, man. There's no point talking, man. Let's end this. Let's end this.
Come with some facts. Stop
There's no point talking about this. Let him have his opinion.
He wants to hear something. I live in a place called Somali town. It's a Somali majority Somali area. Even though we have Arabs, but it's a majority Somalis, Arab, Somalis Arabs mess with each other, fam. Like we know what going on, we know the system, Somalis Arabs got along not only today, for centuries near man. Like they're across the coast from us, they're across the sea from us. We used to trade with them. Like saying that Somalis and Arabs ate each other. I don't know what kind of bullshit world you're living in, but that
no, the thing is, the Somalis in Canada, I think the Somalis in Canada get violated, man. The ones in like the way you were talking, like Somali white guys, Somali girls pregnant. Yeah. You lot get violated. Somalis in London and England. No nation outside of Somalia can
ever shit. You man are too liberal. Do you know what it is? You lot got little boscordo. Take away their boscordo. I'll tell you the truth, yeah. Forget online. We live in real life, man. This is what this guy keeps screaming online, bruv, man. I've never seen the most majority of Somalis that get dropped by Habib. It's in Canada. So there's a problem.
Bro, Somalis are dropping people. That's the facts. So we kill each other the most.
Ridley, you've got to take the L on this one, Magarata. Ask somebody from the UK, Magarata, who's got relatives living in Canada, Magarata. I've noticed that, and I'm talking about my own family members, Magarata. I've noticed that they're much softer in Canada. And I'm not talking about being a liberal. Hold on. I'm not talking about being liberal or not. They're just soft, Magarata. I don't know what you guys have in your drinking water. I don't know what the maple syrup has done to you. Magarata, you're soft. You struggle with the Somali language more. You struggle with the religion more, Magarata. And when it comes to being aggressive and standing up against other communities, the Somalis in the UK do it the best in the world, Magarata. We've got Jamaicans here. We've got Pakistan. Hold on.
You look at Habib though.
Hold on. We've got Jamaicans here, we've got Caribbeans, we've got Pakistanis, we've got Indians and Sikhs, we've got Polish, we've got Kurds, we've got people who are well established and people who are new, and we managed to get our peace and get on with shit. And nobody talks about the Somalis in the UK. Maybe they did when they arrived here.
More than talk about Somalis run things over
here. You guys are the ones that complain about being bullied the most. You're the one with that. You guys have the most anti-black rhetoric out of all of the people. You're the ones that are the ones.
This guy, do you know what it is here? This kid, you know what the problem is? This kid is just coming here to argue, you know that? Sorry. Really, I love you, bro, but you come here to argue too much, man.
You're acting like this is what you did like 2 months ago. Stop doing that, bro. Don't invite
I'm not doing that, man. Just calm down. Shaitan Kaskanari, you're on some super defense thing. Like you're fighting.
I'm not agreeing with you people. That's what I'm saying.
No, we're not.
You know what it is, fam? Let him speak here. Let him speak. Say everything you got to say.
Let him speak.
That's what I'm trying to say. Don't
cut them off, man.
Okay. Let's leave the floor for a minute. Watch this. Let's all mute up.
We have a different culture, bro. Over here, we're more laxed. You know what I mean? I want to say we're more liberal. We're more lax. We don't do the shit that you guys do. You know what I mean? We're not terrorists or Islamists. We don't have people going to fucking Syria like you people do. We don't do that shit over here. Number one. Secondly, we have better gender relations than you guys do. We don't come out. We still judge females a lot, but we don't look. If we see a girl that's living life, we don't do none of that bullshit. Secondly, you guys are the ones with the more insecurity and self-esteem complex. Growing up here, I was always respected. I was never bullied. I had low 1-2 situations, but never like that. You guys have that. I see it online. You guys are the ones that embarrass us, fam. Stop this cap. One thing I will tell the truth, you guys are much more cultural. I'm not gonna lie. You guys definitely hold down the culture. But besides that, you guys have a lot of issues too. Don't think you're better than Canada or America, bro. Don't ever think that. You guys are the ones that are breeding the terrorists. We're not breeding terrorists, bro. A lot of Somalis, even look at Ali Sharobo. He's an example too. He's a lax Muslim. He's normal. He still believes in the deen, but he's not like this guy right here, Mr. Salafist, Mr. I'm a bomb the whole world for Muslims type guy.
Didn't the guy run off? Sorry. Okay, you're done. Okay, now let me just add something. You're done. Let me just add something. You're done, Ridley, you know, right? Bro, Mr. Shalaba ran off because of Maverick yesterday. He couldn't even tolerate Maverick just speaking. That's number one. Number two, my bro, this whole you're breeding rare. Didn't Nomad's cousin from Canada fly to Syria and get blown up? So I could start bringing Nomad yourself. One of your, I think your scholar or something. Yeah, his own cousin. That's why he left Islam. He says it all the time. My cousin from Canada ran to Syria. I can name you a lot.
Khalid, can I just come back in?
Come on, bro, man. Sorry.
Ahmed, once again, let me just say one thing.
No, I've got a good point to make.
Yeah, let me just... Go on.
Ridley deliberately uses the word lax as a response to my points, Magat. You're not lax, you're just softer than the Somalis in the UK. I'm sorry to say it. And
when he said, man, sorry, can I just add something? When he said belittling women, Ridley, guy, you're the guy. Everyone knows on the panel what's going on.
Oh, that's a good point too. I haven't heard anybody from the UK criticize women as much as you, Ridley. So, there's plenty of people from the UK on this
I
panel.
was just saying something. You see, you can't use that. I was just using my facts that I know. I wasn't saying that these girls are doing anything. I wasn't going at them like that. I was just saying my opinion, bro. I got a good relationship with females, bro. I'm just saying what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You people are the ones that say that have them acting a certain. I'm just saying, don't wife for hoe. That's my whole premise. That's all I was trying to say. Just watch out. I wasn't trying to say, you gotta watch out. This, you gotta be this, you gotta be that. I'm just saying, don't wife for hoe. These girls are all hoes. They're lying. They're trying to say, but that's another conversation, bro. That's another.
Anyway, the point is, I'll summarize.
Let me say a point here.
Let's come through.
You're not more laxed, by the way. You're just softer. I'm talking about Somalis, by the way. I'm not talking about Canadians in general, because we're both Somalis, Magarat. We come from the same place, and some of us have ended up in Canada, and some of us have ended up in Europe. So it's clearly not a genetic thing; it's an environmental thing. You're softer. With regards to Magarata, the culture, you've accepted it, Magarata. So you're weaker on the culture. And if you're weaker on the culture, 9 times out of 10, you're weaker on the religion. So you've accepted that one. You've taken an L on that one. With regards to the female one, it's just probably because the Somalis in the UK are more numerous than the ones in Canada, and they're more Magarata. Maybe they use the internet more Magarata, and we're more harsh Magarata because you guys are more soft. Even when you do fight, your fights are probably not as harsh as the UK fights. Anyway, the last point.
Hugging.
Hold on, one last point. The last point is Magarata when he says that the UK Somalis are weak, they don't stand up to anybody. Who the hell is there to stand up to in Canada? A country of 30 million where the majority of them are white. They're getting a lot of refugees these days. I think they've got a few Vietnamese and a few Canadians.
There's been a lot of race wars in Canada.
Bro. Have you seen the Canadians?
Let stats come through.
I'll make one point in it. Just to further re-illustrate that guy, what Ahmed is saying, innit? We came to the UK, where Jamaican community were established. The Asian community, a lot of communities were established in it. So we came in, we were foreigners, niggas are looking at us sideways. People saying, who the hell are these Somalis? I'm saying Jarez, like Africans, the West Africans, they look at us sideways. But we came over, we established ourselves. Now, every other corner, you see a Somali restaurant, you see a Somali.
Takeover.
Canada didn't really have those established communities when Ridley and his people arrived. They didn't.
Yeah.
The UK had proper established Pakistanis, Sikhs. They had some Eastern Europeans, not the new flood which came in 2004. They had previous ones. They had the Caribbean community. They even had some Yemenis and some other stuff. And so when we came, we were thrown into those areas because Somalis are poor, Magarata, and they're refugees and immigrants, to live in the council areas and landlord-owned houses where those people go, and to go to their schools and to those communities. And I'm sorry, I think the Somalis in the UK have done perfectly well, Magarata, to stand up. So you coming from the Canada, Magarata, a soft country, Magarata, where you came as the first immigrants and telling us that just come over to the UK and hang around with Khalid, maybe, Magarata, walk around with him in Tottenham, or come to Birmingham, or come to London, Magarata, or Manchester. Hold on, and see if anybody is willing to disrespect Somalis, Magarata. No one is.
Listen, Somali is a household name in the UK, fam. That people
can walk down the street in London, Manchester, Birmingham, Leicester.
He doesn't know this. Bro, the ones in Canada, they got violated.
That's what I'm saying. People are shook of Somalis here, fam. Like,
consequences, mate. If you disrespect Somalis, there's consequences. As there is if you disrespect a Pakistani or a Jamaican, there's the same level of consequences.
Exactly.
He's gonna drive back down on you, Magarat, or maybe if you disrespect the kids, Magarat. It isn't that kind of community here where the first generation, the parents or the you don't have any older siblings who can stand up for you. Go into the schools, go into the colleges. Nobody can disrespect Somalis.
One more thing, yeah.
Somali mothers walking around with their big scarves. Nobody can disrespect them. I'm not talking about the old Somali lady Magarat that goes into a racist white area and she gets attacked as a hate attack Magarat. I'm talking about if she's walking down central London or whatever. Nobody will disrespect her. So where you have this stupid image from Ridley, where you're presenting on this panel, I don't know. You need to go and do your research, mate.
Like one thing we're known as Somalis here, we stick together. You can ask every other community in your Somalis stick together as a group. Why are we sticking together? That's the reason, innit? Why can't we fight our own battles? Because we're the minority here. We're a minority.
Bruv, you won't. This is the area. You see in Canada, you get Somalis that will kill Somalis for models. That doesn't happen in half a day.
It don't happen.
Wallah, I'll show you 100 of them. All these, you know, what's his name? What's that guy's name? Top 5 and all these guys. Yeah, that's the only place I've seen.
Listen.
A Somali will kill another Somali because 2 models are fighting.
Oh, that Somali rapper in a Canadian man who's in a wheelchair now. He got shot.
Yeah, what's his name?
I was born in Canada.
Yeah.
I was born in Canada. I still got hella family there.
Yeah.
Yeah, bang on,
we don't know what's going on over there.
Really, we're not violating Canadian Somalis, innit? Because if they come
But we've noticed something online.
To you guys, man. What I see us over here, we got a problem, but those are the Somalis who live that lifestyle. Majority of us have a good, strong community that hang around with each other. We hang good. We just don't hang around with those type of people. Not even that, we also hang around with a greater East African community. We're more with them as well. That's the difference between you guys. You know what I mean? You guys don't have any allies or any, like, you don't have any, like...
We don't need allies, man.
We don't have allies because we
Our community is very big here, Alhamdulillah. We don't need any allies. It's very big.
What we gotta do. We live in a nice society, bro. There's a few people that play that. I'm not gonna argue with the gang shit. That's true. But I would definitely bet that a lot of Somalis still attack non-Somalis too.
Hey, man, one more point now. You're trying to play a game here, man.
No, I'm not playing. Yeah. Shut the hell up.
Let me tell you why. Listen to the education.
There's a lot of race wars in Canada that happened before, whether it be with Afghans or Tamils or Mados, Somalis with Indians. It's been a lot of race wars. It goes like that. It's been like that.
Somalis are much more stronger in terms of and even culturally, man. Like the Somalis who are ungrown, like they know their deed, man. They don't get twisted, man. They know what they're doing is wrong. Like I've seen many, like when they go past.
None of them speak Somali as well. None of them.
And like these man Canadians, well, they can't speak Somali, man. Some posh English language, thinking they made it.
You know, another thing, I just remember this. It's easier to stereotype Canadian Somalis. Literally, one of the reasons it's very difficult to stereotype British Somalis is because you have British Somalis from the Arab countries. You have some which come from back home. You have some from Denmark, from Holland, from Norway, from Sweden, from Germany, all the way from Italy, Tahib Kusokali. And I'm telling you, if you try and stereotype a community like that, Magarata, and on top of that, which is culturally stronger than you, and tell them that they're soft and not standing up for themselves, Magarata, and compare them to a Somali community in Canada, you're delusional. It's a very, very diverse community, and it's very strong.
It's appalling because you guys in the UK have a lot of issues too. A lot of stuff. Stop lying, bro. You guys are just.
What issues are they? What issues are they, bro?
There's a lot of issues, bro. Mental health, knife crime, jail. You guys are all in that too, bro. What are you lying, bro? Every other day,
but not to every community.
Rapper popping up every other day in the UK, bro. Go Google your situation, my nigga. Go see what you're talking about, bro. Stop acting like you guys are good. Canada, we have a lot of politicians here too, fam. We got a lot of good guys out here too, fam. You know what I mean? The guys are coming up, you know, the MPs and all that shit, bro. What are you talking about, bro? We do good out here too, fam. What are you talking about? We got 2 MPs that represent the Liberal Party.
Like, if you're representing the Canadian Somalis,
a police guy too, a police guy in Ottawa.
They're all finished, man. Majority of them.
Yeah, well, majority. It's not all of them. It's the majority.
Yeah, I've never seen in Canada came with Akhwan or Deen to Kuhiran or MashaAllah.
The thing is, every time, listen, every time I hear,
you guys don't put on for Somali at all, fam. We're really
how many
international.
How many Somalis?
Only thing that Mo Farah, that's all. The only person you have too is a half-breed, Maya Jama. Then that shout out to that nigga Chunks.
Come on, man. This is what I'm talking about. Sometimes you do the reality too much, you know. I keep forgetting.
Have you seen Chunks?
How you being a host and you switching up playing side, bro?
It's not even that, man. It's just, come on, you do the real argument, like, oh my god, look at these.
What do you mean?
I feel like it's a feminine argument. I thought that was a very feminine thing you just did. I think that was a very, very feminine thing.
Here we go, man. Here we go. There we go.
Nah, it's
Carry
cool,
on.
man. You don't have a lot of femininity inside yourselves, man. I don't know what it is, man. Like some feminine energy that
No,
you're
but the thing
portraying.
is, why is it more time? Listen, why is it more time every time I hear Somali, when they tell me a Somali left the dean or something like that, they're always from America or Canada. You don't hear it from London.
Because you guys are bitches, bro. You guys all follow. You guys are all cockroaches. You follow the same route. You don't. You have no diversity in yourself, bro.
No, it's that we're not weak in our dean like you know.
You don't got violent.
Your dean is the fucking safety net for you to even question your own self, bro. You can't.
My nigga, listen, man. Yo, listen, you have been.
You're gonna go to the dean. What do you want? You fucking.
Listen, the Adan done is yeah. ماذا حكاك قرن فا والله the inside your brain they violated you. One second, man. I listen to you, man, innit? But you've been westernized. ماذا حلقة وصل. وانتم ما عرفتني like you've been brainwashed so much now.
What are you talking about? Who are you talking about?
Man, listen, man. You can't stand up your own corner. Us, man, in the UK. I'm from Birmingham. Shut up, man. Shut your mouth, bro. Shut your mouth,
man. Let other people speak, man. You're Ridley.
No, fuck
You're
out of here.
Ridley.
That's fucking shit, bro.
Bro, I said, shut your mouth, bro. Come on, man.
No.
Come on, one at a time, bro.
Yeah, man. As I said, man, the Somalis, bro, as we said, man, we stand our corner from. No next man can tell us, yo, your ideology is mashed up. You feel me? And try to violate us, man. Say, all right, apostate and that. Like, come on, man. It's not a right. Apostasy is not right in the UK the way it is in America and Canada. And that shows you that what Ahmed was saying, you are soft.
That doesn't mean anything, bro.
That shows you are soft. You are soft, man.
Oh, they're very soft, man. I'm talking about family members, Magrata. And I'm saying that because they don't know who I'm talking about, but I've met them here, Magrata. I've met them abroad and I've met them back home, and they can't even handle it when they go back home too. It's like a culture shock for them. I know the flight takes a bit longer to get from North America to Africa as compared to going from from the UK. But somehow when you guys get there, you can't even handle the society too.
That's a lie.
Yeah, it's always the North Americans that cry about back home.
Have you noticed, Khali?
Yeah, well, it's back at
the British and the Europeans kind of fit in quite quickly, man. It takes them maybe a couple of weeks. And
you know, it's Jesus. What you gotta remember as well, yeah. When I was speaking to certain like Nomad was telling me one day, he's like, Khalid, I live Mel'idla. I don't see months from Malmarco. So you gotta remember, it's a big landmass. So they're gonna have more influence. How many thousands are they? There's about 100,000 of them in Canada as well, isn't it? And a big landmass, yeah. So that you have to play that by part as well, because they're almost some liberal fruitcakes. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Brother,
Big up,
Somalis, how many Somalis are
Yeah,
in
but
the
we're
UK?
trying to get into
How
why
many
they're liberal
Somalis?
critics, you know, man.
Wait,
It's not
how
even
many
trying to
Somalis
describe the
are in the
government,
UK?
man.
And look at the influence Somalis have had in the UK.
Yeah.
What influence?
Compared to the influence.
What influence you guys
Bruh,
have?
we got so much influence. Imaka, you see people talking our language.
Let's hear it.
Well, have you seen the way Arabs and Jarers and sorry, not Jarers, West Africans, even Adan are using warrior or they're using Somali words.
People use Somali lingo.
We established ourselves here so much now, that people want to act like us, fam. They want to use the Somali words.
Even Adans use Somali lingo.
I think you guys are chewing your own words a little too much in the UK, wallahi. It's a little too much. I don't
Bro,
know,
man, like that's what I'm saying to you, Leo, man. You lot are too feminine, bro. Fix up, man.
Nah,
Yeah. I've seen it. Do you know what it is? No, I'm just saying. No. I've seen a little. There's a soft side to them that I don't want to say. Everything. Oh, well, you're not bad, buddy. It's like I see that when I was back home as well, bro. When I see team in North America, yeah, it's like they were the first to come. Even my cousins, they were first to complain about back home. Madonna, they always want to stay like Miguel Mergelian. You know those. They have to be around diaspora. So like, it's one of them ones there.
Big up the Minnesota, Minneapolis, man, bro. Them man are certified. I've seen like them man are. They're not like these Canadians, man. The Minneapolis, Minnesota.
Yeah, they keep the Dagan and Ohio as well.
We have Somali called Lion fam. You feel me, fam? Like,
yeah, that's the only one bit.
Like, I'm trying to find out what is it with them that made them so like liberal. There must be an underlying reason in it. Cause we're just describing the problem here. Like,
the only reason is because they prefer to have
bitch. What makes your mama bitch? What makes your mama?
What?
Kick them off.
Best man, Reggie, man. Come on, man. Safe,
kick him off.
Come on, man. No, he's gone. He's kicked off, man.
This guy chatting rubbish. Wallahi billah.
No, he's gone. One thing, Wiley kids, man. We don't take that around there, fam. Hey, Dinta. That's it, man.
Assalamu alaikum, guys.
Alaikum assalam, brother. Naz.
Yes, brother. How are we doing, Akhi?
Yeah. Like, Canada is the most liberal nation. There is something wrong with these guys in Canada. Wallahi, I'm not gonna lie to you. They're very wahakasiya, bro. And that's very childish of the brother.
America, all the Scandinavian, they washed up from.
Now Scandinavia, I say, wallahi, they're alright. We're nudo doing. You get what I'm coming from? But these lot here,
I'm talking about DNYs. They left the DNYs. The one in Scandinavia, the one in America, they're done, fam. I'm telling you, fam. The people that who's holding Somalia 100%, yeah, is the one in Arabta and the one in UK, fam. You see, in America, my guy, he mentioned Minneapolis, whatever. Most of them, they're Kahoti, fam. That's why they hold their dean, fam.
لكن ضخم كود ويا هايستان ضخم كود
but that's a good thing. I'd rather have them like that.
Yeah, of course.
I'd rather them like that. Like these liberal fruitcakes. 1 minute I'm a liberal, 1 minute I'm a... You just don't know where they're going. They confuse themselves, bro.
Canada and Sweden, red flag, why?
I came from Scandinavia. I'm Swedish, innit? I came from Sweden.
Sweden.
Came from Holland, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. But yeah, man, I don't think we like these Canadians, wallah.
No, the Canadians on some next thing. No, it's not even America. I say Canada is on some next vibe that I don't know, especially with the Somali community.
You also have to remember, right? I think Ridley was 25, right? You have to remember.
Who's got that background noise?
It's. I don't think it's me. Can you hear me?
No, it's Moose. No, go ahead.
You just have to remember, right? Because I know that there's a lot of Somalis who are going to Canada right now, Magarata. That Canadians are taking a lot of refugees. So then you have two Somali.
They take 250,000 refugees each year.
So you've got a lot of Canadian Somali newcomers, Magarata. And so what you have to remember is you've got two types of communities in Canada. You've got the guys who were there for ages, and then you've got the new ones who are trying to adapt. And then I think if the European example of Canada would be in a sense, not liberal, but taking refugees would be Germany, because they took quite a lot of Somali refugees, in the last couple of years, in the last 10 years, you could say. And so what happens is you have the old Somalis who lived in Germany, who've been there for the last 30 years, and you've got newcomers, And so you've got two communities, and the older community, like Ridley's one, because I think Ridley was born in Canada, he came there as one of the first immigrants, His community is kind of as old as any immigrant community is in Canada. And so he can't, maybe he's trying to make up for his Somali Nima in a sense, because he sees
he doesn't know the language. Think about it. Yeah, I clock that. He doesn't know the language, he doesn't know Dakan, and then he sees us lot Imika, and it's like, it's a competition. Have you clocked it? You man this, and I'm like, bro, Somali alcohol or gobbing a little more, no shit, none of the ever.
And then maybe you could say the UK Somalis didn't really do that. They grew up in multicultural areas, and the ones from Europe, right, who grew up with white girls with blonde hair and blue eyes, their parents moved them from that environment and tried to move them to inner city areas, Maybe if you were living in a small town in Sweden, you would move to Stockholm. Maybe if you were living in a small village in Holland, you would move to Eindhoven or Rotterdam or whatever. If you're living in
Holland was like that, Mus. I'm not gonna lie to you, Ahmed. Holland was like that, but luckily they came.
Like excuse me.
Yes, but what I'm saying is Canadians haven't really done that. If you look at it, with the Europeans, they've kind of adapted because they've had options closer to home.
Ahmed, will you never forget to negate it's the landmass, because I speak to some of them, they're like, yo, okay, we live in 5 times the size of UK. Don't keep a lot. For the next couple of months, you're not gonna see a Somali family or so. And look at the landmass of Canada, and the population is only 25 million. The landmass of the country.
I'm pretty sure there is Muslim from different nationality, fam.
No, but look at the landmass. Forget that. Look. I'm trying to come from. The landmass of Canada, how big it is, yeah. And look at the population of UK is 75 million, and the small landmass. So that's because they compressed with school. Do you get where I'm coming from? They're very tight. Over there, it's 25 million, 30 million.
No, I don't blame them. I don't blame them. It's just funny
there's
when
a problem. Now, even last night, even when all the people were like, bro, you can't even speak Somali. Even WM was like, bro, how can you be a Somali, whatever, when you can't even speak your own language?
Yeah, but that's not his fault, man. That's not his fault. His parents, isn't it? Just take responsibility.
No, okay, maybe he wasn't born there. Like me, look.
No, but then again,
think about it. You're totally out of order, man. It's his fault to an extent too. When you get
to I'm saying the majority, like his parents should.
No, but if you get to
that's the big issue.
At your fingertips, Magarata, and you can afford to go somewhere magartay Somali degan even for holiday, then I'm sure he could have learned quite a few phrases.
No. But you gotta be fair, man. Like when we grew up here, our parents here they would speak Somali to us, innit? Like, but in their household, probably the parents were speaking English. Somali will go ahead and learn, fam.
I know, but he could make some effort at age 25 too, right, to improve himself.
I know, but I'm saying that's the underlying problem, right? That our parents should take responsibility.
Yes, the underlying problem is the parents.
All of us, our parents spoke to us in Somali in our household.
Exactly.
But we chose to try to respond back in that.
No, you're actually wrong. Khalid was speaking earlier, right, about North Americans coming to back home. I think Khalid will defend me on this one, right? Tell me if I'm wrong, Khalid. Hold on, one point. What I noticed was, right, when the European Somalis came back home, right, the parents would speak to them in Somali. And quite a lot of the times, the kids would respond in a mixture of Somali and English, magarata. And maybe the mother would ask her daughter, maybe she's in the airport and she'll ask, terminal kewi. And then the kid would respond in a mixture of Somali and English, the one from Europe, magarata, and the UK sometimes. But the Americans would not only respond in American, they would in English, and the Canadians, they'll respond in English, but then the parent would also mix English and Somali together. And I was fascinated. I thought, what on earth has happened to these Somali parents from North America? It's the other way around. Not only are they not speaking to their kids in Somali, they're trying really hard to speak to them in English.
Yeah.
And maybe
you know
they
what I noticed that
assimilate so much when they're there, because they live in such isolated communities. The parents feel so.
Do you know what, Ahmed? Do you know when I noticed this? Me and my cousins both come to Hargeisa at the same time from Canada and America. Our family come from Europe. They're not same thing. They're all speaking English. We're like, raw. No, Somali man and they're like, huh? Like, nah, man. I don't speak Somali, and they've just found it difficult to adapt. I'm gonna ask you, Suqan Kuchine, you see us hanging on ordine, you know them ones. But Galan Kuchine, yeah. These lot are so like, I don't know, man. There's some type of softness in them. I don't get. I kept telling them, even the fist fights, even Ahmed, the fist fights, a lot of them have they laqab said, innit? They used the guns in it, yeah. A lot of them, the fist fights, because they're too busy talking. I've never, wallahi, no, I've seen this in North Americans here. Imagine this, there's two Americans, they're fighting, they're like, what's up? Sa'adam Bishekeni, and we were like, what the fuck? Is this what's up? That's what's up. And we're like, how come you not swinging? By the time it's shaking at them, so you take away habadaha from these guys. Well, most of them ragatinama, it's just bare softness, man. Even even when you listen to the atheist lot, you know, you just think to myself, oh my god, where is the ragatinama in these guys? Is this what Canada and Melons caused? I don't know, man.
Yeah, but I am fascinated, you know, because I remember a funny story once, right, where I was sitting in front of a shop, magarata, Asr, very nice weather. And I can recall it very well. And there was a Somali lady from North America, and there was another kid from the UK, magarata. And I was just sitting there kind of as a grown-up magarata from the UK, and I was just observing, and they were related, but the kid from the UK, his parents were not even there, magarata, with him outside at that moment. And in a sense, he seemed like he had his own, he could hold his own, you know. And then with the kids from North America, the parents were there, magarata. I don't know, man. It's like proper babysitting, you know. And then I remember she was speaking to the kids, and she would speak to them in English, magarata. Hoy, would you like some water or something like that, stupid, you know? And then she would speak to the other kid from the UK, who's their cousin, and then he would respond in Somali. And then some other Somali lady who was also from North America, guess what she said? She goes, is this kid even from the UK? Does he not speak any English? Mm-hmm. And I sat there laughing, magarata. I said, what a stupid thing to ask. She's discouraging the kid from speaking his own language, as you know, as if it's a bad thing, magarata. Because she said it in a way whereby, I don't know, it came across as she was saying that, how come he doesn't speak English, magarata, as if it was a negative. And I got that kind of energy from the North Americans many times. And it's not the kids, man, it's the parents. I don't know, they try too hard to assimilate. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I think it is. It's the assimilation thing, fam. Do you think why? Because do you think because there's not a lot of Somalis in Dina'udo, you know, when they first come, miles away, you get where I'm coming from. So it's a bit tough. That's what I personally think. I'm not sure.
I think so, man. I think because they have those white neighbors, isn't it? You're taking out the trash can in the morning, and you have to say hi to your white neighbors and so on and so forth. and going to
Yeah, but the thing is, all of that is the same. You can say that's the same for America.
Moose, your camera's on.
Is it on? Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, go on.
But you can say the same for America. But the Somalis in America don't turn out the same as the ones in Canada.
It depends in America, really.
Where in America you are.
If you're in Seattle, I think Seattle's different. The way it's but Minnesota, Ohio, you could see a bit like Matt said, yeah.
The Somalis
refugees,
in Minnesota, in Ohio.
That can keep digging.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, I got family there, but they might know the Zakh, man.
Yeah, Dean, I'm not gonna lie to you. Well, mashallah,
you have to
they're
be
the ones that
specific with
always
American.
win. Yeah, they're the ones that always win. You know the Dean tournaments in America, Melaha.
Exactly.
It's them guys. It's them guys. Wallahi, mashallah, they're always winning the Dean competition. I was thinking, where did these guys come from? Minnesota, Ohio, one Yabe.
Yeah, they keep it real, man.
They keep it real, but these ones, I'm not gonna lie to you. Wallah,
soft. I don't know what it is with them, man. They whitewashed the side, man. I don't know what.
What did Naima Chama say? Everyone should go back to protect their children from indoctrinations.
I don't that's the case, man. Somalia, there's no indoctrination here. What Somali mean, they got their own thing. Is here, man. Is when the Somalis come overseas to Sweden, UK, not UK, sorry, Canada. That's when the indoctrination starts, That's when you meet.
But what you guys forget, in their schools they do. You know, in the schools in Europe, they don't do. You know, the Pledge of Allegiance in school. I'm hearing they put their hearts in. What I say, Baran, to I pledge the Pledge of. You watch their schooling system. It's weird, bro.
I know. I remember when we used to do they used to make us do, everyone used to laugh, man. We used to mess up with, like, no one really cares about this kind of, you know what I'm trying to say, fam? Like, it's all about, and even actually, when they try to introduce homosexuality, that goes against our dhaqan. You seen how the Somali community parents and the Asian parents or Arab parents, they came out and said, yo, we don't want this for our children, man. But for them, they accepted it. Canada doesn't like, we can teach homosexuality, sex education at the age of, like, 11 years old or 10 years old.
I think if Ridley Magarata, with good heart, listens to our conversation here, Magarata, he has no choice but to understand and accept, Magarata, that it's not Somalis only. I think the foreigners in Canada are just weak. I would say that the Pakistanis in Canada are much weaker than the Pakistanis in the UK. The Arabs in Canada are much weaker, Magarata, and liberal. And the Jamaicans in Canada are weaker than the ones in the UK. And once Ridley understands and accepts that, because that's where the proof lies, Magarata. If there's anybody standing up for black rights, it's either in America or the UK, right? Where are the two most vocal black communities in the Western world? In the UK and in America. In London and in New York and those places, not in bloody Toronto and Edmonton. And where are the vocal Pakistanis, where are the powerful ones? They're in the UK government. Where are the loud ones? Where are the business people? And so once Ridley accepts these points, then he will have no difficulty understanding why the Somalis in Canada are weaker than the ones in the UK. It's just something that Canada does.
And the way he's taking it as a violation, man. Like the way you explained it now, he's not trying to pick out the Somalis in Canada. He said the Arabs, the Asian, they're weaker in contrast to the people here. Not only Somalis, he said everyone.
It's nothing personal.
Yeah, bang on.
It's the way the environment is, I don't know. Everybody just gets along better there, I don't know. It's less tension.
That's exactly I think that's the point, man. The environment.
No need to take it personal. But yeah, man, the brother's an extremist, Magarata. Inshallah, he comes back to the middle ground. I don't know about you, Stack. I think I'm a little bit harsh on you. I don't think you're an extremist, but I can confidently say quite a lot of your Salafi brothers, Magarata, the so-called Salafis, are quite extreme, Magarata. And so,
listen, I'm from Birmingham, Salafi community, like Birmingham, I would say is better than London in terms of the Muslim community. Wallahi, I would say Birmingham is like
no, but it's not about that. I'm talking about the worldwide.
I'm trying to give you an example, right? Like here, the Salafi community is rife, innit? And I know about the Salafi headquarters, but I didn't know it's in Birmingham. Everyone says Spobs is in Birmingham, Abu Khadija, and I totally disagree with them. Like, so when you try to say the Salafis, I disagree with certain Salafis, man. Like Salafi is not a monolith, like it's individuals, right? Like that was my point. Like, I disagree with them, man. I don't care, but they're fanatics up to it, or fanatics. They're too.
Nah, I don't.
But don't you think? Sometimes what happens is right. They encourage people to help with Ridley's direction.
Right, listen, the Spobs, just recently, I seen them in City Centre, innit? I was going past grabbing some clothes. I said, yo, let me have a discussion with these lot, man. nin Somali waa spobs ninka meel fadhiya dacwo stuur haysta kuwan dacwo gaalaha dacwo siineen I got in a quick conversation with him like, yo, what going with this dinner Saudi Arabia? Because you know the spobs they are focused at defending the rulers in terms of Saudi Arabia. Yo, waxaan so about all the problems with them, bro. Like, I'll tell you what's going on here. Even where they're kicking people out from the masajid, bro. Like certain spobs here, wallahi, were fanatics. You know, I'll accept it.
Look, bro, like for me personally, I understand what you're saying. You know, I think
Yo, hello,
me,
guys. 1 second. We got this new panelist. Yo.
Hello, can you hear me?
Assalamu alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam.
Who's this?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, who's this?
Are you the main guy in Somali speakers?
Who's this guy, man? Who are you? What's your name? This name that you got on as well. What
let me see his name.
My name's that's my YouTube.
You can check it on the back check.
Okay.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
but what?
I'm just listening.
What's my name on though, brother?
What do you mean?
What do you want, Anis? What do you want, bro?
Yeah, I'm just listening. I was backstage.
Really some حرب to you محرق some حرب to
I don't speak Somali.
Okay, get the fuck off the panel, man. Safe.
Hey, don't swear.
Get the fuck out of here, man. Carry on.
I think ما حكرت محوسم يعني.
Nah, man, he's about to troll, man. I know what he's doing, fam.
How do you know?
Porn bomb, I clocked what he wants to do. That's why he comes some funny name.
Somali. If he's on that shit, bro, shit.
He's not Somali, bro. You know, Somali wallah hadi. No, he couldn't speak. He said I'm Somali mungi, bro. I said fuck that.
Okay. Skin.
His name is the Jedi 42. What the fuck's that all about?
Jedi 42.
I don't even know, man. That's gonna get that. Anyway, we had a conversation. Come on.
Yeah, I need to go in like 5 minutes. Go on.
But Ahmed, what about people like Rids, man? What are you saying? They're in our community. What are you lot saying? In the car?
I say, like da'wah is in the certain of them are bigoted. They have arrogant tendencies where they say, okay, man, don't chat to me, man. Like, you think you're better than me. I'm not saying I'm better than you, you know. Like, nasiha goes both ways, isn't it? If I do something wrong, you should tell me, yo, listen, you're doing something wrong here. And when you're doing something wrong, I can tell you what I need, give you my reasons, and you shouldn't take it in a personal way. I'm actually trying to help.
I'm fine with that. I'm even fine with harsh talking. I'm a typical Somali man. I don't mince my words. And you know, I'm a little bit rude sometimes, especially when I get a bit annoyed. Sometimes I'll be playing football, or I'll be doing something, or I'll have a dispute with somebody, and by accident I might insult their mom, whatever, and then I'll pull myself back, and I'll say I didn't mean it. But that's the kind of guy I am. And if somebody said the same thing to me, I wouldn't take it personal, because that's how I am. I've always
exactly, man.
I would say so on and so forth. But I don't take those things personal. I think what's condescending. I don't have a problem with the way that people speak. I have a problem when people come in a condescending manner to kind of try and disrespect somebody's ideology, because that's different to how Somalis are. We speak in a rude way sometimes. We show tough love, But
there's a balance in it. There's a balance.
But when you come and you disrespect somebody's ideology and you're trying to change it, then that's the problem that I have. But with regards to how you speak, I don't have a problem with it. That's fine. You know, we're not kids here. That's all I'm saying.
Disrespecting someone's deen, it comes against the deen itself. Allah tells us don't disrespect someone.
Some people do that, you know.
Yeah, no. See, the Quran tells us don't disrespect anyone else's deen. Lest they mahaladaha ilayhi ayan. So like you should not insult other people's religion and that. But it's good to give da'wah, man. Allah says, you feel me? Like chat to people, man. Tell them, yo, like you shouldn't be close-minded and say, all right, I have the right ideology, therefore like me myself, bro, I went through evolution, innit? I wasn't like this in the first place, innit? Like you gotta say, all right, I've been on falsehood, now I'm gonna go to the truth, innit? Like there's no point, like if you change your position, you're not, you feel me? Like if you see the truth and you're fighting against the truth, you're fighting against it. What's the point of that? Like if next man tells you he gives you a hadith, Quran or Kusina, and a bang, you say, all right, nah, I have my own interpretation. I don't care, man. But you know yourself what you're saying is true. But kibir, arrogance is telling you not to accept his stance, innit? Like that's what people need to push away, man. Like take the arrogance and that away, and that's how we can conversate, fam.
No, you're definitely right. We all need to get rid of kibir in our hearts, That's the biggest disease. And I think we all very, very
brother.
Very
This guy is not the type of person that you converse with. Okay, he's not the type of person that you have a logical, normal discussion with.
I think he's naive. I think he's naive. I think he takes most of his information from the internet. He doesn't take it from the real world, you know.
Yeah,
Yes,
but the
have
thing
you
is, you
clocked
don't waste
that?
your breath, man.
Yo, shit, Ahmed Neo, Ahmed, I've finished Ahmed so much times here in the park, in here. But the guy here has Mahalla, what's that thing called? Stockholm syndrome. Stockholm, he's coming back.
Yeah.
He was coming back and getting headshot. Man, even look there, man. You hear me? Ahmed, you've been dropped, bro. We're having we're having a good discussion here. Well, this needs to be spoken about, man. It's a good discussion. You, man, yeah?
Yeah, but I think he's naive. I don't think it's even about the religion. You know, sometimes when he speaks as if
That's what I was trying to say. He's overzealous, young man
because he's
syndrome.
an
But then
ethno.
again, Stacks kind of proved me wrong, though.
Yeah,
Stacks said,
bro.
nah, man.
I'm
It's
just
not
like,
the age
How
for
old is
him.
he? How old is he?
He's 25, and the brother Stacks is about
I'm
24,
older than
23.
him, man.
Yeah, I'm 24 myself.
Yeah, bang on.
You're 20. Okay, so that proves that one. That proves that theory wrong, then, innit?
It's
Not
not about
really.
age.
Not about
Not
age.
really. Sometimes people can be more mature than their age. Magarat. These
Yeah,
brothers,
yeah.
24, whatever, mashallah, they're mature for their age.
But he needs
Yeah,
to get
mashallah.
he needs to get sent back to Somalia. That's what he needs.
I don't think Somalia would do justice for these brothers.
Wallah, he needs to go somewhere in Somalia. He needs to go to the knee. He needs someone to hit him with a stick.
عمال تعب ninka man aniga wala tuujine message asking wala
It's too late for that, man.
you have that in our brain in it from the get go but this guy wala day fam he's been left for wings say what you want وحارة السماء Oya Abu don't care Oya Abu probably liberal themselves فهمت at least our هنا Abus they know the deen they know the boundaries in it فهمت them man don't care or he comes home cigar وكعبة probably inside his house or وحصمنا if he doesn't get reprimanded and that's the thing man that's what I'm saying the underlying problem is the parents it has to be man even though they should take responsibility, like we should know the underlying problem is them, man. Like they should inject this ideology from the get go because he's been infected so much. Like he can't leave. He's been infected, you know. Like it's hard to leave when you've been infected. Like he's been doing this for over 20 years. It's hard to leave something that you've been doing so long. It's become part of your lifestyle. And that's what I'm saying.
Do you think this is one of the dangers of living in the West? You know what I'm saying? You can open up your children to all these ideologies and whatnot.
Yeah, 100%, man. But I say when you move into the West, the best country when you move to the West is the UK. Hands down, I say that. Wallahi.
Yeah, I think UK. Yeah.
Hands down is the UK, man.
For real, if it was in Europe, anywhere in Europe, UK is the best for me. Bro, if you go Birmingham, you go to Small Heath and whatnot, Birmingham. Bro,
exactly.
You feel like you're somewhere in Dubai.
100%, man.
Tottenham.
Every shop says halal.
You come around Tottenham, you feel like you're in Mogadishu, bro. There's like free massages, like we got the biggest, the biggest massage on the high roads, you know them ones. Like three of them. It's like the community center is just down the road. It's like you feel like I feel like sometimes Edmonton's even worse. Man feels like I'm in Somalia, Mogadishu. You get what I'm coming from?
Yeah, bro. Also, we like go outside Somalia. That's all I see. Somalian faces, my cafe, Somalia. That's what I see, fam. Like nothing else. Arabs, my majority. That's how.
Duxie Bategas are like you see in North London. Everyone in North London knew each other from Duxie. Do you get where I'm coming from? Malawad. There's only too much. Like you had to go for. You get where I'm coming from. You're from the ends, like. But over there, I'm hearing there's no Duxies. There's no culture centers. Maybe the young man's trying to find Somali number through the internet. Well, we know Somali. We know Somali number from our daily lives, innit?
Yeah. But that's what I think about. It's not bad what he's doing. If he's trying to do that because he's not experienced it, it's not a bad way. Trying to like the guy. I don't know, man. He's been segregated from a Somali community more time. He lives in a posh area. More time. That's his experience.
There's a funny Somali saying, Magarata. It's in Somali, but I think it goes something along the saying, Magarat. People usually use it to diss people when people are tribalistic, Magarat. They say that some guys are born into the tribe, Magarata, and then there's the other guys who kind of grow up not really knowing their tribe or living amongst them. Then when they grow up, they come to terms with it, and those guys are half the time more tribalistic, Magarata, because it's like something they need to prove something, Magarata.
Yes.
Or they're on the bandwagon. Is this my tribe? Okay, where's my city? Okay, how are we doing? How is that against that tribe? So and so forth. But then the other guy's been born into it. He's been living amongst them all his life. It's no big shit, no big deal to them.
Yeah.
He knows the elders from the tribe. He used to, you know what I mean? He knows all the community. He knows all the cousins. He knows all the villages, whatever. You know what I mean? But then this kind of feels like an outsider to his community, and finally he's in touch with his heritage, and now he wants to be a tribalist in a sense. And you could say the same thing with regards to ethnicity, Magarata, whereby he's kind of been out of touch, and then he finally finds out about it on the internet, Magarata, and he's more extreme than the rest of us, Magarata. I go there quite regularly, Magarata, back home. Alhamdulillah, well, I got married back there, Magarata. I plan to go back there maybe just after Corona finishes. If it finishes, if not, maybe I'll go in early 22, Magarata. But then I'm not as extreme as the guy. I don't know why he feels this need.
Because I feel like what
Just
is it?
go there.
Wallah,
It's a
you
plane
grew
ticket
up.
away. We live in a globalized world. You don't have to keep talking about it in the internet, Ridley.
The
Just
thing
go
is,
there.
you grew up in a culture. Remember, you grew up around Dotcada, you grew up around culture, girl. You go back home. With these guys, maybe they don't have that, but you could just tell they don't have that docking in them. Because I never grew up with it. Maybe it wasn't prevalent in my house. You know them ones, your environment. So you're seeking this Somali Nimo thing, but you want to leave the deen and say you Muslim. Like, that doesn't make sense. How can you have Somali Nimo without deen? It doesn't make sense. That's the bit where the sticky point. You Salafs and you terrorists and you... Like, come on, man, don't talk like
This
that.
guy doesn't know how heavy the Somali culture is engraved in the deen.
That's what I'm saying.
The deen is engraved like in the Somali culture.
So when you're using rhetoric
The
like
Somalis
you Muslims...
the Somalis were Muslims the same time as even before Arabs. They came
I
over
mean,
to
he's
the
become more
Somalis.
extreme. He wasn't like this when I first spoke to him. He was saying stupid things today, like you Muslims. What does it mean, you Muslims? I mean, why do you, you know what I mean? Why do you take
That
the
brother,
salt
he's
out
just
of the...
God help him, man. You don't need to keep going in on him.
Ayo, I blame Ahmed, man. That's who I blame. I don't know what's going on because I've been on this show. I blame Ahmed, man.
Well, Maverick.
Maverick, yeah, Khalifa. Yeah, he's the one who he
You
indoctrinated.
can't really blame Maverick. Maverick is a lost soul himself, Magarat. He needs help himself.
My nigga,
You know?
he mastered the English language. ما فهمت. He knows he mastered debate tactics. You has fam. So mother
Me and Ahmed were going back for years. Back in the days, Speaker's Corner time. Me and him were going back for years. I remember like 3-4 years ago. And then after that, oh man, he just was not accepting things. Like I remember me and him used to go back and forth. He wasn't accepting. But you know, Ahmed, he's, you know what I'm saying? I ended up just like, look, I'm not even gonna speak anymore because there's no point.
Exactly.
Sorry, someone keeps telling me allow this brother back. He's not even Somali, what the fuck? And plus, this, I don't know this new guy. What do you mean I blocked you? What's your conversation? What do you want to talk to the Somalis about on the panel?
Yeah,
I don't get
let's
that.
see what he's saying.
Bruv, alright, let me unblock this pussy, yeah? Alright, man's gonna kick him out, yeah? But what does he want to talk to us about?
Let's see what he's saying.
Let him come in and speak.
Okay, go on.
Man, don't watch.
I'm gonna
Tell him to come back in. I've unblocked him, but tell him what's he gonna talk about. He wants to ask something. Okay, go ahead. Tell him to jump back on the panel. Yeah.
Yeah, what go for his avatar, man? He's got like a crackhead on his avatar.
I don't know, fam. He's got some. It's Doctor Who. It's the old school Doctor Who. That's who he is, man. He's got a 70s, 60s Doctor Who. I don't get this, man. Yo, even the other day, some weirdos come on the panel. I'm like, yo, like, what do you want from a Somali panel, bro? Unless you're invited, you know that you're one of the regulars that you've been around, like Born Rich Chocolate. He comes through, I'll go to his panel. But these guys, I don't understand these guys.
They're trying to feed off the energy, man. They're trying to headlock the thing in it, trying to make it look like, you feel me? So they're trying to do mash you up on that, man. They see Somalis.
So what she goes, so what does Shukri say? So if someone doesn't speak, what do you mean he doesn't speak? I was asking him in Somali. This is the problem. Somalis that don't speak Somali. For fuck's sake.
I told we're gonna clock me Somali. Like it's so easy to find out if someone's Somali. You know that, innit? You don't even have to Somali to me. I would know straight away you're Somali.
I don't understand. You know what I don't understand, right? I really don't understand these. Let me be a bit rude for a minute, Magrata. These stupid Somalis who grow up in the West, who by no fault of their own don't speak the language. I get that. That's fair enough. But why can't you fucking learn how to bloody greet? You can do it in Spanish, in German, Italian, in Japanese, in Arabic. Assalamu alaikum, ma fi anta hawan fi ana. You're nothing. Alhamdulillah. That's all you have to say.
Because they do you know it's Ahmed.
No, hold on, Khalid. And then the next statement you say is, by the way, my Somali is not that great. I'm practicing Magrata. I just know the greetings at the moment. But they don't even try that. What kind of Magarata stupidity is there to justify that you can't greet? Can you not pronounce the Somali alphabet? It's not difficult.
It's not difficult, but it's
Ahmed, I've got two of my friends here. I grew up with. Yeah. They're in their 30s and they cannot speak Kalmid of Somali. Actually, there's 4 of them I know.
Yes, Khalid, but is it difficult for somebody to greet?
No, it's just my friends. Like these 4 brothers that I know, 2 brothers differently. Yeah, all 4 of them would not speak a Kalmid afko the Kasabahi Meso.
Yes, but look at it this way. how much
Imagine this,
easier
askar baa
does
ku
it make my life?
qabanaysaa. So, you know, I hate to say, you know, ciyaal suuqnimada askar taa ku qabo. He used to be like, he would just like, you know, he would just look at man. No, them bullshit. The guy's coming back in, yeah. Hello.
Hello, assalamu alaikum.
Alam. How are you?
Yeah, brother, can I just say, like, wallahi, I'm not a troll or anything. I just wanted to ask, are you the main guy for Speaker's Corner? Like, who goes to
Yes.
Speaker's Corner? Yeah, I've met you before. You Salam. Yeah, you might not remember me, but I asked you. I was speaking to you about how I'm friends with Suleiman.
What's Suleiman's that?
Yeah, that Algerian. Look.
Yeah, oh, yeah. Yes, brother.
Yeah.
I recognize you, the young Algerian brother, yes.
No, I'm once you see my face, you recognize me.
Okay, my brother, I recognize you. Yes, I know you, yes.
Yeah. So I wanted to ask her, were you at Speakers today? Today?
No, I wasn't. Not today, brother.
Because I was going to ask you if Big T was there. Because I saw... Because honestly, I was shouting and screaming at him, telling him all of this.
What do you think about that guy, man? You're young, brother. You keep... What do you guys think about this Shia guy?
To be honest, I heard, like, you know Sheikh Asim, the one that's like, oh, there is no problem, akhi, as long as you're not interested in paradise. You know that guy?
Nah.
Sheikh Asim al-Hakim Neo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He calls the people who curse the Sahaba kafir. Like, so technically...
What is wrong with the Shia?
Big T guy, the kafir billah.
To be honest, in my eyes, wait, can I...
Go on, say it, please, man.
Can I, like, if I could broadcast my screen, because I, like, had the wee argument with him, I was like, oh, where's it saying... I messed up. I should have said, where's it saying Hadith or Quran? But I just said, oh, where's it saying the Quran that Rasulullah sallallahu alayhi wa sallam was killed by Abu Bakr? And then man just looks at me, he's like, do you think you're smart? He's like, you're very dumb. And then he's just calling me stupid, and then he's cursing the Sahaba, and then I say, Tuh alik. And he's like, Tuh alik your ancestry.
Oh, shit.
You know what? Nah, that's the Shia guy, man. Big T. He's the that's his fourth. Stacks. That's his fourth fight in a week. 4 weeks in a row.
No way,
bro. Like, what do you expect, bro? Come Speaker's Corner, yeah. Violate Sunnis, violate Abu Bakr, and we're gonna stand there like dickheads, bro. Like, come on, man. Be serious.
Yeah, bro. Even non-Muslims were against him when I was there.
No, but then again, this is the problem. This is what I don't really like in it. Yeah, good. What did the sister Naim say? Let them beat him. Nah, but what I don't like is I feel like Sunnis are falling for that trap. Because I keep seeing the comments, this is the Sunnis. They should, like, you know, it's Speaker's Corner, not Fighter's Corner, bro.
Okay, listen to this here. When I came from Birmingham, right?
Yeah.
Wallahi, I was gonna have Wallahi, yo, shit. This is what Speaker's Corner's about, Neo. I saw the Neo, Rasul Kala left. Okay,
Come on.
Another guy.
I remember my first ever day. You see, my first ever day when I was walking through there, yeah? Maybe Gale, there was one guy called Kryptonite, whatever. He used to wear a blue shirt and he used to run around Shamsi. Didn't to Ayachale. Maybe Gale, I was one. Next minute, Somali, my skin color, my religion.
Yeah, but
my religion, my skin color, my ethnicity. I was like, raw, this place is crazy. You have to be thick-skinned.
You know some Muslims on like YouTube and TikTok. Like, you know what they're saying about these people who like curse the Sahaba and these Shia scum. First of all, I just want to say for those Shia watching, I'm not saying that all Shia are bad except the Rafidi and those who curse the Sahaba.
What's the difference? Do some of them do this? This is what I don't get. This Stacks, please educate me and my brother. Is there two types of these guys?
Yeah, I mean, like, there are Shia who don't curse the Sahaba and who do.
ما عرفت ده وزي دي سكواس إنه but Shia نيكو وحقولها يعني they don't curse the Sahaba وتخيل in the majalis.
Yeah, but like what I'm saying is some people on like YouTube and TikTok they're saying, oh, we should reunite again, Sunni and Shia. Oh, they're Muslims as well.
Brother, forget all of this. Listen, brother, we were in a discussion though before you jumped in. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, but I'm just, I just want to speak. I just want to speak. And
Yeah, I think this one's more entertaining. I think like let's flow with this one
This is
first.
like a Somali discussion
right,
thingy, and it's all.
so another
all
problem as well that people don't clock. Do you guys know that comedian on Instagram, Mr. Bruce?
Yeah, the Rafidi bastard, son of a muta. Yeah. I know.
Yeah, that bastard. Anyway,
I know,
basically, what they found like a video of him saying that apparently, you know how he does all of these comedy videos and all of this, bruv. When you type in Mr. Bruce exposed, you get millions and millions of videos talking about how he cursed the Sahaba and Aisha radiallahu anhum. And also, you know, there was a video he was talking to his guy. He said, "Oh, right now my channel's just gonna be bullshit, and then I'm gonna make it serious, so he can gain followers, so he can turn people."
The guy is shook, man. I Instagrammed him. When I find out, wallah, I DM'd him on Instagram.
Yeah, I DM'd him as well.
Stacks, I beg you, send me his material. I want to see what he's about later on.
Yeah, because I have you in my DMs. I DM'd you once.
Yeah. Yes, Eunice,
Yeah,
about
but
the
what's
food.
it?
Yes, Eunice. Yeah,
Yeah.
I remember you. Yeah,
Yeah,
you
but
came with
what's
some
it?
mad names, some Jedi 42. I didn't even know what the fuck
Yeah, it's
this
just
type
that
of name.
my channel, my channel. That's the type of bullshit I post on my channel.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm not a troll or whatever. But anyway, what's that? I'll send you. I screen recorded all of them because you know what he does. Man gets. I text him. I'm like, "Oh, why you cussing Aisha and all of this?" And then he starts, and then he rants, and he's like, "Okay, bye," and then he blocks me.
What is the shit? Why do they do this?
We meant to
Stacks,
link
what-
up, bro. We meant to link up, bro. Huh?
Have you seen
Stacks,
them? They
what are
bang
these
their
guys
heads.
about, man? Why do they do this against us? If we believe in the
They
same sort of
bang
thing.
their heads. Have you seen them? They
tell you
bang
why,
their
yeah.
heads, and also to Mon Imam Hussein. You've seen what they do.
Yeah. Okay, let the
They got
brother
a
explain to
whole,
us.
they got a whole different history. So their history is whitewash. Our history is Abu Bakr. You know, he loved Rasulullah. He was in the cave with him. You know, their history is Abu Bakr accepted Islam to violate, to infiltrate. Umar accepted Islam to infiltrate. That's their whole rhetoric. That's what they have in it. That's the whole thing.
Yeah.
Look into me. The deen came from a Jewish guy named Abdullah ibn Sabab Allah. He was Jewish. He came from a Jewish background and he came to Islam. And their own ulama agree with this. Al-Qumi, and he's one of their biggest ulama. If you tell that guy don't even know his thing in it. Al-Qumi, one of the biggest ulama, 4th, 5th historian, the Shia scholar, historian. He writes in his book, this Jewish guy, he said the blueprint for the Shias in terms of mocking the Sahabas, mocking Abu Bakr, Umar, Uthman, insulting them, the blueprint of the saying Ali, the Shahada says, La ilaha illallah, Aliyun Waliullah. That's the Shahada.
Yes, that's what he kept saying that day.
Yeah, but that's their thing. So their whole thing is all dead, fam. Like they lie. That's all they like. Their hadith. If the biggest hadith book of Al-Kafir is one of the biggest hadith book. If you read it, bro, the shirk, the kufr, and the fisq, and the lies, and the shirk. A'udhu billah, what's gonna happen? You're gonna get shocked, bro. Like Ali, he knows when he's gonna die, the day he's gonna die, when he's gonna die. Ali Mahalada, he controls the atoms of the heavens and the earth. If you go to the grave of Ali, he's like doing 5 million hajj.
By the way, I have a question.
Go on.
You know about Big T and Modine?
Yeah.
I'm not really sure. They talk about this thing called muta. Like, what's muta?
Muta. Yeah, go on.
It's like
temporary marriage.
It's like temporary. Is it prostitution? It's like halal prostitution. I think is that the best way? Not temporary marriage. I want to say halal. I want to say halal prostitution.
It's haram, bro. It's haram. Muta is haram. That's what it's haram.
Yeah. Because I heard Big T was like, "Oh, I do muta with your daughters and your mothers."
Because he knows it's embarrassing, innit? He knows like if you say to him, "Can I do muta with your daughter? Can I do muta with your mom?" He would take it as a violation because the contract basically is you can say you can write a contract for 1 hour.
Yeah.
Me and
like,
you.
What if I came to him? I was like, "Oh, salam, I'm gonna marry your daughter for 3 days and that's it." Do you think he's gonna like that?
Money and that's it. She's yours, man. That's it. You hear me?
Yeah, but I thought muta works like that.
Yeah, that's what muta is, man. There's no witnesses. There's nothing. Like man, a woman, they come together, they write a contract. The parents don't need to be involved.
How do you know? Sorry to interrupt, guys. I'm gonna head off. This is not my field, but nice talking to you guys, inshallah.
Yes, say no. We're gonna do a siyasa this week as well. We're gonna do a quick siyasa show.
I'll try to join, and I just saw this by accident. I was surprised you weren't.
I'm gonna leave as well, I'll
try to join, inshallah.
Yeah, I'm gonna close it in half an hour anyway, man. Last half an hour.
I saw.
I'm gonna cut off though. You man, I gotta leave, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
that's not carry on.
So I've got a question. I have another question.
Go ahead, yeah, my brother.
You know, Shia, like, why do you know that brick that they pray on?
Yeah.
Why do they do that?
Because it's all bitter, man. These men are lost. They're lost, bro. These men self-harm each other. They do, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. Them man, you know what? The Sufis as well. I'm not gonna lie to you. One time there's a Sufi mosque, yeah. Well, like, there's a Sufi mosque, right? The Sufi ones, they're on some next thing, guys. There's a mosque around the corner for me. I felt like, whoa, this shit is a bit weird, fam. You know, you feel like, this ain't no salad.
Yeah,
some music.
They're jumping around like monkeys. They're dancing around. They're jumping like monkeys.
Bruv, it's mad. You think to yourself, what's going on? Oh shit. Oh shit. Yo, what gone?
Hello.
Wow, Khalid.
Salam alaikum.
Alaikum salam. Alaikum salam.
Is that Cindy? Cinderella back in the pitch.
Yellow Book Road, lead me here. You hear me?
We love you, though. You know, we love you. You're. Do you know what I call you? My local friend in the neighborhood, Kufar. I missed this guy.
I'll take that one.
Little man, welcome back to Somalia, man. You man have been lost. What's been going on?
No. I have to big you up on that show, though, man. You know what, Khalid?
Yeah.
Khalid, I have to big you up on that show there, man.
For sure.
That what's called July the 1st?
Yeah.
I have to respect you on that one still.
No, you know when we celebrate.
Bro, is reggae, but bro, wallahi, really try to separate the Somali that like Somali don't like each other, like man.
But he doesn't understand, little man. Yeah, he didn't understand, broski. Yeah, man did the same thing last year. I did May 18th, 26th June, and 1st of July. This is a Somali platform, innit? Everyone gets their celebration.
Big facts. Big facts.
No, but on a real note, lads, I actually love the Somali culture. I don't know why I love it so much.
Where
are you from? Arabs, innit?
No, I'm not Arab. I'm Berber.
Where are you from? Algeria?
Berbera. He said Berbera.
Berber. I'm Tunisian.
So why do you say you're Moroccan? Why do you say you're Moroccan then?
I'm from Tunisia.
Yo, we got a new panelist. Who's this new panelist?
Well, speak up, man. Before we get poked up, man. Speak
man. Speak up, man.
Yo, speak up. What are you at?
Wait, so
nah.
Anyway, as I was saying,
weirdos.
No, we can't.
As I was saying,
that, man.
I'm from Tunisia, but you know my daddy's half Algerian.
Okay.
Yeah, but
you're from Tunisia.
I know a few words in Somali. I know the basic words.
Let us know, brother. Let us know what you know.
Like hoyo means mum.
Yeah, you know.
See, the other day we were talking about this. Our language has become international. The other day, like,
it has. Bro, Khalid, it has. You know, the other day I was at work chatting, and there's an African coming up to me saying, "Yeah, I know what that means." I'm like, bro, how do you whoa,
you guys
we
know,
need to make a new Somali slang, you know?
Chunks.
That's why I learned these Somali words. You know that YouTuber, what's his name? Akafi Ali.
Oh, come on, don't bring up that guy's name, man. Who's that guy, man?
Who is that?
I don't watch him no more.
Faggot Somali youth, fam. Stop to lie, yeah. You know what, yeah? I'm not gonna lie to you. You know right now, yeah? Right now, yeah. I saw his new post with the fucking, what's it called? The emote. But do you know who's endorsing him? In Anton Ekran. I'm looking at Ekran, the model, yeah.
Bruv.
I'm like, you're posting Dean 1 minute, you're posting this, but you're promoting this faggot you. Like, he's even a bear man. I don't know, man. I don't know what's wrong with the Hablaha. Little man, what do you think?
He's embarrassed.
What do you think, Hablaha? Because we've been going on this subject here, little man. I want to hear your point of view from a your stance in it. Yeah?
Of course, after.
One second, brother. 1 second, broski. Yeah, please, little man. See, you ain't been on the panel. What do you think of nowadays? The panel we've been talking about degenerate bullshit in our community. What do you think about what's going on? Do you think Hablaha allowing too much to slide right now?
Like in terms of what, my brother?
Promoting all this fucking Khanis Nimmo, this
bad. You know what, bro. You know what it is though, family. Like wherever's popping, I feel like I don't know, man. People are hogging on to what's popping in it.
But I need to say it straight, man. You fuck with that shit, man. Like at least shit, bro. Like,
Nah, well, I don't. Nah, well, I don't. I'll be honest with you. On my mom's life, like, if you ain't making a you, then that's not what God. Any God, go to any God, innit? Any
Little man, are you
religion.
Muslim?
They'll tell you yours.
Nah, little man, nah, it's Somali. He's not Muslim.
Okay.
Muslim.
Is that J Money? Sorry, is that J?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
All right, say nothing, J, man. Welcome to the panel. Come on the panel, J.
Yeah, but what's it? Basically,
J
you know, on the
secularist.
Kafi's thing, I wrote haram on his new post. I got like 100 likes, and some people were telling me, "Oh, but blah 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 blah. Stop, leave him alone."
What you saying, bro? I didn't hear you. You said
I'm
secularism.
not gonna lie to you, yeah, bro. Any Somali girl that wants to be on the main stage of the world or whatever this internet thing is, they're gonna have to agree with the gay agenda. Innit?
Nah, don't say that, man. You're trying shit, bro.
No,
Like, you gotta,
no, wait, no. Listen to what I'm saying.
Let him
No,
finish. Let him finish.
I'm not saying they have to.
My
I'm not
phone's
saying
on
they have
1%.
to.
1 second.
I'm just saying to you. هذا اكتد fashion خنيسين باسمية. هذا اكتد like popular culture خنيسين باسكله. Do you get what I'm saying? Like trans, yeah. When you're in the
that brother Chunks, yeah. You telling me he's not keeping it real, fam? You telling me he's not keeping it real, fam?
Bro, Chunks is keeping it 100, bro.
That's
like,
it.
What kind of
That's
about Chunks?
And the guy is
I never said nothing about Chunks.
Huh?
Yeah, but what's
I
the
never said
difference?
nothing
This
about
one,
Chunks.
no, but
Chunks
this
is
one
keeping
is
it
doing.
100.
Well,
Yeah, but
Chunks,
this
bro,
one's
he
doing.
made a video, man, saying, yo, I left music, man. He said, fuck music. Like, the guy is doing what he wants, bro, and he's still out there. He's still getting advertised with the biggest companies. Foot Asylum is advertising him. Everyone wants Chunks, bro, even though he's keeping it real, man.
No, Chunks we're rigging in. Let's keep that guy out the way.
What's wrong with this cat for you?
Why he's
What
like,
is cat for
no,
you?
Chunks, he reminds me of everyone's cousin. You know, everyone's got a cousin like that, like the blessed brother. Skaburu, yeah, you get me? Like, you get me? Everyone's got that cousin there, man. And he represented Somaliland hard. He put Somaliland a bit on the map, bro.
Yeah, he's certified, man. He's doing his thing.
My phone was on 1%. I had to go grab the charger. Anyway, I heard you man talking about Chunks. I think Chunks is okay, but he's just a little bit, you know, he's a little wet. But other than that,
he's a human being. He's a human being. He's a young brother. He's a human being. Wallah, he's representing his family and his team properly.
Like, you're human DP, yeah. The guy is in an industry where you have to accept certain stuff, and he's keeping it real, man.
He's keeping it real. Look at Adam. Look at Adam and the Arab brothers. Look at the Arab brothers. Yeah, you got Adam and that acting all gay, acting whatever. Bro, if you look at most Arab brothers, yeah, that do this YouTube thing. First they started with Islamic, and now they're doing their own thing where Ali Dawa had to shout them out, say, "What's going on, bruv?" Somali brothers don't really do that. Well, Somalis, we keep it real. 100. We keep it real.
Yeah, but what's it? Yeah, that's true, because you know people like Adam Saleh, he used to start with praying in a public social experiment.
Exactly. He used Islam to get up there, and then he did his own thing.
Yeah, but what's it? You know, like, to be honest, as the followers go up, the deen goes down. That's what I've clocked.
No, not with Chunks. Not with Chunks, though. Not with Somalis.
Of course.
Not with Somalis. Tell me one Somali that. Exactly, bro.
Somalis are real. But like, I'm talking
not only Somalis, but Algerians.
YouTube as well.
Algerians are real.
Even
Moroccans are real. Moroccans keep it real. You get what I'm saying? Like, you could tell a couple Moroccan rappers, couple Pakistani rappers, they all keep it real. It's only Arabs, really. Because Arabs, yeah, you know what it is with Arabs, yeah? Because they've got they're the gatekeepers of the deen, to quote unquote. I'm not saying Ilahi made them. I'm just saying in the eyes of people, innit, yeah? White people, Arabs are, innit, yeah? But Arabs, not all Arabs are Muslim though. Not all Arabs are 100 though. Arabs, they've got so much money, they don't need to be that.
I've got a few Arabs at my school who are Christian. Like from Lebanon and those countries.
Yeah, they've been that from early though, Lebanon. I got Lebanon brethren that are Christian, but they're blessed though as well. It's not really their religion. I'm just saying they don't keep it real. It's not really their religion, because like there is Lebanon Christians that are good, blessed brothers. And they keep the Arab culture, everything. You get it? They're Christians, but they keep the Arab culture. They're blessed. They don't talk about shit.
Call it. Like, what I don't like about Adam Saleh as well, he like what's it? You know that drama that happened a few years ago, how he filmed those music videos.
Yeah.
That's another reason why I don't really like these Arab YouTubers. Like,
Yeah, and then he had the
Slim,
he had the girl.
he's calm.
He's bridging.
Like, come on, he's Slim. Like, Slim's calm.
Nah. Slim here, apparently he's trying to deal with the transgender, man. Apparently, I don't know.
No, but we don't know if that's been like actually confirmed. Like, we don't know. The woman could be lying. We don't know. Allahu A'lam.
Yeah,
But I don't know. I don't know why Chunks is even in there. Chunks is nowhere near them, man.
Yeah, but Chunks, he's sick. He's a real one.
But look at the way he dealt with him, man. The guy was doing music, Chunks, right? He was popping music, man. The guy
like
he was offered. Listen to this, man. He was offered
a 7-digit deal. Like he was offered in the millions. Like
he was offered.
Are you, man? Let's be honest, though. You, man. Let's be honest. Let's be honest.
Yo, Khalid, yo, big up, man.
Who's that again? I recognize that voice.
Stacks, M Stacks.
Oh, Stacks.
Shall I tell you who else is real?
Yeah, big up. Yeah, I'm leaving.
What's his name? Sadiq Khan.
I am Stacks. Come back there, man.
My problem. There's another problem that I have. You guys know the Mayor of London, Sadiq Khan.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, Muslim, I'm all of this. Like, okay, he is Muslim.
What about the woman that's Pakistani as well? What about the woman? What's her name again?
I don't know, but
Priti Patel.
Priti Patel, yeah. What about her?
She's a Hindu. She's a Hindu or Sikh or something.
I'm gonna keep my focus on Sadiq. Basically, my dad thinks he's nice. My dad's prayed in the same row as him in mosque. But you know what my problem is? Man's showing support to the LGBT TV HD people. Like, that's my problem.
I look what Maverick said. Maverick said you lot are responsible for Chunks losing money.
Hey, what happened? I'm not responsible for me.
Obviously, he believes that music ain't haram in it. So he's saying you man lost Chunks money by pressuring him. You get it?
No one.
That's why I believe that.
No one pressured him.
No, you don't have to. Wallah, you don't have to. But obviously, music haram, like music haram.
He did it for.
Nah, but that's another debate, innit? Yeah, we can have that debate.
It is.
Yeah,
it is.
I'll set up that debate next week or so. I'll bring out the Salafs here if you don't want to bring out.
I mean, there's a lot of people say different things. A lot of people say because of the lyrics may say things that are haram and like it's a different like.
It's true. Some people say music is haram. Some people say music is halal, depending on how you use it. It depends on the lyrics. I'm saying.
Obviously, they say.
I'm saying, Khalid, is a channel.
Cindy, what's going on, man? Welcome back. You're debating us if it's haram or not. I love you, guys.
I'm saying.
These men are confused.
K. We might be
Anyways,
you might be right, yeah?
As I was saying.
No, but for me, it doesn't make sense. A Somali atheist saying, "Oh, music's haram," and debating and No,
it's not. Obviously, if it concerns
sorry, I don't speak Somali, ikhwan. Please.
Yeah, ikhwan. That means ma'alish. It means ma'alish.
Oh, ma'alish.
What's that mean?
Ma'alish.
It's okay. Ma'alish means it's okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
It means okay or it means
that's my problem.
I don't know. It's not Afghan. Man wants to chip in there.
I mean, you're trying to send me. I don't understand at all.
You know the gay people. I call them. I call them the LGHD TV because you know how it's LGHD TV.
Yeah.
It just feels natural.
Nah, WM, don't say that, sis, man. No pressure. We don't apply pressure on them. They're special. We don't do that. They're gonna go cry. They're gonna say, no, I'm not talking about you, man. My sister say you're applying. No,
I know.
we got, the murtads. We gotta treat them delicately because the whole world's against them. Bring them back, ayr,
Come on. Hello, come on now.
They're special, innit?
She's trying to do the New York mix-up, hey.
She's an SS legend. What mixer? She knows what.
She's a legend. But I'm saying, she's trying to do the scooter. Khalid, apply pressure. What?
Wait, what's?
Nah, man, come on. Little man's always welcome. Come on, we never banned Little Man. Don't ever get that twisted. Little Man, he refused to come around us because after they'll be tagging.
What's that word?
Little Man, should clarify that.
I was in my feelings. Tell him I was in my feelings, bro.
You see, but home. SS Somali speakers is like cracking your ears, man. Once you get a dose, you can't let it go, man. You just can't. Come on, man.
Yeah,
Little man, you know what it is, yeah? Little man, we had a fight, we had an argument, we had a terror.
Fight?
Real brothers,
fight.
listen, real brothers, عقدة مسقوقة بان. We don't do عقدة. We don't do عقدة.
We're not, what was it say?
We're not the polyester dress. We're not the polyester dress, guys.
Raised by women.
Wait, what's that word? Well, how do I say that phrase in Somali? I'm gonna put a bismas in your mouth and your bum.
We don't do that, man. That's some Arab talk, man.
Wow.
Because I heard like apparently Somali mums they say that to their children.
They don't. No, they don't. Who said that? That must be some idiot. My mom never said.
It was a coffee.
They probably got that from the Arabs still.
Nah.
Yeah,
Yonis, my little brother. Salaam alaikum, man. Man ain't got time for this, man. Please. Okira iyalo Arab, man. Man ain't got time to entertain these little kids.
Ayo, what do you think of the...
What did Faye say? No way, little man's
I got my virgin Dusty. That name Dusty Foot suits you, you know. It suits you.
What did Faye say? No way, little man's back.
Faye, my dog. You know somebody speaks my brother, man. We don't know, man.
You know this is the hottest of my life chat, man. Come on, no one else is the same, man. Come on, we don't like. Come on, you know how it is, man.
Big facts.
Come on, little man's be lacking the circle. You know the ones. You know he wasn't allowed in the rave, but he came back in the rave. He's like, fuck it. And we said, welcome back, man. VIP lounge. We gave him the VIP lounge.
It was hot topics. I had to kick in. Hot topics.
It's last minute, though.
Get me hot topics. Get me. I had to kick it.
Yeah, I had to kick it. You been telling me, little man. Talk to man. What's been? Told me you've been watching a Shama Boy thing, man. I wanted to speak to you about the Shama Boy thing.
You know what, Shama Boy? Yeah, I feel bad for him, you know, bro. Like, while how old is he?
I don't know, 20. What do you think about Diehead? The way you got set up, the way they took his pin number. What do you think about that, man? Me and you were talking about Shama.
Wait, Shama Boy. They took his password.
Yeah, they took his password. They broke into.
Okay, wait. Okay. First of all, talking about that, yeah, let's be honest, yeah. I'll tell you why you're dogging, yeah, because I can never take Khalid's password. Khalid made this channel, innit?
No, it's one of them, man, little man. Someone made his channel. No. His friend, basically, little man. It's like me making you a channel. It's like me making you a channel. And you just posting the videos. Now it's like this, yeah. I make a channel for you, and then you send me, and I just post the videos. I get stuck up in Kenya by, you know, Abdul Rashid, you know, that Kenyan cop killer.
Yeah.
They sent him down, boom, they terrorized him.
You know he's gonna kill, man,
Now you went in with the girl as well, man. Still, man. When I saw
the accident, though. That was an accident. He didn't kill her by purpose. It was a drunken drive. I don't know.
I'm talking about the girl that was kidnapped in Nairobi. Yeah, man. When I see her face, I was like, bro, is that what's going on, bro?
Come on, our people have been suffering, man.
Like, is that what we're doing? Like, we're talking about Somaliland this and Somalia this and Ethiopia this here. Wow, Somalia or Nigeria like that.
Come on.
Like, I can understand when it's Somali men in South Africa, you got mesha don't take, or you can. But gabdhehe na marka la taabto yeah, fam, man. Man, it's a while out. You think you can touch a white English gal, bro, and get away with it?
No, but then again, if our people,
you remember in Woolwich, yeah, when that man killed the police woman that was a woman. Guess what they did to the Somali bro? They threw him out the window and said he jumped.
Oh, don't get me started.
That's how English people deal with it. Bro,
don't get me started.
The Somali guy.
Yonis, I beg you, mute up, man. Young buck, I beg you, mute up, man.
The Somali guy from Woolwich or whatever.
I remember that.
Sister, and he went to Somalia. Guess what? What's called MI5 or whatever paid 100 bags for his uncle to bring him back. That's how we should want. You see, English here, go fuck up one of their gal and run away to your country. Wallahi, you're getting brought back by your uncle. Somali ad, you get it?
Yeah.
We have the kind of respect for our women, bro. And they're the ones that had birth. They're the ones that gave us birth, fam.
You know what do you think? Do you think there should be international campaign? But then again, if our people are in Kenya, who do you blame? You blame the governments, bro, GG.
No, don't blame the government.
Man, come on, man. Our people, should they be in there?
We need to blame our own government for not producing what they said they're going to produce for these people to eat. these people would be running away to other country to eat if our country was fixed up and eating.
Yeah.
So is accountable is the government. Like what
Come on, Lil.
let's say a little girl gets kidnapped in Somalia, for example. The government gets held accountable. Down the street, yo, you man, Wagwan, there's a girl in Somalia kidnapped. What's good? Then man will go over the MI5, all of that. You get it? And they'll get that girl back. I'm like you get killed and it's nothing, man. Like,
what time the stream ended?
Like Canada, what did they say in Canada? Cheap and clean. How they calling that gal cheap and clean, bro? And they're the best gal. Oh, there's never been in this year, more Jamaican breads asked me about Somali girls ever. Bare Jamaican breads tell me about Somali girls are banging. I beg you introduce, man. Oh, I beg you take man to a shisha calf. I beg you that. But all you man want to do is beat and cut.
And breed.
I want that for my Somali girls do, G.
No, I like it. I like it.
Yeah, because they're 10-10. They need to know they're 10-10 though. The Somali girls need to understand that, bruv, you got the coolie hair. You know what middle guys or whatever guys like, yeah? You got that black skin, but Caucasian features. So it's like best of both worlds. If you off-white there. You know what I'm saying?
Shukriya said, got a point there, little man. Little man's got a point there, man. Come on. He's got a point there. So
Wait,
now,
man, you're Somali, right?
Men in nations, you know, men in nations, go to war. Do you know, men in nations, they go to war originally for Galam. Really is for our women and kids. You know why men go to war originally, is to protect their land, their women, and their kids. Do you get it? Otherwise, imagine there was no pussy. What's the point of going to war? For what? Well, war.
I'm gonna go now. But
oh my brother, Assalamu alaikum.
I'm gonna send you the videos with the Bruce.
Definitely,
and the videos with Big T.
Definitely, Akhi. My young Algerian, North African brother, say nothing.
Yo, right, head out to you as well, Khalid. It's been a good chat.
Nah, I've got 20 minutes, man. I'm gonna carry it for another 20 minutes and then boom, I have to quickly run. It's been 7 hours.
I'll stay till the night.
Yeah, 20 more minutes, man. Nah, little man's back, man. We gotta show, come on. Cinderella came back. you know we call you Cinderella around here.
Cinderella, why?
Alright. It was I'll be honest here. This joke came up between me and Nomad one time, innit? Me and little man going through a little drama, and then the name came up, because of a story, innit? Little man has he's got like a unique story in it, so it just came up, and from there it's just, well, we're not gonna call him that since he came back because after they would be tagging.
No, I don't mind Cinderella.
Captain, we're no front time, man. Come on, that's why we banter. Come on, the banter's always there, bro.
Say nothing. You get
you lot probably call me a pagan. I was called a fuckish baby the other day.
Oh my god! I couldn't believe it. You know what? I couldn't believe. I was like, no, what's Khalid gonna say to this? Yeah, I'll tell you why. Because my man called you. He goes, I knew you was a fuckish. I couldn't believe that. I was like, how are you calling my man fuckish? He goes, yo, my man, I knew you was a fuckish. Fuckish apologist, but you're a fuckish anyway. Like, I was like, Bur'a, who made you the Hargeisa president? Bur'a.
Do you know what it is? A lot of people are frightened. Yeah, what people forget, we all grew up in ends different. Sometimes people forget, man's a diaspora, bro. Man grew up with all different tribes. Majority of the people, even G-Man, the guy was on a panel. We known each other for 25 years. One is Hoyo Salamana. We grew up with each other.
Exactly. And Khalid, like if I see you, for example, fam, I want to ask you, brother, you a sucker, you this.
Nah, man, that doesn't come up.
Exactly. So I'm like, why does it come up? Like, let's celebrate. You know what I agree with you, is when you said let's celebrate Somaliland, innit? We done stuff, innit? And whoever don't celebrate with us is a pagan, innit? And that's true. If you love like Somaliland after what happened to them, we should all as Somalia celebrate. But equally, man should celebrate Somalia ducking Italy. We're not talking about Somalia ducking. Come on. You know what I'm trying to say?
With me, I look at it as that's the time where all of us got rid of the Adam man colonizer. That's my celebration. I'm an anti-colonialism person.
We should celebrate anything to do with Somali, bro. Like, let's say you get 100 back, bro. Somalis should celebrate no matter what. Why should people say, "Oh, Khalid is a Somalilander, so let's not celebrate his thing"? Like, what? What are you talking about?
No.
Well, I mean, Somalia represents us, bro. What are
Do
you
you
talking
think?
about?
Do you think that scares? Do you think that scares the old this
old
old generation?
Yeah, man,
Do you think that
because,
scares them?
yeah, because you know what is, bro, what is, bro, I wasn't there. I'm Darod, I wasn't there, Do I agree with what my Darod fellow people them did? No. Do I
Do you know
believe
what?
that?
Can I say something,
You know what I'm
Liman?
saying? I don't
Can
believe
I
in
say,
that. So why
Liman,
should
can
I
I say
get?
something? Can I say
Oh, God.
something? Even with me, a lot of South people are gonna hate what I'm gonna say. I was the, you know, we all the indoctrinated. That can skate that can when you really deep it and you grow up, and the blessed things, meeting WMs, meeting Ganas Arman, meeting brothers and sisters that actually their people got tortured as well. Saying, look, Khalid, it wasn't like that. Like, I understand what happened to you guys was barbaric, but learning that, you know what, the regime actually wiped out a lot of people. There's one brother called Hussein from Rahawain. If he tells you the horrific story of what happened to Rahawain people, like 300,000 of them got butchered by the fucker, shouldn't it?
Yeah.
I was like, bro, so the thing is, we need to just get rid of. Look, there was a regime. Okay, what it did to my people was disgusting.
Yeah.
But a lot of my South brothers and sisters need to get educated with one thing is, this regime did a lot to a lot of people as well. Whether it's Darod, Marahankum, Machatenku, Wembradian. A lot of people. Okay, look, what WM and people don't get is it's the head of figures now that I have a problem with. It's like Morgan. It's the Tuke that are still getting inaugurated. Like, these man did something.
But listen though, G, You see all these old men though, my nigga. All of them are fucked, fam. Like, his dead. I think Khalid, like you said, innit? He was born in Hargeisa or something, innit? He was born in Somaliland, yes? Where?
Yeah. I was born in Hargeisa, 87. I come here 89, so I come here when I was 2.5 years old.
I'm saying 2.5 years old. Man had them beef there.
And then, so imagine that you come here.
Apart from the pain that Hoya told you, innit? Because the pain that I've realized that Isaacs are taking on is the pain that their parents went through. And it's hard. Well, if my parent told me, yo, like, it's hard to look at objectively because you feel like I'm the enemy of my mom and dad.
But this is where a lot of my brothers and sisters.
I never did that. I was born the same time as you.
I know. But some of the thing is, because some of the D block sisters and brothers actually defend some of this, and it's a bit like
because their mom and dad told them the same lie. Your mom and dad, you know how your mom and dad told you a story,
yeah.
It might be true, it might be fake.
False. Yeah, that's what I realized.
I'm saying even you're gonna watch story about little Shaggy at the wrong.
Yeah, that's what I realized.
What would you tell your kids about Isaac? You get what I'm saying? Like, something you're gonna give them your point of view, innit? But I think I was lucky. I never had no parents. Even though Darod, man, I got to grow up with Isaac. And one thing I realized about Isaac personally is they knew their culture and their religion, not only religion, but the past and what's going on and what they need to do more than any other Somali. Like, they got drilled in. One of us say, you don't need to act like this. So it was even.
Do you understand why though? Do you understand why? Imagine like thousands of your men.
Even when it comes to business, where I've got boxes, but it was my man's a Darod. You're trying to make a Darod rich, and certain the South guys will come up to me like, Ryan, certain man don't want to buy from you, you know. I said, why? I'll give the best prices in it. Somebody, I never knew in it. I never had no parents, so I thought somebody's the same. So I'm coming on like, right, it's the man them. I'm giving them better price than them those. Cheaper, innit? You make more money, got better. They're like, bro, because you're Darod, like, they don't want to invest in the Darod thing. And I clocked, I said, right, it's that deep. And you know what? Because of your channel now, I got to realize why. I wish I knew why. I got more educated when I come to your channel. I got educated properly. Because I knew it's up this, that. But I didn't know about the bombing, this year. You get what I'm saying? So if I knew that, I would have told them, man, yo, my brothers, I never grew up with no mom and dad, and You know what I'm saying? I never knew about no fuckers and we don't talk, innit? So it's so sad, yeah. But it's like man can't even make money. Like, let's say Khalid, yeah, I can make you a millionaire. The subs at that time was like, nah, I don't want to be a millionaire because you're that raw, didn't it? So I
That
don't.
doesn't
But
make
that,
sense. That doesn't make
yeah,
sense.
like you get it. But I didn't understand. Now we was young. They were young. They didn't even know what they were doing.
Yeah.
You got
It's
what I'm
like X
saying?
said. What do you think what X said right now? The
Come.
old generation fucked up everything and they passed it on to the next BS to their kids. That's true.
Yeah, bro.
This is why we gotta have that conversation. You see, WM, yeah. Sometimes what I was telling WM, yeah, we have to rip into each other. We have to tear each other up. Why not?
Yeah,
and then we get to
Sometimes,
the point. You know, when we're soft
yeah.
and when we're on this rare, it's like, okay, I don't respect this person because Ben Balashegia. But when it's heated and we have these sort of air it out, and then it's like, okay, cool, I respect this adversary. I understand where they're coming from. I hear it. Do you get where I'm coming from? Yeah, little man said you do not blame people that have nothing to. Yeah, and that's true, Wallah. But that takes time to educate. It takes time for the conversation to happen. Do you get where I'm coming from? That goes for WM and all the other brothers and sisters. Sometimes you feel like we're on to you guys. It's not really. It's just some things that, you know, scars that haven't been healed. And that's all it is. Yo, Wudan, little man, you lot there?
Yeah. And
as a fellow Isaac, what do you think? As a fellow Isaac person, okay, I don't like to speak for all Isaac people. Wudan.
And I'm Isaac. And I don't know if I'm Isaac or not. And Hair Dahir Banya, what's Hair Dahir? Are they Isaac?
Yeah, how about Chalo, man?
Hair Dahir.
Yeah, you're Habachal, you're Isaac, man. Come on, you're from Somali, you're from Bur'un, innit?
Hair Dahirin, yeah, I'm from Bur'u, but I don't think I'm that.
Yeah, Habachal, you're Red Dahir. I know exactly what you are, Wallah.
No, my mom was Habarkalo. I don't think my father was Habarkalo.
So you do Bahante? Or Habrionis?
No, I'm not Habarionis. And because my brother's married to Habarionis, so like, I know I'm not that, but I can't remember the tribe name. It was Her Dahir though, something like Her. I'll tell you my baptismal, yeah. You can tell me because I really don't have a clue what. Okay, I'm gonna tell you like the last 10 or something, yeah. Aden, Yusuf, Ismail, Umar, Dahir, Farah, Abdullah, Nuh, Jibri.
Jibril ya Khasitai.
Fuck's sake. I don't know what up to that.
I don't know. I'm bad.
I'll say again. Aden, Yusuf, Ismail, Umar, Dahir, Farah, Abdullah, Nuh, Jibri.
Jibril, Yunus, Nuh, Ismail. Is that what you are?
I don't know. I don't know the last ones. I don't know.
All right, let's just go. You're from Somaliland, innit? Your family, do they have the Somaliland flag in your house? Okay, let's just say you're I'll call you a UFO lander, innit? Unidentified lander, innit? Let's go, unidentified lander. What's your thoughts on it as well? Because with me, I think doing this and having a lot of growth kind of actually made me think. It made me look at you know, my Qabil lens. It made me to, you know, look in different angles and say, you know what? Okay, cool.
And what do you mean about the Somaliland conflict? What I think of it?
No, I just feel like, what do you think of this whole rift, and especially as a diaspora? Do you think it's needed? Because, like you said, we have the pleasure of growing up somewhere, noticing all Somalis are the same.
Oh yeah, and yeah, I mean, I get that there's conflicts and stuff, but this is the thing, and them back there, they're still living the consequences. I mean, some of them still got that hatred and stuff going on and stuff. So like, it's not gonna be all like chummy and stuff like that. And there's gonna be friction between tribes and all that. And the thing is, who's that guy that comes on here? He says, "What a gay go and Wudiar tribes and all that."
Huh?
And the thing is,
who's that?
It's echoing. What's the echo?
Sorry.
Yeah, Jamil, like what he was saying. Like, you some people are not gonna forgive what happened, basically, because they've been through a shithole. They've seen what happened, and some people have lost like family members. Like, and
Yeah.
both my parents died before I got to this country. Like, I'm not gonna say how and everything, but
You learn how to say.
Big up. So you saying you grew up without Hoya and Abo in this country?
Yeah.
No, but listen,
life,
Khalid, how many people that we don't know about, including myself, yeah, never grew up with no parents though, G. It's not really an excuse. Well, I'll be honest with you. See in life here, fam, yeah. Like people don't want to hear that. They want to hear that you came from that, you did something with yourself. Then they want to hear that story there. They don't want to hear it if you ain't done nothing with it. You get it? They don't want to hear you crying. They only want to hear you crying if you succeeded. Like they like underdog. You know what I'm saying? But they don't
Then
like
tell your story.
They don't like the alala that. Well, like especially Somali culture, we don't even like that. We like
We
a
don't
nigga.
tolerate that.
I went through all of it, but said I came out on this way like this though. Came out a beast. You get it? That's one bit of clock. Well, the crying thing don't help, especially Somali community. Like who either be winning 10. When did your parents die? I think.
Before they came to
My man. Yeah. How old was? Yeah, Wudang. How old was he?
And my dad died during the war, and my mother and I'd rather not say.
How old roughly? No, not you. We don't know you there. I'm just saying roughly. It might inspire other people like me. I think my parents died when I was like 5 and 6. One after the other. You get it? One died in a car crash. One died in a.
Basically, Cali's age. I was born in like 87, and I come to this country like 1990.
Yeah, so am I. I'm Khalid's age as well. It's not like right, man's younger than Khalid or something.
Yeah.
We're Khalid's same age as well.
So you lot didn't grow up
Khalid, me and Khalid grew up in the same thing, like the war thing. I remember I was a little you. I don't know what's going on. But I remember guns and being picked up on my brother and my older brother. We never had the same mom. You get me? I remember them man gunning up. You get me? I didn't know what it was for. I was going to England. You get what I'm saying? So I remember all that. Now I know right. The man got duppied and like I get it. I get what was going on. You get what I'm saying? But it's like now, what are you saying for the that's after you? What are you looking for them to remember? What kind of representation are you giving the now? The same way I used to look up to them, man. I used to think, right, like a man should be a gunman. The way I used to think is, I saw my uncles picking up guns. I didn't know why. I just used to think, I should be a gunman. I should be this. I should, Niman is this, innit? Soldiers, that. Like that's what we do in our family. But it's not that. They only did that because that's what they knew. But I only knew that because I came to England and I saw a different kind of view. Not all of them seem gala to me. Some of them are fucking blessed people. Like Wallahi, every Adam person you ever met is a gal to you. Wallah, I've met 1, 2 Adan women to help me in my life. I'm like, Wallah, it's like Eli sent them blessing. They don't pray, they don't do it. But while like they have certain
You're going off track. You're going off track.
No, I'm just trying to the reason I'm going off track is because I'm trying to tell you, without about winning 10, and if you believe in Ilahi, they died when they're meant to, innit?
Yeah.
So it shouldn't stop your life from motivating. There's kids Wu-Dang that look up to you right now. You might Somali speakers started this channel, yeah. There's kids growing up on this channel right here, yeah. And kids have to hear your whining as a big man. Like we can whine in it, but we can't.
I would say whine.
I think you misunderstood the point.
I think it's not whining. I think it's not whining.
Let Khalid go on.
What I'm
saying is not whining. What?
I think it's more like.
Wait, let me talk for myself.
Sorry.
What I'm saying is, for me, and that affected me, and that affected the outcome of my life. Yeah,
I appreciate that.
That's me. Listen. That's me in the West. That's me in the West. Them, they're still living back over there and living with those tragedies. Those people that they lost. Those people. Like what I was trying to say is, for them, it's harder to let go. Then for me, I've got I don't even know what the war was about. I don't even didn't even learn about it and shit like that. I don't care. All I know is that shit happened. Lost parents in the West. Bang bang. Like that's all I know. I'm not crying about it or anything.
No, Wudang.
But
How
them
do you
back
lose your
there,
parents without me being like, you know, I don't want to be thingy. I didn't know how you lost your parents. How did you lose your parents?
I don't want to go into. I don't want to go into it. And
Nah,
my
I'm
dad
just
died in
asking.
the
I'm just
war.
asking.
My
I'm
dad
just
died in
asking
the
you. Okay.
My dad died in the war, and my
Yeah.
mum died. And
Which war? Which war? Which war?
I don't know. In Somaliland, Bur'o.
Oh, so is it Siad Barre regime or nah?
I don't know. Like I said, I didn't even learn about all that.
Wait, because you know why, Wudang, yeah, there's kids who listen to you, yeah, and they would like to know their history. Do you get it? There's guys born
What
in
issue though? What
2010.
issue? What issue?
No, your history.
History.
Yeah, history. Like
Basically, what he's trying to say, there might
how
be
do
people
kids,
might relate to you.
yeah, how do kids that relate to you how do you overcome it? Well, that's what you need to get. You overcome it now. You're able to speak about it. Imagine a kid that's younger than you going through similar things. How would you tell him to overcome that and become someone like you? That's, you know what I mean?
Yo, dude. If you know about my life, you know it was nothing but struggle. Like I've had to grow up hard.
I don't know. You need to tell us.
Listen. So Somalia was just the start. I was a kid. Here. When I grew up in here in London, it was a whole different life, and a lot of fuckery happened here. Like nothing to do with Somalia. Like a lot of fuckery happened here. Like life taught me the hard way many lessons. I'm not gonna give you my life story, but in here alone was hard enough to harden me, rather than that hardening me or anything.
But the main thing is about coming out strong. I think life is all lessons, man. That's what I think a lot of people don't realize, man. It either makes you or breaks you. It's like two choices. It's either fall. Like I always say, falling is you can fall by accident, but staying down is a choice. And I think a lot of people don't realize that tripping down, falling during life, it's an accident. We go through ups and downs, but choosing to stay down, I think that's where little man's coming from. How do you that adversary of bouncing back? On that note, guys, go ahead.
That's one of the things I was gonna say. And when I was a kid, I used to get into a lot of fights, and that's one of the things. And most people hated about me and loved about me is that I would never stay down. I would always get up. They can legit like kick me on the floor like 5 minutes. I'll still get back up and fight them. I wouldn't care. Like that's who I was growing up. It's just nothing.
Someone said to you, Legendary said, Somali speakers, bro, tell Musa to leave Salafia. He's gonna end up more depressed in his life already. I don't know. I don't think that's. Come on. What did he say? Salafia ruined me. What does that mean? Some people, I don't know.
I don't know. I don't even know what Salafian is. I had to get a definition from you guys. I don't know what he's on about.
I don't even know. I don't think it's good to tell people to leave something alone, man. Who the fuck's this guy?
I don't know. And yeah, like I was saying, you just get life is gonna throw many things at you, and just keep getting back up, basically.
Yeah, my life's gonna kick you on your teeth. It's gonna kick you up and down. It's gonna mash you in your face. You just gotta learn to.
Listen, Khalid. You know, Gavada that shared her story about the soldiers that were the president, and then people them and they raped her. Have you heard that story? I think.
Yeah, I heard that.
You see what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man. She's with her grandma and whatever. She used to be the hot gal in the ends, and you know how that goes anyway. Like the hot gal, she come to the parties. She was looking to turn up. Like she told a little bit of lies. I felt like she told her 1-2 lies. Cause you know, gal them like one man them must have been popping man them in the ends. They took her. They done something wrong to her. Now linking with Fanani, you me? Some people are like, at her age, why is she talking about it? Because Somalis, we're not allowed to talk about it when it happens to us, bro.
Yeah, it's the rap culture, innit? It's Afghan. You know, we're here to destroy that little man. It's bro. Speakers, we're here to destroy Afghan arms and bro.
No, I mean, even if we talk about like the religion, like Islam, bro, What kind of man tells a woman, shut your mouth, fam? Don't talk about that. You got dog eat, so what?
Nah,
Do you know what I'm saying?
That's evil.
That's evil, bro.
That's evil.
You get it? And the guy's a
Don't.
fanan. The guy, how many girls has he done it to? You know, like how we talk about the president, fuck us.
Yeah.
These guys were doing the same thing, but on a rapist thing. Like they're the soldiers or presidents.
On that note,
you get what I'm saying?
Man, Sheikh, we're gonna boom, boom, boom.
Yes.